Alright. Think that should be good. Come on, YouTube, work properly. Alright. Let me make sure it's actually posting correctly. Go here. Drop the link. And we should be good. Alright. Hello, Cosmic Wolf. Good to have you here. Think everything's displaying correctly? I hope. This is obviously the first time that I've actually had to mess around with changing OBS settings in a little while. It was a bit tricky with the whole roguelike stream, but this one, I had to change it up, make it be set to BC Classic. Hello, Rargua? I think that's how you say it. Good to have you here. Before I forget, I should also put my live split up. I am going to be using a timer for this. I'm not obviously speedrunning this because it's not a speedrun per se. It's the first time I've ever done this, but I think it'll just be fun to see how long it takes me. It'll be good to, keep track of the time. So I can throw this over here. And OBS. OBS seems to be having some issues with it. Oh, no. It's fixed. And I'll adjust the size in-game so it covers up my chat box. Yeah, so I have a lot of characters. I never actually reserved one name. So create a character. For some reason, I never reserved the name Anji, which is the name that my main is. I guess I never really thought to play it, but hey, when TBC Classic, or not when Mop Classic finally rolls around, I'll be able to have my Panda Warrior. There we go, reserving the name now, like, how many classics in advance? But for now, I've messed around with a few different characters. Like, I had a Troll Hunter, Druid, Mage, all barely made it past the Barons. I played a little bit on alts, but mostly I just played this one character. I leveled up this one character, and then I pretty much just did all my classic stuff on this character, Takasa. Really never could find the motivation to fully play through anything else, because one of the main issues I ran into is by the time that I actually went around to try and get other alts leveled up, every single one of my friends had quit the game. So I had nobody else to play with, and it made it kind of rough to actually level up more than one character. Cosmic says, you're playing your Survival Hunter? Awesome, Survival's very fun. Hello, Vetro, and hello, March. Good to have you guys here. Alright, I'm gonna hop in. It's been... Okay. Play Burning Crusade. Type in the character's name to confirm. Alright. I guess... Oh yeah, that was the whole, like, you could refresh it or whatever. On Classic Era servers. Does anybody still play Classic Era servers? I heard they're kind of dead. Alright. Am I still in my friend's guild? Oh, I check guilds. Yep. I'm still in his guild. My friend, one day I logged on to WoW Classic, and he created a guild called Stuff Our Stockings around Christmas. And he invited me to join his guild, but I literally just logged in to give him whatever gold I had remaining. I still have a bit, but I had like over 1,000, and then I traded it all to my friends, so, yeah. I didn't plan on playing Classic at all, but I wasn't really sure how they were going to handle, like, new servers. So, unfortunately, this means that I'm kind of low on money. But hey, I can always get more. And I should probably... I was about to be like, oh yeah, I need to change specs. Right, that's not a thing. It's different now. Ah, crap. I'm gonna be a fucking mess. Oh yeah, so... I'm gonna be leveling as Prot, so I'm gonna equip my good old Iron Foe. I do obviously have Unstoppable Force, but I just rather level as Prot. I think it'll be more fun. I enjoy the playstyle a bit more. I mostly used arms for PvP, which was a lot of what I was doing towards the end. Oh, it's been such a long time, though. It's going to be so hard for me to adjust to all this stuff. I have one title, just the Bloodguard title, I see. Thrashblade. I don't even know what's good anymore. I guess Don Julio's band is probably the best one I have. Painweaver bands. Yeah. Oh, man. This is a lot to readjust to. Woo! I will say, fair warning. I'm going to be in Orgrimmar for, like, a little bit. I'm not going to immediately, set out for the Dark Portal. Just heads up, I have literally not logged into Classic in... I don't even remember when I logged in that one time and traded my friends all that gold. I think it was like early 2020. It's been at least over a year. So I have like no fucking recollection of what I was doing. Which means it's going to take me a bit to figure out like what the hell is in my bags, like how am I going to clean this up, all that stuff. Okay, so my bags are cluttered with tons of garbage. I don't really think I need to hold on to a lot of this stuff. I'm not going to delete it, though, but I'm thinking of, like, mailing it to one of my alts. You never started WoW Classic? It's fun, right? I would say, honestly, if you play WoW Classic, do the full experience, like, don't buy a boost. That's my personal take on it. I can kind of understand why people might buy a boost. Like, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't really think you should. I think it's just more fun if you do it the way that it was intended to be played, and just level up character. It's a fun experience. Most fun I ever had in this game was actually leveling up from scratch. Okay, so I have my epic mount here. I should update my keybinds. Holy shit, what are my keybinds? I have a lot of things here. I remember I had, like, infinitely more keybinds in Classic than I did in Retail, so I'm trying to remember what I used for all of them. But okay, this... Let's do... Keybindings... multi-action bar, and then for that one over there... It'll be right action button 12 would be control... No, that's control 7. And then I want this to be control 6. Okay, perfect. Now my mount is keybound. Hello, Mutated. Good to have you here.
Speak, friend.
Yeah, I don't think I really need any of this stuff in my bags. Whew. It's a lot of stuff. Will of the Martyr... I'm not going to toss it, but yeah, I'm just not going to do anything with it. Maybe I feel like, oh yeah, I should really start using this. Also, where did I put my bags? Because I used to have a bag in every single one of these slots, and I don't know where it went. Is it a... Crap, I think I need to check my alts. I might have sent stuff to one of my alts, so that means I need to have these guys. Yeah, play Burning Crusade. It's like, I know I had Runecloth bags in those 3 slots, but I have a feeling that maybe when I was leveling, like, my mage or my druid, I mailed them over, and that's why I don't have them. No, not in this character.
What are you looking for?
Maybe my druid? You haven't used a boost since Legion and you never will again? Awesome. Good for you, Cosmic. Hello, Ahmed Shanidi? I don't know if I said that right. Good to have you here. Yeah, okay, I knew it. There's my Runecloth bags. They're on my druid. I was like, where the fuck did I put that stuff? Okay. Found it. What add-ons do I even have? Add-ons, Griffin's Remover. I have details, but I don't see it anywhere. I had DBM. I'm disable Guideline, because I'm not going to use it. Weapon Swing Timer. Sure. Owner says, hey, finally caught a stream from the start. Nice. Good to have you here. Did I level 1 to 60 as Prot? No, I actually leveled as Arms. I could level his arms again, but I don't know. I feel like leveling his prot. I just think it's going to be fun. I really enjoyed playing prot. Like, the moment I hit level 60, I kind of changed to a more, like, prot-oriented build. And even while leveling up as arms, I did, like, arms shield tanking for almost all of, like, the leveling experience, because I did a ton of dungeons. So at a certain point, I genuinely considered just swapping my spec to prot early, because I was spending more time actually tanking dungeons than I was grinding mobs out in the open world. We going 60 to 70, or will I level a new tune? No, I'm doing 60 to 70. The only reason that I'm on this character is because I have all my runecloth bags on this alt for some reason. So I need to make sure that I actually have my bags on the right character. And I'm just going to vendor all this crap and then mail over whatever money I have. I probably don't need any of this. I could keep light leather. Sure, I'll keep light leather, earth root, stuff like that, copper ore. Just in case I want to auction it. I don't know if stuff like that actually sells. I have no idea what the economy is like in Classic, but I will get rid of all these useless gray items and whatnot. In WoW Classic, you can use your face route of running the Barrens. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fun. Okay, Rabbit's Foot. Oh, that's a quest item. And... oh, missed some up here. Alright, we're good to go. So now I can mail over 8 golds and runecloth bags. Oh, wait, shit. I still have... I think... okay, I should be fine with only... actually, wait, I could do something like this. I could use these small pouches as storage. Yeah, okay. That should work. And then I can use that to carry over all my runecloth bags. And that way I won't have to vendor anything. Hopefully? Okay, yeah, I'll have room. Now, runecloth bag.
I can't put that there.
Shit. Like that. Okay. When does the ear-licking ASMR start? Hey, asshole! Remember... so earlier in this stream, I mentioned that, oh yeah, the reason I don't have any gold is because I traded all of my gold to one of my friends. Well, that friend is Dick Cheney over here. Hope you're enjoying that. Because now I logged on and I realized, wait, hold on a second. I don't have any gold. Oh, that's right. I traded it to fucking Lub. Ugh. How long ago was that when I traded you all my golds? That was like, at least, like, a year and a half ago. Because it was sometime in early Nyalotha, I think. Because I remember you gave me all your consumables on retail. You were like, alright, here's like 500 flasks or whatever you had. It was, like, insane. Classic is amazing. It was a lot of fun when I played it before, so looking forward to playing it again. Pre-Nax? I forget. I don't remember when Nax was. It was right when AQ opened. Gotcha. Yeah, I do still have, like, 200 gold, so I'm not, like, completely broke. But, I mean, how much gold did I give you? It was like a fucking lot. Fine, I'll disable the add-ons then. Maybe not all of the add-ons. I would like details. And Griffin's Remover, GTFO, and vendor price. Does TBC actually have vendor price? I don't know if that was something they added. 500 gold? Ah, sounds about right. I know I had like over 1,000 at some point. I don't remember what I spent it on. God damn it, is it gonna keep telling me that? Oh, parachute cloak, though. Ooh. 200G is really good. I mean, it's really good, but... yeah. You probably still have a chunk, but you're mega unsubbed. I feel that, yeah. Got hyped when you saw the stream notification? Awesome. Glad you can make it. That's what you call an heirloom runecloth bags passed down from father to son. You're downloading WoW Classic because Alliance players are ducks? I see. Would I like some of Fern Beast's classic arrows projectiles? You told me they're worth a lot now. They're on your retail character. You haven't actually played Classic, Dad. Because, you know, you're lame. I'll buy another bank slot. Why not? I need somewhere to put this runecloth bag. Let's see. What else can I store in here? Okay, first of all, I have a lot of leather gear on. So I have, like, True Strike. I kind of want to just put on all my tanking gear. Just to make it easier. So I could put on Helm of Might instead of Mask of the Unforgiven. Then, what shoulders do I have? God, it's so cluttered. Oh wait, I have Helm of Wrath? Yeah, that's probably better then. Pauldrons of Might. Okay, yeah, I could put these on. Oh, what else did I have? I have Death Dealer breastplate. Do I have any plate chest pieces? Just make a mage? I have a mage, but it's low level. Never bothered actually getting it, like, caught up or anything. You'll get rid of all this gear around 63. See, I know, but I don't want to be unprepared, right? I want to at least have everything that I need. I'm well aware that this is not, like, good gear. I know that it's going to be outdated very fast, but I think Death Dealer is probably the best chest piece that I have. Oh no, definitely don't want to use that. I guess that's a better tanking chest piece, but I would actually rather just use Death Dealer at this point. Let's see. Frostwolf Legionnaire's Cape. Could also... Oh, love, I'm still in Stuff Our Stockings. I never left that. Let's see. Oh, there's a swim speed belt. Forgot about that. I have lots of little gizmos in here. Huh. Librum of Rapidity. Dense Blasting Powder. I think I'm just going to take all of my materials and throw them in here. Do I need roasted quail? I probably should get some food. Greater Fire Protection Potion. That's the only guild you have left. They ban your rogue's ability to name guilds. Wait, why? Hold on. What did you name your other guilds? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, wait, I have my PvP trinket on. I'll keep it here just in case, but... Carrot on a stick. That's actually pretty useful too, huh? Voons, Vice Grips. I'll just put this in storage for now. Same with that. Onyxia Tooth Pendant, I'm gonna use that for sure. Oh, Jesus. Well, yeah, okay. I'm not surprised that your guild got renamed. What the fuck? Why would you name it that? Oh, God. Lasted 6 months? Holy shit. I can AoE with that shield? Yeah, I love Skullflame. Skullflame's really nice. I can throw Blackstone in the bank. Rune of the Guard Captain might be my best trinket right now. I don't really think I have anything else that's really useful. I could hold on to that, I guess. I have Rune of the Guard Captain, or whatchamacallit, Olaf's All-Purpose Shield and Parachute Cloak as utility items. So in case I need a slow fall, do I have those on my bars? I don't, so I probably should put them there. Don't really need that. Don't need that. Okay. I have a 10-pound mud snapper for some reason. Bloodguard. Huh. So I had 2 pieces of the set. Interesting. Is this good at all? 10 strength, 9 agi? I mean, it doesn't seem bad, but I think I'm happy with what I have right now. Hello, Rasmus. Good to have you here. Blizzard is all snowflakes. Yeah. Ah. Oh. My dog just dropped his bone, as usual. Yeah, I could put some food items up here. I have hard-packed snowball in my bars. Oh, man. Gonna clear this out. Won't be needing that. I'll just put some food items here. Why not? Fishing tournament. Probably don't need to hold on to that. Will not work on bleeds. Ah, they nerfed Lufa. I see. Don't need that. May only be used in Alterac Valley. Do I not have any normal heavy runecloth bandages? I thought I had them. Did I sell all my runecloth bandages? That's probably not good. I probably should have kept it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Iron grenade. Don't think I really want to hold on to that. I'm just gonna take all this stuff and throw it in my bank. Not too concerned about it. And what else? Spalders of Valor. Probably don't need that. High explosive bomb. Actually, you know what? I'll keep my PvP trinket on me just in case. Carrot on a stick stays, you know, for moving and stuff. And powerful C4ium charge in case I need to open a locked door. I think that's kind of all I really need. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. But I think I'm going to go with this. Hello, Gamer Unknown. Good to have you here. Bomb will be good for AoE mob pulls. See, what I'm thinking is I might want to craft some stuff before I leave, so I might craft some better bombs, assuming they're not too expensive. What can I actually make? So, heavy runecloth bandage. Can I learn better... Ah, accidentally canceled it. I want to see if I can learn better professions before I leave. Or can you only learn them in Outlands? I guess we'll find out. But where's first aid again? Oh, here's a guard. Profession trainer. First aid. Oh. Going in the complete opposite direction that I need to. Awesome. What server am I on for WoW Classic? I am on Grobulus. Can only learn that in Outlands. I'm used to the retail fast mounting. Yes, I absolutely am. It's been a while, to be fair. I'll check just in case there's something I'm missing. It definitely feels really slow. But hey, it's part of the experience. Yes, still on Grob. That has not changed. But yeah, so I guess I don't need to put that there. Wonder if I should get swiftness potions. Maybe it would be worth buying a few. I do have a decent amount of gold left over. Yeah, okay, so I definitely can't learn it here. I'm gonna buy some materials to make at least... I don't know how many I'll need. What is this? Oh yeah, run speed. Yeah, that's my Invis trinket. Swim speed belt. Okay. I remember most of this stuff. I have jumper cables. I assume jumper cables still work on, like, players up to 70, right? I don't think there's a new jumper cables. Where is everybody? What do you mean? There's actually a lot of people playing. Okay, so heavy rune cloth. Let's go ahead and make, I don't know, 60? I think should be good. That should cover me for a while. So how much is just a regular piece of rune cloth? Rune cloth bandages are expensive. 1 rune cloth is 10 silver. You can get a stack of 20. So if I want... Maybe I should go with 40. If I want 40, I would need to buy 8 of these. So... Alright. Then... Engineering. What can I make? Do I still have this? I mean, I guess it's pointless because I don't have mining right now. I always wanted to make one of these, but I never got around to it. Your marksmanship on survival, your 2 favorite specs. Nice. Use some of the rune cloth I have in the bank. Oh, you're right. I did have 10. Eh. Hindsight's 20/20, I suppose. It'll still be there, right, in case I need it. Let me just... Yeah, that's a good point. I should double check. What do I actually have in my bank before I buy anything else? I'll put a swiftness potion there just in case. I can actually put the swiftness pot on my bars, like so. Why do I have pummels on my bars twice? That's strange. I don't know why I did that. I should also put this on there just in case I need to swim. And I should put Skull of Impending Doom in case I need it. Okay. So I need... What do I have for bombs? What can I make? Explosives. This thing is ridiculously expensive. Dark Iron Bomb. Okay, so it still works on targets up to level 70. Thorium Grenade. Doesn't work on targets past 67. Ah, I see. So Dark Iron Bomb is going to be more consistent here. I can use the Rune Cloth for that. Let me put that over there. I also need Dense Blasting Powder. I have a bunch of that. I have a ton of that, actually. Where's the rest of it, if I have it? Could have sworn I had more. And then Thorium Widget. Alright, I have some Thorium Widgets. Do I have any more? No. Does not appear to be the case. I should actually check my bank alt first, because I put a lot of stuff on that. Yeah, before I do anything else, just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything.
Strength.
All this preparation is going to get abandoned within the first 3 levels? I'm sure it will be, but here's the thing. I just want to be able to take the time I need to prepare stuff, right? It's going to be a more fun experience for me if I'm not going in there completely unprepared, like, oh my god, what am I doing? Like, hey, this is how I enjoy playing the game. Just let me have fun, alright? I'm well aware that I'm going to not need a lot of this stuff, but this is how I would prefer to approach it. Did I mail everything over already? Damn it, I must have. Whatever. Okay, so I guess that's what I'm working with. I wonder how much flying costs. Probably way too much for me. Why not use Bagnon add-ons? I haven't downloaded any add-ons yet. I'm going to look into add-ons after the stream. But I didn't get anything. All I have is my leftover add-ons from Original Classic. Most of which are out of date, right? But I can look into Bagnon and stuff. I'm not going to do that right now, though. Your fun is wrong, be ashamed. Yes. Okay, so... There's Dark Iron Bomb that I needed. Right. Now, maybe I'll just go with... How many of these can I make? I can make 85? Alright, I want to make... 40. Yeah, let's just go with 40. I think that'll be good. What does that guild message say? Shouldn't you know? You're the one who wrote it. It says, hashtag when dream have an MMO. What the fuck does that even mean? You don't need that much stuff? I don't care. I want to have this much stuff. Like, I could probably walk into Outland naked, and people would still say that I'm over-preparing and I have too many things. Just, you know, I like to over-prepare. Have you seen my speedruns? Right? Well, you know, that's just how I enjoy playing the game. I like to have tools for every situation. So, I would rather make 40 bandages and not need any more than 5 bandages than only make, like, 5 bandages and realize, wait, I need a 6th bandage. Right now, what the fuck am I going to do? Run back to Orgrimmar? I read it wrong. When's Dream Haven... When's Dreamhaven MMO? Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, I guess. Why do you have arrows? Oh, yeah. Classic hunters have ammunition. You have to buy arrows in order to, like, use attacks. It's actually kind of cool. I really like that. You're the same way. You pull up on a new alt with all consumes and random enchant gear and lose it all in a level. Am I going to play dungeons or just questing? I'm going to start by questing. If I feel like doing dungeons, I might. But I do want to check out the questing. Because here's the thing. I've done like millions of BC dungeons over the years, but it's been a very, very long time since I've actually done like BC leveling, just like going through the zones. So I think it would be cool to actually do that, because every single like Hellfire Peninsula dungeon I've done on retail like 20 million times. So obviously it would feel different to do it on BC in the original form, and eventually I will get around to doing that. But I kind of just want to quest. That's kind of what I'm going to do. I think that would be kind of fun. It feels fun? Yeah, I agree. Interesting guild name? You can thank Dick Cheney in chat. He's the one who made that guild name. He thinks Mike Morheim's gonna pull an MMO out of his ass at his new company? I see. Interesting. I tried to leave a comment on your Legion Mythic Plus video, but YouTube kept throwing an error. Just wanted to say I really enjoyed the content, and that the ending to the dungeon was quite intense. Yeah, Advisor Melandris is a tough boss. That was really close. I actually, while reviewing the footage, I noticed to my absolute shame that I was backpedaling at the end there. But that's how hard I was focused. My brain literally shut off, and I was so hyper-focused that I actually, like, accidentally backpedaled instead of just, like, turning with my mouse, because I was just so stressed out, like, oh my god, are we gonna wipe, kind of a thing. That was a tough boss. Morning, Carlton, good luck in the run. Thank you, Devious, good to have you here. What is the setting called to see quests and where they are? I don't think they have that in Classic, my man. I'm pretty sure you just have to read the quest text. There might be an add-on that does that for you, but that's kind of how Classic goes. Alright, now... Wait, I already have runecloth bandages on my bars. Right. Yeah, oops. Let's see. Swiftness potions. How much are they? Questy? I see. If you're playing Classic Cosmic, I'm pretty sure that comes from an add-on. Okay, so everybody's saying Questy. Yeah, Classic definitely has a bit of a learning curve. It's kind of rough. Holy shit! Wait, what? That's more expensive than I remember. Well, about that, I think I'm just gonna go without Swiftness Potions. So... yeah. Yeah. What time am I aiming for? I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever played BC Classic. I couldn't even tell you a time because I don't know what a reasonable time is. I have no idea what a standard time is. There are two reasons why the timer is up there. The first is to cover chat, right? You know, I need something to cover chat. Might as well be the timer. The second reason is because I think it'll just be fun to keep track of what the time is. But I have literally no stated goal or I want to get it done by this period of time. Ideally, I would like to get it done by the end of tomorrow's stream. Like, but, you know. Let's see. So, Dark Iron Bomb. What are the last ingredients I need? I keep going back and forth. I will say now, I do have a feeling there's going to be a bit of backseating here. 48 to 72 hours of game time on average. Holy fuck, man. That's a lot. Yeah, I would say, if possible, try not to backseat too much. I understand that a lot of people, you know, have been playing BC Classic for a while. This is my first time. I get that I'm probably not going to be doing everything correctly, but I would appreciate if people could give me the chance to figure things out on my own. With no breaks. Whew. What's the best DPS right now? That's a trap question. If you're asking for BC Classic, I don't know. If you're asking for retail, I can't answer that question because there's multiple best DPS. It depends. Best AoE is Windwalker. Best single target, it depends on the exact amount of movement and stuff. I mean, I would say if you want to know what the top DPS are, check Warcraft logs. Look at statistics, look at every single boss, and see what the top on that is. But yeah, for BC Classic, I guess just go by what those people said in chat because I have no fucking clue. Is Assassination Rogue OP in retail? I think it's good, but I don't know if it's OP. How long am I streaming? Probably 10 hours. Probably as long as I can. 9 to 10 hours, give or take. You play Final Fantasy only? Nice. BC, the best DPS. I'm seeing a lot of Warlock and Hunter for BC. Interesting. So, Thorium Bar. How expensive are Thorium Bars now? Still pretty fucking expensive. Whew. Yeah, that's a lot. 20 thorium bars. God damn, that's a lot of money. Screw it. I'm just gonna buy this. And then... Dark Iron Bomb. I guess I need some Dark Iron bars. Oh, that's a lot. That's, How many of these do I want? I'm gonna go with 4. You know what? Fine. I don't care if I'm wasting my money before somebody tells me that you don't need to buy this, you don't need bombs, blah, 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 blah. I want to have bombs. And that is the best recipe that I have, so that's what I'm gonna get. I was wondering if those would be gold sellers. I love how gold sellers always used to, like, name the... Like, put their website URL in their name and then, like, die outside the auction house or something. Okay. So, now I need to make thorium widgets. I need an anvil. Crap. Where's the nearest anvil? The only one that I remember is all the way on the other side of Orgrimmar. Bombs are fun? Yes, they are. You'll make that money back very quickly from quest rewards and selling unused quest gear. That's good to know. I mean, honestly, in Classic WoW, I was pretty good at farming gold, so I don't really think I'll have much trouble here. I mean, just mining and stuff. I loved farming mining in TBC Classic. It was, like, super duper chill. All the way on the other side, no other ones? God damn it. Well, I guess it's good that... You know, it's over there, because now I don't look like an idiot if there was, like, an anvil super close by or something. They kept the price so expensive because people with leveling professions? Yeah, that's fair. You could cut it down to 24 hours if you did Hellfire Rampart spam? Really? Damn, it's that efficient? Interesting. You're the GOAT, bro. Appreciate it. Been watching for a year now? Oh, damn, yeah, so you've been here since the beginning, then. Well, it's good to have you here. Whoa, my frames. What the fuck just happened? You can backseat just because you want to be a pain in the ass, fair. I can't backseat because it's hard to get into Classic with the planned obsolescence. Yeah. I can understand how that, like, is something that turns people off. I'm more doing it just for, like, the experience of it. I think that's fun. On your server, copper ore sells for 50 silver each? Huh. I mean, I have a decent amount of copper ore in one of my alts, so that's actually good to know. While leveling your warrior in TBC, you got roughly 1k gold from questing. Damn. Alright. Put this here. Have I leveled up all my weapon skills? It's been a while. Let me go check, just to be safe. I want to turn the graphics down a little bit. I didn't think I need to do this, but I don't care about shadows, so fuck it. If I'm getting random frame hangs, there must be some weird optimization issue. Oh yeah, warrior trainer here. Okay. Heroic strike. Might as well, I guess. Stance mastery. I'm gonna be playing prot, so I'll probably need that.
Go with honor.
Did I miss Ironfoe getting shown off? Well, I made a video which I posted just before the stream went live, where I discussed the story of when I got my Ironfoe. I even included the screenshot of when it got dropped. I rolled a 100 on this Ironfoe, by the way, so yeah. This is like my most prized possession in WoW Classic. What are my talents? I don't have any right now. So this is the only thing that I'm actually going to look up, because I vaguely remember it, and this I do know I don't really want to fuck up. So I'm going to look at BC Classic Protection Warrior Talents. Okay, so just, I figure people here will probably know this. There's no time frame for Classic Fresh. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Oh, but Lub was asking, gotcha. So I'm seeing here, obviously, Wowhead, and then there's another website, wowtbc.gg. Is that a good website? Do people know? Talent builds. Okay, yeah, I remember improved Heroic Strike, so that I'm pretty sure I'd want to go with. And I do know Devastate is really, really good. So Devastate requires 40 points in protection talents. Makes sense. So yeah, I definitely think I'm going to go mostly down the prot tree. I think that'll just be the best way to go. Icy Veins is pretty good. That didn't pop up one of the first things. Looking at this build, increases the rage generated by Blood Rage ability. Yeah, I guess I could go with that. Defense skill by 4. Sure. Then increases my chance to block attacks. Okay, a shield specialization. I definitely want to get. This one I remember. Improve shield block. Last stands. Yep. Then... yeah, I remember Improved Revenge was not very good. Use Icy Veins for retail, not sure how good it is for Classic. You make your own talent builds, it's more fun. Fair enough, yeah. Increases the threat generated by your attacks. Okay, I definitely want to do this, because I probably will tank dungeons at some point. Did all of your rogue stuff on there through Classic? Interesting. Improved Sunder. Okay, so I definitely want Improved Sunder. Oh, it also reduces the cost of Devastate. Wait, what does Devastate do on Classic? Oh, so Devastate... ah. Huh. So Devastate has Sunder Armor built into it in Classic. That's pretty cool. I don't think I need improved taunt, right? Yeah, probably not. Armor value from items, that seems good. Concussion blow. I think that I want to put on... Oh, well, it's in my spellbook, probably. So... Concussion blow I'd want to put here. Then shield block. I don't have reckless. Do I have recklessness? I still have it, but it's in berserker stance only. Shield block I would want to put on R. I need to have some muscle memory still built in, so I'm going to take a lot of the keybinds and change them to what I use on retail. Just so I don't, like, accidentally fuck up. I guess, yeah, I should probably do this to access the later talents. What does this do? Amount of damage absorbed by my shield? Yes, please. Definitely want that. Shield slam, obviously. And... that seems good. That seems really good. And devastate. Okay. So now I'm going to change up my bars slightly. I'll put this over here because I don't know. This requires berserker stance. Wait, okay, so I'm in berserker stance right now. So if I change to defensive stance, I have all my keybinds set up here. Right. And this still requires battle stance. So shield slam can be used with anything. My macro, I guess, got wiped for Mortal Strike. I see. Oh, this is a lot to take in. I forget everything. I had a dismount thing. Okay. From what I'm reading, it seems like a lot of the time spent in leveling would be fighting for tags, but you're behind the curve enough that it won't matter even if Grob is high pop. Yeah. I can imagine it wouldn't be that bad. Let me look at my other talents. So, with 7 points left, what does this do? Area of effect of my Battle Shout and stuff. Don't really care about that. I'm going to take Battle Shout and put it here. And I'll just make sure it's on my bars everywhere. So, Battle Shout would be... Where's Battle Shout? Okay. There we go. Mocking Blow. Huh. So that's like a taunt that I can only use in battle stance. Interesting. You're 9 mounts away from 350? I'm not a mount collector. I could not tell you. Well, first of all, I have no idea which mounts you have, but I also don't know what easy mounts there are. It's just not a thing I've done. Heroic Strike, I would imagine, is something I still press a lot, right? So... Heroic Strike... Yeah, I think that's still, like, my filler. Where should I put this? Guess I could put it there? Go over every rep across characters and see if you have any high rep mounts. Yeah, that's a good idea. You leveled on White Mane probably a month after launch, and you never had to fight for tags? Okay, that's good to know. Blood Rage... Okay. Hamstring. This is Battle Stance or Berserker Stance. You'd be more worried about getting ganked by 70s. Grob is RP PvP, right? I think so. Yeah. So I would imagine I could get ganked, right? That's definitely a possibility. We'll see how that goes. What's the cooldown on Demo Shout? Oh, Demo Shout doesn't have a cooldown, right. Demo Shout works differently in Classic. Gotcha. Thunderclap. Why do I not have Thunderclap on my bars? Taking Slam off there. Don't recall that being very good on Prots. I think Slam is more of a Arms Warrior thing? Possibly. Is Rend good in Classic, or in BC Classic? Because I remember Rend was, like, really bad in regular Classic, because it just, I remember Rend just didn't do enough for the rage that you spent on it, and it, whatchamacallit? It took up a debuff slot. Have I seen the anime Overcautious Hero? You remind me of him. Yes, I have seen that anime. It's really good, actually. And it has, like, a banger opener. Love Cautious Hero. I mean, it's not the best show ever, but it is definitely a good show. So, yes, I have seen it. And yes, haha. I am taking a lot of time. I do think that's an amusing comparison. So I'll give you that. Oh, I don't have health pots. Huh. Probably should do that. I definitely want to have... I want to have my stances keybound. I don't know why I never did that in Classic, come to think of it. That's probably not good. Probably should have had those keybound. Oof. You know, I'm learning still. Devastate rank 1. So, okay. Is there any reason to use Sunder Armor if I have Devastate? Because it doesn't look like it. I'm going to go ahead and take it off my bars. Because the way I'm looking at this, it doesn't seem like it would have any use whatsoever. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is useful. Can go with that. Shield Wall. Why do I not have Shield Wall on my bars? Oh, probably because when I swapped my talents way back when. Shield Bash. Wait, I don't have that on my bars either. Oh, fuck. Where do I even... I have way too many keybinds. I'm just gonna put my food up there. I'll put Grim Guzzler 4 up here. I don't need to keybind my food, I guess. You don't need to use Sunder anymore. Devastate does damage, but Sunder doesn't. Okay, yeah, I'll just put Devastate on there. Won't worry about the rest. Okay. Last Stand. That seems good. I'm happy with that setup right there. I think everything is where I need it to be. What am I missing? So, Rend... Yeah, I don't know if anybody can answer the Rend question. I guess if you play a warrior, can you tell me if Rend is worth pressing in TBC Classic? Because if memory serves, it was not worth pressing back in regular Classic. I could be completely wrong in that, but that is what I remember. Pummel requires Berserker Stance. Shield Bash requires Defensive Stance. Okay, so I'm actually going to put Shield Bash here. Nope. For leveling, yes. Okay, so I saw nope in... Gress, are you saying that it's not useful for leveling? For leveling, it is useless? Or are you saying that for leveling, it is useful? I don't have Deep Wounds? Yeah, because I'm not Fury. So... But that is good to know that for some specs, it's apparently good. Challenging Shout. Okay, I have this here on CT. Need to remember where all my keybinds are. Demo Shout I have. Whirlwinds would be in Berserker stance, so... Berserker Rage... Do I even have that? Yeah, I do, okay. Heroic Strike... I don't have Mortal Strike anymore, so I can just take this off my bars completely, because that's an Arms Warrior thing. So Shield Slam should go in place of that. Then Devastate should go there, and I'll put Whirlwinds would be 4. You may want to check trainer. Yeah, no, I will. Don't worry. That's why I'm here. It's just I got to the trainer and I realized that, oh, hey, I should probably pick my talents before I learn stuff. So I'm doing that now, and I'm fixing my bars, and then I'm going to go to the trainer and rank up all of my abilities. Let's see. Okay, Hamstring's still there. I can take Sunder off. Don't need that. I'll take Rend off just for now. Finally caught a stream live. Excited to see TBC gameplay as you were 9 when you played it. I mean, hey, if you want to play TBC, like, you can, right? It's pretty cheap as far as I know. I'm not going to, like, recommend it or not because I can't form an opinion within an hour of playing it, but, I mean, it definitely is accessible. Is that my real keybind? How can I press 9 or 0? I don't put stuff on 9 or 0 unless I only need to press it infrequently. So if I need to press Battle Shout, like, every once in a while... I'm fine putting it, like, over here, right? As for my taunt, so I have taunt on this keybind. I do this on retail, too. I put taunt in a keybind where it's still bound, so that I can press it if I need to, but it is not in a place that I can easily fat finger it, because one of the worst things that you can do as a tank is taunt at the wrong time and completely fuck up a swap. So I make sure that my taunt is keybound to something where there is no chance that I can accidentally press it. If I press taunt, it's because I 100% intended to press taunt. So I only put stuff all the way over here if I still want it bound but don't want to accidentally press it, basically. Let's see. What else do I need to do? I think this is fine. I can... put Heroic Strike over here. Why not? I guess Berserker Rage should probably be a bit closer. I'm probably not going to use Berserker Stance a lot while leveling. I more swap to this in dungeons really quickly just to get like a Whirlwind off to establish aggro. But while leveling, I don't really think I'll need it a ton. Cleave is still 2 targets. Yeah. Okay. Sure, take that off for there. I probably won't use it much anyway. Then I do want to put... I guess Heroic Strike on my bars, just, you know, in case. I'll put it there, sure. And... what am I missing? I've got Thunderclap. Got Heroic Strike. I'll make sure it's the macro. Can't use this in defensive. Should probably put Heroic Strike a bit further. I'll put Hamstring on 9. Sure. You're doing the hardcore challenge in Classic? Damn. Just finished your 4-hour Lightforged run vid last night, and now you're streaming in the middle of a move, and it's been great to have you to listen to while I pack boxes. Love your stories. Awesome. Yeah, that's an older video at this point, but it's still, in my opinion, one of my favorite videos. Overpower and Revenge share cooldown? Gotcha. I mean, I would say the situations where I use Overpower would probably be, like, what is Overpower again? Overpower is, like, if the target dodges... and then Revenge is when you dodge. So, I mean, they might share a cooldown, right? But it's a a 5-second cooldown, and I don't think I'm going to be actively swapping to get one or the other. The main use I found for Overpower, if I remember correctly, is when a rogue tried to gank me while I was leveling, I just spammed Overpower on him through evasion and just deleted him. So that was kind of fun. I do remember that. But I think that's probably all I'm going to use for now. I'm sure it's going to take me a bit to get used to the muscle memory again. That's obviously going to take time. Did I never get Crusader on my Iron Foe? I guess I didn't. Oh well. Thought I did. Could have sworn I got that enchanted.
Blood and thunder.
Alright. Oh wow, it's actually really cheap. I thought it would be more expensive to level that up. Okay, yeah, not bad. Now I can't learn anything else until I get to a higher item level. Or, higher level, not item level. So, alright. Honestly, I think that's everything. Down to 88 golds, which, you know, I'd say that's enough to have, like, spending money on vendors and stuff if I need to buy something. Good enough for repairs and whatnot. What else am I missing? Talented abilities are always cheap. Someone asked me, do I recommend leveling as a prot or a DPS? And I don't know. So I'm trying prot, but I'm going to be, you know, seeing how it goes. Maybe it's not the fastest. Who knows? Should fix this in OBS, right? Because with my stances, this doesn't fully cover up. Ah, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Alright. Now, what about details? Can I... Details show? Is that what it was? No. Details new? Details. Oops. MT. Accidentally whispered that guy. Okay, so my details definitely is not working. / details. Show. Alright, I guess I'm leveling without details. Whatever. I'll try toggle. / details toggle. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. You enjoyed 60 to 70 as a Fury Warrior? Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine it's fun. I leveled initially as Arms, but I do want to try Prot now that I actually have a lot of gear for it. Recount is toggle recount? Yeah, I have details, so. Did I update my add-ons? I did not. I definitely did not, so they're outdated. That might be why it's not working. Oh well, I'll have it working for next stream. I don't need it, right? It's not the end of the world. I should get health potions. That's the last thing I really want to get. Consumable, potion. Well, can I search healing? Super healing potion. That's still pretty expensive, but actually that's not too bad. I'll take 20. I'll just take 10. I'm sure I'll loot healing potions as I go. We needed to judge you. Here, let me, I'll update my add-ons now, and then when I get a chance, I'll just, relog super quick to get that to work. Alright, fair enough, Lub. You want to judge me, you can. Wait, it stacks up to 5? I forgot how janky some of this stuff could be. Okay, let's throw it there. I'm just gonna dump all this over here. And we're good to go. So, I guess I need to head to the Dark Portal now? What's the quickest way there? I guess Stonard would be the nearest flight path. And then I would need to take the Zeppelin to Gromgol. So I guess I'll head out there. It's so weird, like, having to actually walk to places. It's cool, though. Can use carrot on a stick. Make this go faster. Gromgol, yeah. And then the Zeppelins are outside. I remember that much. Oh, isn't that the Gromgol Zeppelin, or is that the Undercity one? Shit. Either way, I'll try to make it in time. Forgot that the map opens full screen? Yeah. I don't think I can make that. I'll try. Ah.
I got what you need.
Oh, this is Undercity. Okay, never mind. So I guess this must be
Time is money, friend.
Gromgol. Okay.
If you ever need anything.
And now we wait! Why aren't there people preparing to fight the Legion here? I don't know. Is that something that's supposed to be there? I do think it's amusing that, okay. I get it. You're making a retail reference. Ah, I see. Yes. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay. At first I was like, oh, was that supposed to be like some sort of pre-patch event? God damn it, I'm dumb. But yes, so I do think it's amusing how, like, back in the day, you know, you actually have to go to the new zones. I have to go to the Dark Portal. And here, you know, it's kind of cool. I like it. But with retail now, you know, if I want to start, like, any expansion, I click on Chromie, I take a portal, and boom, I'm there. It's just like, champion! You're needed in Draenor, or wherever the fuck. I don't know. I realized that I was doing the Magni voice, but that's, like, my go-to for, like, railroading players into stuff. The Magni voice is just too good. I've also had it seared into my memory for, like, when you complete, you know, a leveling thing, or back in the day, back when I did all those speedruns, and especially now that I've been going back and looking through all the footage, every single time I would hit 50, you would hear Magni go, champion! Azeroth cries out for aid! And then you'd have to go there and get your Heart of Azeroth. Yes, exactly! Top nosing. I see somebody else leveled a shit ton of characters back in BFA. Fun stuff. Well, I'm trying to open up CurseForge, but it's taking a while. Okay, so classic. Wait, why does it say it's retail and retail PTR? How do I... World of Warcraft... How do I add something? Manually add a game? Do I have to scan computer for games? Okay. I definitely have add-ons for Classic. Maybe... I don't know if it'll work, because I installed them such a long time ago. Oh. Oh, the old maps. This brings me back. Okay, flight path is over here. I'm also so used to having Heroic Leap. It's so weird. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna fly over there and then run. Scan completed. Burning Crusade Classic. This add-on might be corrupt because it belongs to Classic. I see. Do I have to... I can still update it. So I can't manually update it, but if I hit update all... Shield Wall is a 30-minute cooldown. Might want to move it so I don't fat finger it. That's fair. Where would I put it? Maybe I could swap it in Demo Shout. So I could put Demo Shout on Q, and then Shield Wall on Control Q, so it's harder for me to fat finger it. That should be good. And then, yeah, it works out well, because I have Shield Wall, Retaliation, and Recklessness all lined up. Cool. Okay, it says all of this stuff is updated. I'm gonna delete some of these add-ons because I don't need them anymore. Can't wait until you get an upgrade and then realize that you have to level up your weapon skill. So, okay, wait, hold on. Skills. I have a lot of them leveled up already. Like, I have axes at 300. I have maces at 300. Polearms are almost maxed. Swords are at almost 300. Obviously, I would still need to level it up past 300, right? But I did a lot of weapon skill farming back in the day. Like, I guess the only thing that I don't have leveled up, it would be crossbows, right? But, I mean, I guess I'm not really too concerned about getting a good ranged weapon. Like, I still have a green item. Frankly, as a prot warrior, right, the only thing you're going to use this for is mob pulls. Like, you hit shoot, and then it, well, it shoots. Oh shit, I should bind that too. My keybind for that got wiped for some reason. How do I... Where is shoot? There we go. Cool. I should start in battle stance, though. Just got back, had to eat breakfast and take a shower. Nice. Hope you're enjoying Classic Cosmic. But yeah, so I should be fine with most things. Like, yeah, obviously I'm still going to be using one-handeds, so if I get an axe or a mace, I'm fine. The only thing I might need to slightly level up would be a one-handed sword, but that's about it. And, like, obviously two-handers, I have almost everything leveled up. I even almost got unarmed leveled up, and yeah. So I should be fine with that. I spent a lot of time, where was it? I think outside Gadget Zan. I just, like, sat there and punched mobs. I'm still amazed you leveled a warrior. I rolled one when I first tried Classic and quit by level 20. See, that's the thing. The reason I picked warrior, in addition to it being, like, really good in Classic, especially for tanking, everybody told me that I would hate leveling a warrior. Like, everybody said, oh, you're gonna hate Classic, because you need to tank as a warrior, and warriors suck to level. You're gonna give up at level 30. So I was like, alright, you know, fuck you, I'm gonna level a warrior. So many people told me that I'm gonna hate it, and I fucking loved it. It was challenging, right? But it was fun. Like, that fun, like, challenge of leveling a warrior, and, like, having to, like, you know, calculate your pulls, and once I got into the groove of just, I was grinding mobs, and I would charge in, do my stuff, bandage, charge into another mob, kill it, bandage, and, like, all that stuff, and I had this, like, rhythm down. Like, it was hard to get into, but once I finally figured out warrior, I was like, oh yeah, this is good, I'm digging this. So, I loved leveling a warrior, it was fun as hell. You leveled Deep Rot all the way to 60? Nice. Yeah, I leveled arms up to 60, but I honestly wish I had played Deep Prot. Okay, so my nameplates are definitely, Why are my nameplates not showing? Is that something I can't do in Classic? Maybe not. Oh well. Can I change it up to max? Does that change anything? That makes it a little bit better. Okay. Around level 30 to 40 is where the warrior life kicks in? Yeah. Awesome, maybe I'll have to try it again. I really wanted to tank but couldn't find the groove of warrior. It's really fun once you get used to it. Especially warrior tanking is tricky because you have to stance a lot. And that can be kind of hard to get used to. Like, I saw a lot of people just chilling in defensive stance and never did anything. But yeah, so when you get some crit, Mortal Strike and Whirlwind, you just start shredding people. Even as Prot, like, I remember farming Dire Maul and Blackrock Depths a lot, and basically stance swapping over to Berserker stance and hitting Whirlwind and just ripping a bunch of mobs and, like, getting aggro on it. It was so nice. You know, one thing that I got told by a lot of people is I was one of the only tanks that they could play with where they didn't have to throttle their damage. Because I was always stance dancing, always just funneling rage into Whirlwind and maintaining aggro on AoE. So the DPS that I ran with could just fucking pump their heart out. It was really, really nice. I have not played Trackmania, and I probably won't play it for a while, Infinite. I'm really busy these days, if you can't notice. Like I've said, it's a game that's interesting, but unfortunately it's not something that I have time for at the moment. You always felt really powerful leveling as an arms warrior in Classic? Yeah, it was really fun.
For the Horde.
I do remember this quest. Get in, there's all the stuff outside the Dark Portal. I remember when I was a little kid, I would always try to fight these mobs. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna help them defend the portal. It was so cool. But here, back to business. Oh, timer, you're right. Alright. Tanking with a warrior is so fun, hell yeah. You got a warrior to level 62, then you quit, but you that was more because you had to play Shadowlands. I mean, hey, nobody's forcing you to play Shadowlands, right? If you want to play BC Classic, play BC Classic. Like, I still play Shadowlands, but, I mean, there's nothing going on right now. My guild's doing a heroic clear, basically right after I finish streaming, so, you know, I can still get stuff done. Basically, the moment I finish streaming, which will be 8-9 hours from now, then I'm hopping straight into Heroic Sanctum of Domination. You know, you can play both.
What do you need?
Alright.
For the Horde.
Speak to Nazgul. Good luck, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. You tried to kill them? Yeah, it's like a time-honored tradition. Back when Classic was still fresh, a buddy helped me get Whirlwind Axe at level 34. You went straight to Stranglethorn Vale and heads were rolling. Yes. On Grobulus, absolutely it was like Vietnam. I had a lot of fun doing World PvP on Grobulus. At the supply caravan just outside of Thrallmar to the east. Got another quest here. Bone Chewer Blood. Alright.
Go forth to victory.
Leveling as Prot versus Arms. I can't tell you which is better. I did 1 to 60 as Arms back in the day. I'm doing 60 to 70 as Prot. I wanted to do this. No idea whether it's better or not. That's just what I'm going to be doing. Oh yeah, I remember this quest.
Have a good one.
Played Arms from 1 to 58, but you hated every moment of it and swapped to Fury at 58 and had more fun. I mean, I enjoyed leveling as Arms. Honestly, I will say, the main reason that I'm leveling as Prot is because of Iron Foe. I really just want to use Iron Foe, right? Like, you know, I farm this thing, and I even have Skull Flame Shield. Like, is it partially because I want to flex? A little bit. But I also just, I love these weapons. Or weapon and shield. Can you call a shield a weapon? I guess you can. Oh, there it is. Alright. Need to kill the demons. That's over there, right? Alright. Whew. It's been a while. Whirlwind Axe is so good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got one at some point. According to the heirloom vendor, a shield is not a weapon. A shield counts as a weapon because of Shield Slam. I think it's a weapon. I think, you know, the heirloom vendor is just stupid. Bell Reaper gives buffs. Yeah, let me go give it a hug, right? Alright. First mob I fought in years. So I'm guessing I should use Devastate to build this up. Shield Slam's probably my biggest source of damage, right? I'd imagine. gonna execute it here. Nice. And I should also battle shout, right? Oh, it only lasts 2 minutes.
Not enough rage.
I think I get spell reflect at some point, right? Ah. I need to macro attack into devastate and shield slam. I always forget that you don't just auto attack. Questy add-on is important. I'll pass on it, honestly. I don't want to railroad myself with add-ons and stuff. I'm just gonna level the good old-fashioned way. I'm not going for insane speed. I'm just going for fun, right? That said, before I forget, I actually do want to relog just to update the add-ons that I did get. Basically just updated all the ones that I already have. You just got it? It's helpful? I'm sure it is, yeah. Honestly, if I level off stream, which, assuming Lub said Lub said it's going to take me like 48 to 72 hours, so I would imagine that I'm not going to be able to finish it in just the 2 streams in that case. I didn't realize it took that long. But then if I do level off stream, I will probably... Whoa, okay. What the hell? Why do I have 2 details meters? Oh, is one of these a threat meter? Huh. How do I... Okay, I move it... No, that's not how I move it. Why is this not letting me drag? Okay. Why do they have, like, a really outdated UI? Like, I get that it's classic, but this is an add-on. Like, you don't need to make your UI look old. I really hate this. Like, why doesn't it just have the default details UI? Fuck me. Okay, I guess I can put this here. I'm guessing this is a threat meter. Sure. Yeah, that details doesn't look right. It definitely doesn't. I think they're going for some, like, fancy, classic-looking UI, and it just looks dumb. Like, why not just make it the regular details UI? That's bugged or something? I'll have to look into it. We'll see if it works. Segment changed current. It's not fucking working, man. Details, what the fuck? Something isn't right here. Well, I got an Iron Folk proc. Nice. Okay, yeah, I need to fucking macro that stuff. Try settings? Yeah. I'll look into it after this poll. I just wanted to see if it worked, but clearly it's not even working at all. So I don't know why it's being all weird and stuff. Okay, yeah, let's hop down into this little chasm over here and take a look. Settings. Background, texture, wizard, I guess? That didn't change anything. What the fuck? I am so confused. Under skins? New gray? That looks like it's what it's supposed to do. How the fuck do I don't know why this is... I don't know why there's a second meter here. I don't get what the fuck this is. Details... Just... Oh my god. This is annoying. I'm so close to just disabling this add-on and saying fuck it. Try dark theme? I mean, that click fixed it, right? This is what details is supposed to look like. But it's not actually displaying it correctly. Is that an out-of-date details? No, it's a newly updated details that's just being really difficult. I'm gonna be real here. I'm not gonna try to fix this. I'll do it off screen. No details for today's stream. I'm not gonna sit here and spend like 10 minutes trying to figure out why details is just not working correctly. I don't need it. It was just more of a for fun thing, and despite updating it, they clearly don't have their shit together when it comes to making it. Like on retail, it's literally just you press one button and it works correctly. And now it says that my add-ons are out of date. Jesus fuck. Okay. What did I do wrong? I don't know. I did just reinstall the add-on. For people asking if I reinstalled it, I literally did that, yeah. While I was on the flight path to Stonard, I literally went into all my stuff and reinstalled it, and it just did not work. It might be, yeah, Nakasado, that might be true, but I'm just not gonna sit here and fix it. I mean, the reality is, if Classic, it's not a Classic thing. It is nothing. This is nothing to do with Classic. It's an add-on. The add-on has nothing to do with the game. It's just whoever made details, I guess, decided to be cute with their Classic add-on and have like their default themes and settings be completely different than retail for some fucking reason. Like, I don't understand. I assume I have to imagine because I can't see why they wouldn't just be able to make it the same. So I can only guess that the details developers tried to do something cute where like they're like, oh, we're gonna make it so there's like some different settings because it's Classic. And fuck that. Details works perfectly, you just don't know how to use it. Yes. It works perfectly when I click on it and it does nothing, right? Working perfectly. No, okay. I don't know if you're trolling or not, but that's just a really dumb thing to say, considering I've used details on retail a million times. It's the same add-on made by the same exact people. If it's showing me a blank screen, and when I go into settings, it does nothing, it's just not working correctly. Yeah, it's entirely possible that some other add-on is bugging it out, but trying to say that it's working perfectly fine is just dumb. It's not. Something was not right there. I'm not necessarily saying that it is Details' fault. It might be breaking from something else, but there is something not right there. It's almost like I've been using Details for years, even on Classic, and I know what it's supposed to look like. I'm sure if I sat here for 5 minutes and tweaked with the settings, I could figure it out, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather sit here and actually play on stream. Okay, I'm going to try to separate this pull. Probably going to pull the Evoker. Oh, it didn't pull the Evoker. Nice. Add-ons bugged or has some weird settings? Yeah. If I wasn't in the middle of a stream, I would probably mess around with it, but yeah, I'm just not going to fuck around with it right now. I'm not going to talk about it anymore, though. I don't really want to get into that. Oh, yeah, that's the elite mob. I remember him. Forget about the add-on, just focus on leveling? Exactly, my man. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, he is coming right for me. Don't want to do that. I remember that mob. That's a very easy way to get myself killed early on. Now, okay, before I forget though, add on shield slam. Okay, so I do have a shield slam macro. Then can go over here. Where is the Devastate icon? Oh, don't tell me I have to search for it. Somewhere down here, I'd imagine. Unless, maybe because it's a new ability, would it be all the way at the bottom? No. Oh boy. Can't find the Devastate icon. Maybe I'm blind. Just put show tooltip Devastate. You don't need to find the icon. Is that how that goes? Okay. Cast. Wait, I'm changing the wrong macro. Ah! Why did it not auto-swap to the macro? This is frustrating. Okay. Where did it create this? Okay, I guess... Do I have to... Devastate? Pretty sure I'm spelling that right, yeah. Put it at the top of the macro? Yeah, that's what I use for all my macros. Okay, yeah, you're right. Cool. Thank you, Nakasadu. Appreciate it. Okay. And what's the most populated Horde server on TBC? No idea. Couldn't tell you. I don't play it enough. I just started playing it today, so I have not looked into that. I have absolutely no idea. Maybe if somebody in chat knows, if anybody knows what the most populated Horde server is, then I guess let them know. But I am unaware of that. I think that guy's fucked. He might get out of range in time. Every server? Ooh. That's a big crit. Okay, let me separate this a little bit.
Can't do that yet. Not enough range. Ready yet. More range. Can't do that yet. Not enough range. Ability isn't ready yet.
God, execute feels really good to use. I forgot how meaty that hit feels. It does so much damage. Whew. You can just put a space in the macro as an aim? Yeah. Look up Ironforge Pro and you can see the Rough Realm Pop faction domination. Also, if you hear a loud noise, it's because somebody's mowing the lawn outside, so, you know, that's fun.
I can't do that yet. More range.
Oh, thank you, Iron Foe. Should be in execute range. Nice. Okay, so I just need to salvage wood now.
I can't do that yet.
White Mane is the highest horde pop. Mancrick has the highest horde pop with the most horde imbalance. Interesting. WoW Classic is fun. It's giving you a break from button mashing. Yeah. That definitely is a nice, like, unintended side effect of it, huh? Okay, no other mobs, so I can just charge in here. Almost within execute range. Oh, he parried it. Alright. There are servers that are 100% horde. You don't like breaking your fingers to do maximum damage? I feel called out. If you heard me on some of my 100 parse kills, you would be like, what the fuck? In fact, I've still received a lot of comments where people say, like, oh my god, rest in peace your keyboard, hee hee, tee hee. I forgot Battle Shout? I mean... I didn't, but, like, is it worth using? I guess 2 minutes? Like, I know for group content it would absolutely be worth using, right? Because you're using it on 5 people, but for just killing mobs, I don't really see why that would be more worth it than just dumping rage into this to murder them really quickly. Like, maybe it's worth using. Oh, wait, that guy died. Ah! Get fucked. Okay, so I need more Bone Chewer blood, huh? Fuck, I canceled my mount again. It's worth it? Okay. It would let you conserve rage between mobs by dealing more damage overall. Fair point, fair point. Okay. I'll use Battle Shout then. That's a level 70. Don't really want to fuck with him. Almost done with Lore Master, only Kalendor's left? Nice. Please don't kill me. Okay. Cool. Good for you. Erus was the corpse? Yeah. Wish they added a barber to Classic? That'd be neat, yeah. Devastate's so damn good. It definitely feels nice. I really, really enjoy working or playing with it. But glad to see that I'm already being camped by a level 70 gnome. I don't see why that was necessary, but okay. I mean, world PvP is world PvP, whatever, I suppose. Mildly annoying. I don't know why, but I keep, like, wanting to hit the wrong keys. That's a human warlock. Oh, wait, I misread that. I thought that was 69. Hee hee, funny number, but, okay, that's a level 59 human warlock. If he attacks me, I'm fine. Probably. But I'm at low HP, so I don't want to risk it. Especially because I'm going to pull this mob if I'm not careful. Nice Iron Foe proc, though. Can I interface Display. How do you... Ah. I don't remember how to make it so you have the actual health value plus the percentage. Maybe that's just not a thing you can do in Classic. I'm just going to stop looking. TBC Warlocks can be tough. If he's got a Felguard, I would watch out. Yeah. I'm not going to actively pick a fight with him, right? But I was just checking in the off chance that he tries to gank me. You know, could I take him? Fuck, wrong. My weapon swing timer is also kind of buggy. Wow, that was fast. Okay. On display, then status text? Okay, I'll check it out after this. Come on. Okay. Thank you, Iron Foe. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh. I was just thinking something, and I forgot what it was. Oh, there's the lawnmower again. Gotta love it. Yeah, it's still so hard to get used to all these keybinds. Executes at 20%? Yeah, okay.
Not enough range. Isn't ready yet.
I know what I was thinking.
More range. Not ready yet.
What the fuck? Holy shit! What was that, like a double Iron Foe proc? What? Oh my god. I'm in combat apparently? No add-ons? I'm not using add-ons now. I have a few. But most of my add-ons like aren't working properly. I didn't really look into them before the stream. So, just not really going to be going with any for this. Okay. I'm just going to pull back and heal. Iron Foe seems pretty good. Yeah. Iron Foe is pretty nuts. I do really like this weapon. See, this is why I wanted to level as Prot. Obviously, I could level as Fury, but I don't really know how to play Fury in Classic. I mostly played either Arms for PvP or Prot for, like, tanking in dungeons and stuff. I've never really messed around with Fury. I'm sure it wouldn't be super hard to learn, but it just wasn't really something I wanted to do. I already know the basics of Prot, and it's already difficult to readjust to Classic after not having played it for like a year or two. So I didn't really want to spend all that time figuring out something new on top of that. Oh, wow. Thank you for Arcane Intellect. Fury is just spam Bloodthirst and Whirlwind? Gotcha. Oh, those are two mobs stacked on top of each other. Don't want to pull the other. Nice prop. Come on.
Not enough range. Ready yet.
Wait, the auto. Fuck.
Ready yet.
Oh, whatever. Good luck. Thank you. I don't really think I need it. My gear's decent. It's not amazing, but it's enough to carry me through this stuff at least. I think I looted all the mobs over there. I forgot how low the drop chance was in this stuff. Oh, man. Good old classic.
Do that yet. Ability isn't ready. Target. It's too far
Holy procs. What the fuck?
away. Ability isn't ready.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I missed the kick. Shit. Still getting procs though. That's sketchy. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Went a bit too aggressively there. Fucked up an interrupt. Now I just eat. I don't want to use my bandages too quickly. I still have some food. We're gonna take it slow. We're gonna have a nice little bite to eat, and then on to the next mob. But this feels nice. Like, I can chain a pretty high amount of mobs from what I remember. I mean, it's been so long since I've done actual questing, right? You know, I still had greens and whatnot when I was doing questing before. Getting really low HP there? Hey, I like to live on the edge. What can I say? If your HP is above 0, like, you know, that's all that matters. Still need 3 Bone Chewer blood. I am going to move Battle Shout to a different keybind, though. I want to make it easier to use this. What should I do? Sure. That seems good. I do want to separate this pole a little. Ah, shit. Wrong button. I tried to... Oh, okay, thank you, Ironfell. I tried to stance there and shield bash, but I pressed the wrong keybind. Ah, it's still on cooldown. Oh well. No, don't want to pull that. Off topic, but for people who haven't realized, Deltarune Chapter 2 is out now. So, honestly, the reason why stream started 15 minutes late is because up until 30 minutes before stream, I was playing Deltarune Chapter 2. I really wanted to finish it before stream today, but I got up to... I think it was the final boss, because everything was leading up to the final boss, and then there was a save point, and I was like, oh, I really want to finish this, but I have to stream. And at that point, I hadn't even done the editing for today's video. Admittedly, it was like a 2-minute video, right? So I knew it was going to be easy to edit, which is why I waited that long. So I was like, okay, I probably need to do that. But it's good. I will say it was, I think it felt a little bit too long. And that's a strange complaint for me to be saying about, like, a game that I really, really like. You know, I love Undertale, right? And I even loved Deltarune Chapter 1. But it definitely felt, at points, almost excessively long. Like, I felt like, at times, Toby Fox just kind of ran out of stuff that he really wanted to put in a certain section. And he was like, yeah, let me just, like, add another mini-game or something here. And, it's not bad, right? Like, obviously, I still had a lot of fun playing through it, but there were certain points, I would say, within Deltarune Chapter 2, where I felt like the story was getting really good, and then the flow kind of got interrupted by yet another minigame. And the minigames are fun, but it's like, when you have the second minigame showing up, like, over and over, like, there's one particular mouse minigame, and it shows up 3 times. And, like, the first time, it's mildly amusing. It's like, okay, that's kind of, like, funny. There's, like, a little joke about it, and you have to do the minigame, and you're like, cool, that's cute. But then when it shows up a second time, and then it shows up a third time, you're like, Like, sometimes, you know, when you're playing a game like Undertale, I really wouldn't mind just sitting there and getting an exposition dump, or, like, you know, the characters talking or something. There doesn't always need to be something going on. Okay, that's bad. Miss the kick. And do overpower. Nice. But just, like, way too much stuff was happening. But overall, it was fun. I'm really hoping there's, like, another hidden boss like Jevil or something. Because Jevil was obviously the main thing that I absolutely loved about Deltarune. And so far, I haven't really, you know, played through the story, right? But, I haven't finished playing through the story. So I don't know if there is a hidden boss, but it was overall a good experience. I'm not going to spoil anything, of course. Nothing I've said so far has been a spoiler, and I'm not going to. Because obviously that's the kind of game where if you like Undertale and you liked Deltarune Chapter 1, then, you know, you would want to play through it yourself. But overall, it's good. It's also still free. It's now on Steam, although for some reason the Steam download wasn't working for me, so I had to go to itch.io to get it. And you can just continue with your old save file, which is kind of neat. I wasn't sure if they'd be able to actually transfer the save files, considering it wasn't, like, stored on Steam. Please don't kill me. We cool? I hugged him. I'm worried, because I'm like, if I go over here and I start doing this quest, am I going to get killed? I don't want to die. Steam, it's not Steam, though, that's the thing. So if you didn't play Deltarune, like the original one, it was just a random download from Toby Fox's site. So that's why I was surprised that they could do it, because the first one was just a random program that you downloaded. But I guess they found some way to copy over the save file. I'd imagine it's probably not too hard if, like, you code it, but it definitely does require effort. I fully expected them to just be like, here's part 2, it's just going to give you, like, a preset save file. Because, I mean, it is a demo, right? I didn't expect them to actually really give a shit about having your save data carry over, but they did, which was cool, because I farmed a lot. They can just direct it to the documents folder that Toby Fox used. Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine that's what they did, right? It's just, I was surprised that they put in that much effort. You know, a lot of game developers, for a demo like that, just wouldn't give a shit. They'd just be like, yeah, whatever, you know, you're here to test our game, we don't care. So I fully expected to have my progress, like, lost. And I was pleasantly surprised that it wasn't. I guess I'll keep these other quests. Battle of Darrowshire. Oh yeah, all that stuff. I'll get rid of these ones. Don't need it. The Name of the Beast. I'll keep that. Because I have most of those quest items. Okay, so I need to kill a Dreadcaller. I need to kill 4 Imps and 5 more Warbringers. Oh, it shows up here now that I did something. Nice Christmas quests, yeah.
It's too far away.
How much damage does, I think Heroic Strike is probably better than Devastate once I've already built up Sunder armor stacks. Probably? I could check the damage, but I would imagine that would be the case. Nice, I got the interrupt. I already demo shafted. What am I doing? Okay. Nice. Your dad's PC broke about early BFA, so you're going to let him play WoW Classic? Nice. Well, I hope he has fun. Yeah, sorry to hear about his PC, but, you know, hopefully WoW Classic will be enjoyable for him. Suppose it's BFA, so maybe not RIP. But yeah, fair point, Nakasadu. Definitely, like, if his PC's gonna die at some point, might as well be during BFA. Not a huge loss there. I'm gonna try to hit this with Cleave. Okay. Whew. Wait, I don't think I looted all the imps back there. I keep forgetting that it's not mass loot. I have to individually loot multiple mobs. Right. Can't forget to do that. That doesn't look like a Fel Reaver. Alright, love. You know, I'm not gonna suicide myself into a Fel Reaver. Like, I'm sure you'd laugh at that, but, you know, that's armor repair costs. So, if okay, here, love, I'll tell you what. If you resub to WoW Classic and you give me back some of the money that I lent you a year and a half ago, I will suicide into a Fel Reaver and repair my gear with the money that you're lending me. But you know what? I'm not gonna just do that, right? I think that's fair. You know that's gross? Alright, well, there you go. Hadn't even noticed it wasn't AoE loot until you said that? Yeah. It definitely, it takes a bit to remember. He loves WoW, but PC is... but your PC's the only one in the house that can run it, and he doesn't want to buy a new PC? Yeah. I mean, classic WoW should be able to run on, like, anything. Yeah, what Nakasadu said, should run about on, yeah, anything, exactly. Yeah, love. Cleave is actually really nice. It feels really good getting to, like, kill 2 mobs at the same time. Combat in Classic WoW is, like, oddly satisfying. It's much slower paced, but it feels really rewarding, I guess. Like, each mob I kill, I feel like a sense of satisfaction. I'm like, yeah! Awesome! Can't remember, or can't forget to battle shout, right? Missed an overpower. Oh well. looted all those. Alright, now I just need 2 more Infernals.
To get closer.
Keep forgetting to use my racial.
Don't have a target.
It feels like I kill these mobs really quickly. I'm sure I'd be doing more damage as arms, but I mean, having a shield is nice. And these Iron Foe procs are like nothing to laugh at. Like, that actually deals a pretty hefty amount of damage. So, my best weapon for arms would be Unstoppable Force. And, like, that's good. Like, it's definitely solid. But I feel like the chance to just get an extra hit is so good. And sometimes I just see it chain procking, and I'm like, oh. Rage Reaver, 19 Agi, attack power 38? I mean, it's not better than Unstoppable Force, but... I guess I would pick whatever has the highest vendor value, which would be... Agamagon's Quill? Yeah, probably this one. Then forward base Reaver's Fall is that thing, right? I think. There's another quest.
Our enemies will fall.
I remember
The
where Falcon
reckoning
Watch
is
is.
at hand.
Yeah, what do you want?
I don't want to use a leather chest piece. Even though, I mean, 38 attack power is good. Like, this is not a bad leather chest piece, but... Wow. Yeah, gear already is, like, pretty good. I'm just gonna take the vendor value for now. Use the Flaming Torch to burn the Eastern Alliance cannon and the Western Alliance cannon. Right. Yeah, like, this is actually solid. I could genuinely consider taking this as an upgrade. I think I'm going to stick with Death Dealer for now. Maybe not, though. I actually might take that as a quest reward and use it. That's good. The only thing I'm considering is if I get a plate chest piece soon, I would just replace that. It just so happens that, for some reason, Death Dealer Breastplate is the best thing that I have. Let's see. Landslide Buckler. That's a healing thing. Well, that's an upgrade to my bow. But it's a crossbow. Yeah, I'm not going to take a crossbow right now. I'll level up a crossbow later. Probably get a plate chest sooner rather than later. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should just get, or use that then. Yeah, I'll take the money for now. Especially because I spent so much gold already. I think I just need to accept the fact that I'm gonna need to sell these things. Yeah, okay, so people who told me that I'm gonna make a lot of money leveling up were absolutely correct. I am making a crap ton of gold just from this. So... That's a lot of strength. That is a ton of strength. Keep the rune cloth. Wait, when did I get that? That's a BOE. Huh. That seems pretty good. I'm gonna hold on to this. Maybe, like, somebody has a twink at level 60 and they want to buy it. I don't fucking know. I'll keep it. But cool, I didn't realize I looted a BOE. Let me train... Holy shit, these recipes are expensive. Alright, well, gotta get it at some point. Gyro Balanced Corium Destroyer. Whew. Remember this thing. That is a cool model. I wish they did, like, HD versions of that for retail. There's a lot of really cool looking weapons and stuff, like, from the TBC era, that have never received a model update. And for retail, it would be really nice if they did that at some point. So what are my quests again? Apothecary Zolana at Reaver's Fall. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I'm just gonna jump down into the Path of Glory. Screw it. YOLO! Oh, that cast actually went off. I thought I line of sighted it in time. Ooh, don't dismount me. No, 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 no. That's another player. Okay. So I have to use... this. What does TBC stand for? It stands for the Burning Crusade. That was the name of World of Warcraft's first ever expansion. Oh, is that guy going for me? Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't. I have no desire to fight you, Mr. Druid. I am rusty as hell, and I would probably get my ass absolutely handed to me in World PvP. Nice. That wasn't too bad. And then I think I need to go up here. That hill. For the next quest. If memory serves. What the fuck are the emotes that you're putting, love? I see a cat in a box. Is that like a default YouTube emote?
How you doing, man?
Oh yeah, I remember this quest. Okay, well that's a plate chest piece, but it's not good. Hello, Warhammer. Good to have you here. Don't ask questions. YouTube has some interesting default emotes. It has a dab emote and a cat in a box emote. Very strange thing to have for your default emotes. Okay. And then there's the bombing run, right? Or is that after?
What now?
Speak to Wind Commander Brack.
Beware the living.
It has a sanitizer moat? Is that a monkey with a handgun? What the fuck is that? Oh, that is such a strange emote. I don't even know what the half of these are supposed to be. Goodness. Oh, somebody's already killed all this stuff. Okay, I can run in here and... it's, this thing. Oh, requires 4 demonic runestones. Okay, never mind. I need to kill things. Social distancing emote? God. YouTube has the strangest emotes. Holy shit. Okay. Thank you, Iron Foe. Back up.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Hell. Have I gotten any demonic runestones? Oh, shit. Wait, was that I think I just got another proc or something. Fuck me! This is dealing a lot of damage. Okay, there we go. So it's just a low drop chance. Holy fuck, Iron Foe is so nuts. I don't remember it being this good. Then again, by the time I got it, I was already almost done with the leveling process, so I didn't do a lot of mob grinding with it, just dungeons. Holy shit. It feels like it procs a lot.
I need to get closer.
You're not going to replace it till level 65? I mean, honestly, will I even replace it? Like, this proc is just so fucking nutty that I would have to have something that dealt so much fucking damage, which I think I would need to get something at level 70. Maybe there's going to be an item that scales so aggressively that I'm like, okay, I need to replace Iron Foe. But these weapon procs are so fucking good. Like, look at that! Look at that fucking damage! Holy crap!
Ability isn't ready.
Oh my god. Okay, so I need 2 more demonic runestones. There's a toilet paper emote? Oh my god. That's brilliant. Holy shit, that was a big crit.
Ready yet.
I'm gonna build up more rage, and then I'm gonna go into this next pull. That rock, though.
Not enough rage. Ability isn't ready yet.
Alright, one more.
It's too far
Wash your hands about. Jesus Christ. YouTube is really trying to be like COVID aware, huh?
away. Out of range.
So many different emotes about COVID related stuff.
Do that yet.
Okay, can attack these guys. That rock is so fucking good. No lag. Okay.
Not enough rage.
Whew. Nice. There we go. Demonic runestone. The dab. Yeah, the dabbing emote is so good. Alright. Virtual hug emote? Interesting. So the next one is that portal, right? Portal Cruel? Yeah. Okay. Wow, nice. That was fast. Okay. Okay. Well, I parried 2 times in a row, and then I got an Iron Foe proc, so I'd say that balances out a little bit. You know, Lub's going all out. Holy shit. Is that every single emote? Oh, well, not, I guess not, because the dab is missing. I feel like, in total, you guys have probably gone through every single, like, default YouTube emote by now, though. Another overpowered proc. Nice. Is that meant to be some weird emote story? What even is that green emote? It's the story of Haraldan's birth. Toilet paper, hand sanitizer. What the fuck is that supposed to be? It looks like a pickle? Sad face? Another different type of sad face. Goat, cheeseburger, ambulance, police car. Is apparently the story of my birth. It's a cucumber. Okay, I see. Alright, I'm gonna... Nice. Who needs to heal? I'm just going. Okay. Dodged. I'm gonna get 2 more stacks of Sunder armor. Ah, no, overpower expired. But it's back again. I'm gonna try to go all the way until I get the Demonic Runestone without healing. Let's see if I can manage that. This is going really well. Holy shit, that proc. Nice. Wait, I already had... Okay. Whoops. Apparently I could have done this already. Healing is a crutch? Exactly. Apparently I had a leftover Demonic Runestone. What? My frame rate. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Blizzard? Hello? Fuck it. I'm gonna turn this shit down. Something is bugging out. There's no way I'm losing frames in WoW Classic, so something is fucked. There's a map of Japan as a YouTube emote? What the fuck? That is so oddly specific. Huh. The whole game? I never said I'm not going to heal for the whole game. I'm gonna just heal, not heal for that pull, right? But for weeks.
Greetings, man.
Okay, what was the reward for this? I'll take the golds. Oh, here we go. Plate chest piece, 19 strength, 19 agility. Okay. So I'm gonna take that.
Stay away from the...
Stay away from the voodoo. Where's the wing commander guy? Oh, this is a vendor. Repair all. So my shots are ice-threaded bullets. Wait. The vendor shot is already better than ice-threaded bullet? Oh. Damn. And here I thought I was special. Well, fuck it, I guess. I'll just buy impact shot. Do raids without heals. Oh, you mean the whole game is a buggy pile of shit? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair.
Strength.
Okay, so this bomb... Oh, that's where a lot of my keybinds were. Huh. Can take this off here. Nice. I remember when this was, like, first introduced. It was the coolest thing ever. I was like, oh my god, I can ride on a flying mount and bomb things? That's, like, so cool. I don't think I ever did this quest until Wrath, right? But I still leveled up to 80 with the original classic quests, and the difference between that and this stuff is night and day. Request stop? Okay. People actually scroll their action bars? I use it for some stuff. I just have my fishing there. That way I can just press 1 to cast whenever I'm, like, chilling and doing fishing and stuff. And, like, on retail, that's where I put my goblin gliders and stuff. Though I do have it keybound to, shift scroll. The only problem is my mouse is kind of, like, crappy, so my scroll wheel, like, just stops working half the time, so... I normally will do, like, shift and then scroll to quickly change bars, but a lot of times my mouse just doesn't register it. So, a lot of times I'll manually click up and down these days. It's unfortunate, but I kind of need to do it. I do need to get a new mouse at some point. Just another thing on my to-do list. Okay, let's equip this. I'll keep Death Dealer Breastplate, because, you know, fond memories and all that jazz. I never put my potion on my bar. That sounds good. Did I not accept the quest? Oh, return to Thrallmar. Send me to the Abyssal Shelf. What sort of mouse do I use? It's not a special mouse. I don't even know the name of it. If I said the name, nobody would even recognize it, because it's not a special mouse. It's not like some sort of, like, fancy gaming mouse. Use macros to bind those with your mounts on M5 to control M5 fishes. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, do super serious keybinds for chill stuff like fishing. I still have a keybound, but I bind it to stuff where I can just, like, you know, relax and... bind it there. Okay, so I can't spam this, so I need to think about how I can hit the most amount of things with a single bomb. Ooh, there's a large group of Gengars there. I kind of want to hit that.
It's not ready yet. It's too far away.
Big group there.
Use that item yet.
Another big group there.
It's not ready yet.
And maybe hit the Overseer? Nice. So I got the Fell Cannons. I need more Overseers. That's primarily what I need now. Okay, so I need more Overseers. Do they not die in a single bomb? Oh, I need to hit them multiple times. Oh. I see. It's a special mouse because Haraldin uses it? Thank you. Yes, I appreciate it. It's my Haraldin patented piece of crap mouse. Because every time I use it, I just yell fucking piece of crap. Because it stops working. They got that one. Can barely reach that one. Oh, they're at low health. I didn't realize at first that I would need to hit them multiple times. I wish I noticed that.
Can't use that item yet.
Maybe? Yeah! Barely got it. 10 out of 10 would buy. Okay, so it looks like the bomb deals damage depending on how close to, like, the center you hit the target with it. So if I nail the Moarg Overseer dead on, then it insta-killed it. Alright. The new speedrun meta. That's actually funny, because, like, when I did this back in the day, I don't think I ever managed to do this quest in a single sitting. I think I had to do, like, 2 different runs. I'd have to go do it once, then it would fly all the way back, then I'd have to go all the way over again. And I remember it taking me a really long time, like, way back in the day. So the fact that I actually managed to get it all in one try, I'm happy with that. I'll just take vendor value.
What do you need? May your blades never.
Oh, whoa, yeah, I'm going. Does this give experience? I would imagine it does. Well, we'll see. This mouse guarantees to increase your speed to near Harlden levels. You always have to do 2 runs? Yeah, I mean, I got lucky there. I barely made it at the very last second. Okay, let's make sure we get this. There's a human mage over there. Okay, so I'm going to target the Overseers first.
Closer.
Because I want to make sure I don't run out of them. Nice.
Not ready yet.
I'm going to take out this big clump. I'm going to go for the Overseer here. Nice.
Still recharging.
Then let's get a cannon and a Moarg, or Gangarg.
It's not ready yet.
Here, I'm going to take out the Overseer. Then another Overseer.
Still recharging.
Okay, we got our Overseers, we got our cannons, now we just need Moarg. This should do it. Easy peasy. And now I can sit back and relax. Okay, so the trick is to just target the Overseers, like, before anything else. You do that, this quest is apparently really easy. And I mean, obviously, trying to get as much into the radius as possible. I know these are jokes, but the best mouse/keyboard is whatever you're comfortable with. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, admittedly, my setup is a little bit janky is actually an understatement. My keyboard's kind of busted up and it doesn't really work properly, so I use a laptop, right? So I've said that before, but every time I say it, people are surprised. Like, you don't have a PC? No, I use a laptop. And my laptop keyboard is completely fucked up. So I have a USB keyboard that I put on top of my laptop keyboard, which I've disabled, so I don't, like, accidentally press, like, the buttons while pushing too hard on the USB keyboard. And then nails poking out all over. Not anymore. You've actually seen my setup, right? So Love knows how fucking jank it is. And then yeah, I have a USB mouse, and at this point, like, the paint is all worn off. You know, like I said, the scroll wheel doesn't work properly. It's a mess. But I am able to bring all this stuff to college, so I can, like, do stuff on the fly. Like, I was doing video editing during one of my classes the other day, which is kind of cool, because I actually, I'm a senior, right? So, I have my thesis class, and I showed my YouTube channel. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. So that was just an extra quest for nothing. But either way, hey, we got practice, right? But I showed my YouTube channel to my teacher. So my thesis class professor, who also happens to be my academic advisor, so kind of worked out well. We have to, like, do obviously something big for the thesis project. But, you know, the major is a bit more broad. Like, I'm in the major for like game design and stuff. But the major can cover a lot of different things from, like, you know, video editing, art, like media, digital media, like animation and stuff like that. So it's definitely a very broad thing as to what we could do for our thesis. And, you know, I kind of talked to my professor and I showed him my YouTube channel and he was like, holy shit, like, honestly, you kind of already have a thesis. Like, he basically said that if I wanted to basically write something on, you know, how to, like, grow, like, a YouTube channel or something like that and, like, you know, talk about, like, streaming and what, like, makes an entertaining stream, blah, 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 and with, like, the videos and stuff that I have, he was like, honestly, this would, like, count as your thesis project. Like, that's kind of insane. So I guess that felt kind of nice. But I still do think that for my project, I'm probably going to do, like, a game. Because, I mean, after all, the thing that I'm doing this major for is, at the end of the day, game design, right? So I'd like to, you know, make another game. Obviously, I've made multiple little games for, like, school projects and whatnot. But I haven't made, like, a super, really fleshed out game. It's usually something, like, a bit more basic, depending on, like, what the, you know, I guess guidelines for the assignment are, kind of a thing. So what I'm probably going to do is try to make some sort of, like, 2D strategy game for my thesis project. And, you know, I'll probably use Unity, right? Because Unity's the thing that I have the most experience with. But yeah, I think that could be pretty cool. Obviously, I love strategy games, right? So I think actually making one would be pretty interesting, because a lot of the games that I've done for, like, my school projects were, like, bullet hell shooters. Because bullet hell shooters, at the end of the day, like, aren't too hard to code. You know, like, once you get, like, a movement set that feels good, like, you know, you can get the player to attack and move and whatnot, you know, it's pretty easy to, like, reprogram a lot of that stuff. What am I actually doing? Okay, so I have to do that wanted quest, I have to kill the ghost guys, and I have to get the spine leaf things. I see. I have lots of quests now. But yeah, so I've done, like, lots of mini bullet hell shooters for school projects and whatnot. Because basically, yeah, once I get, like, the core stuff down, once I get all the code to, like, spawn bullets and whatnot, it's really just a matter of sitting there and tinkering with how I want the, like, the bullets to spawn, how I, you know, plan to, like, design the levels and stuff like that. It's a bit easier to do, and it looks cool, and it's, like, a fun game to play, I guess. So it's good for school projects if I don't really want to put in a lot of effort, but I still want to make something that looks neat. Because I could be like, here's this little bullet hell shooter, and, like, you know, somebody can play it and enjoy it. And, you know, like, my dad will play it and get his ass kicked because he's absolutely terrible at stuff like that. But it's fun. But making, like, a strategy game is gonna take way more time. Like, that's something I've never done, because it's gonna take a while to do all the code for, like, all of the different units that I would need to create, all of the different buildings that you'd be able to place, and just getting, like, the movement and stuff down is going to be harder, because it's going to be, like, turn-based, right? And having, like, interesting, like, or good-feeling turn-based movement and stuff in a strategy game is much harder than just using, like, you know, the basic Unity movement tools. Like, in a bullet hell shooter, as long as you code it correctly, having just translation movement or even velocity movement is pretty easy, and it feels perfectly fine. But for strategy games, you generally need something that, you know, you have to code a bit more, like, precisely, I guess. Like, I've been thinking about how I actually want to get it done, and it just, like, some of the stuff that I've looked into, I'm like, huh, this is actually going to be a lot more difficult than other things that I've worked on. So I think that would be a fun thesis project. When can you tame a pet as a hunter? I think level 10, right, in Classic? I forget exactly. I could be wrong on that. A mysterious tome. This item begins a quest. Cool. That's awesome. Always nice to have approval from somebody like that, but making a full-on game will be a great experience. Yeah. I think it would be fun. It's like, yeah, I think it would be cool to just get more experience. Like, I'm already pretty familiar with Unity at this point, both, like, 2D and 3D. But, I mean, more practice wouldn't hurt. Especially in something that I'm not super familiar with. Like, I'm sure that in terms of, like, the actual coding and, like, using Unity tools, everything that I would need to do to make this game, like, I already know how to do most things in Unity at this point. But the hard part is like the logic, right? Like figuring out, okay, how am I going to code this? And, you know, sitting down and being like, you know, what do I need to do to make this work the way I want it to work? To make this feel good for the player to use. Because obviously there's a lot of easy ways to code things, no matter what you're doing. But there's the easy way, and then there's the way that actually feels good to interact with. And that can sometimes be a lot harder. And a lot of times, I'll be the first to admit that when I'm doing a school project, if I know that the thing I'm submitting is good enough to get a 100, because, quite frankly, it's already better than what most of the other kids are doing, I'll be like, fuck it, whatever. You know, is this game a little bit unpolished? Sure. Am I still gonna get a 100 on it? Yeah, because the teacher will be like, wow, you're doing things that we didn't learn about in class. That's impressive. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Like, I know that. Don't really need to make it polished when it's just, I guess, impressive based on, like, the tools that we've learned within class. So that definitely, I would say, is, like, kind of my weak point right now. So I think that's kind of, like, my main goal for what I would want to do for, like, a thesis. Should be fun, though. Definitely looking forward to it. But I guess it is nice to know that either way, I asked the professor, I'm like, okay, so, like, let's say that I spent a lot of time working on this game, and, like, I just hit a wall, and I can't get it finished. Could I literally just, like, shift to doing my YouTube channel as my thesis project? And he was like, honestly, yeah. Like, if you really wanted to do that, that is, technically speaking, an option. So, worst case scenario, I have, like, a backup thesis project in the form of this YouTube channel. So that's kind of neat. I thought that was, like, pretty cool. Of course, like, one of the other things, though, is it definitely is nerve-wracking, I guess, like, having to do, like, or having to talk about, like, the fact that you do YouTube stuff in public. Like, obviously, there shouldn't be, like, any shame in it, right? But I'm so afraid, on some level, of, like, anybody in my class knowing that, like, I do streaming and videos and whatnot. Partially because, like, you know, when I do these videos, right, I try to be, like, very outgoing. I try to talk a lot. I try to, you know, make it more personal, so to speak. And I am not like that in real life at all. So it's like I am absolutely IRL, that, like, quiet kid who just sits in class and, like, only talks if called upon, right? That's pretty much what I do. So I guess my YouTube channel, or the way that I act, like, when I'm more comfortable, which is, like, while doing stuff or talking to friends and whatnot, is way different than how I act, like, in public. So it would just be, I guess, a bit worrying or stressful. I guess, like, yeah, stressful, anxiety-inducing, having, like, random people in my class see, like, that side of me, I guess. There's technically nothing wrong with it, but obviously that's the kind of thing that, like, your anxiety will go crazy about. So I did kind of mention that to my teacher, and I was like, yeah, you know, as cool as that would be, I don't know how I would feel actually, like, talking about that in class. And he was like, hey, man, you know, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I think people would think it's pretty cool, so we'll see. But it definitely was nice, yeah, like, to get, I guess, like, a support and approval from my teacher on that. Yo, what's up? Oh, water, thank you. Yes. Well, you're the one who brought me all those water bottles, so you have only yourself to blame for that. Just make content you're happy with, what others think is irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with this content, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying I'm not. Wait, I've been using carrot on a stick this entire time. How long has it been? Over an hour 23 minutes, and I've just been fighting mobs with carrot on a stick? Whoops! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, no. I'm gonna pop last stand here. If ever there was a scenario where I could use last stand, I think now is the appropriate time. I think I should be fine. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot. It doesn't let you keep the health bonus. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I can recover. Must be in Berserker stand. Oh, right. Wrong keybind. Whew. How's TBC so far? It's fun. I mean, I'm enjoying this. It's definitely slow, but, like, I'm not complaining. Like, I'm used to that. I played Classic. Like, I am 100% familiar with it. Feels a lot like Classic. I think I should be fine. Immediate panic. Don't forget that I have health pots. You see, I over-prepare, but then I underutilize the stuff that I prepare. Like, I get myself 40 Runecloth bandages, and I've only used one so far. Because I'm always like, maybe there would be a better opportunity for me to use this Runecloth bandage. So, I am the absolute, like, master of not using things when I should be. Because I'm like, what if I need it later on? Even though, like, this is literally the situation that I prepared it for. So I have to, like, really get into an oh shit moment to actually use one of my consumables. But I probably should start doing that, honestly. You definitely are correct. TBC was the peak of your WoW degeneracy? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing since Classic, but... I mean, I didn't play... I never looted that mob. I was, like, obviously really young when, Classic first came out, so I never played it super seriously. Classic, TBC, Wrath I played a good bit more. Because Wrath was when I first, hit max level. So I did play it quite a bit. Kata I played a decent bit, but I took a break for a lot of Kata. I took a break for, like, the first patch, then I came back in Firelands, then I took another break, then I came back in, like, Dragon Soul. I still ended up playing it a lot. I played Mop a ton. Like, Mop definitely was one of, like, the first expansions that I seriously played a lot. WoD I played a ton. I've told many stories of my times in WoD. And then Legion I played basically non-stop. Legion was, I think, the only expansion where I took 0 breaks ever. I was having fun non-stop through the entirety of Legion. I literally never took a break. Like, I took short breaks during WoD. I took a bit of an extended hiatus during Hellfire Citadel when it dragged on for too long. Mop, I definitely took a few breaks. I actually missed the entirety of the Vol'jin's Revolution thing. So I never actually got to play through any of that. I missed that entire patch. I forget what I was doing at that time. Probably that was during the time when I was, like, really fixated on TF2. There was definitely, you know, a while in college. I mentioned this before, but I was, like, obsessed with Team Fortress 2 for a while there. So I think it was around that patch when I got, like, really deep into TF2 and spent, like, basically all my time. Oh, that... Damn, that's a big heal. Okay. I could have used my concussive blow. Probably should have. Shit, ah. Still getting used to my keybinds. Come on. Whew. Okay. Ah, God. I'm so not used to my CC keybinds. I need to get more used to this. Everyone has their TF2 phase? Yeah. You really want to play TBC, but you can't find a character you mesh with? You burnt out on level 66 warrior? Ah. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. You only have 68 arrows left. How do you get more? You're level 5? You can talk to the vendor. There's vendors everywhere, like General Goods, I think, sell arrows. So if you talk to one of those, they'll be able to sell you more arrows. Druids are fun in TBC. Yeah, Druid is definitely something that I'm going to check out. Oh, that guy's friendly. Huh. Guessing he's part of a quest. 3-second mount cast is killing me? Yeah. Me too, man. Legion hit all the marks for me? Yeah. Legion was really good. I've seen some people really shit-talking Legion and saying, like, oh, everybody has, like, rose-tinted goggles when it comes to Legion. Legion had so many problems, and everybody just looks back on it fondly, because, like, they're like, oh, it fixed all the problems, and if Legion Classic came out today, everybody would hate it. And, like, fuck off if you're one of those people, right? Like, Legion did have problems, but to act like Legion is pure nostalgia and nobody actually really enjoyed it is fucking bullshit. I would play the shit out of Legion. I played Legion a shit ton at launch. I loved Legion launch. And I've seen so many people say that, oh my god, Legion launch was like the absolute worst thing ever. Like, it wasn't perfect. Every single expansion has flaws. But to act like just because legendaries were a bad system that Legion launch was not good is fucking asinine. And I've seen so many people say the same thing about artifact power. About like, oh, artifact power ruined Legion launch. No, it fucking didn't. Like, if you didn't have time to play and you weren't able to farm your artifact power, and you thought that that was holding you back in raids, you were just not playing correctly. Because I can guarantee you that you did not need to farm shit tons of artifact power to stay viable at Legion launch. I had multiple alts that I did not max AP with. I maxed AP with my druid, and it did not fucking matter after, like, the first few, like, or first, like, I think it was, like, 30 levels or something, but that was easy to get. After that, it was, like, all utility stuff. You absolutely did not need that to raid. Anybody acting like their raid spot lived or died at the beginning of Legion because they weren't able to grind multiple +2 Mauve souls, like, at the start of the expansion, are just making excuses for the fact that they were not good at the time. It's an absolute fucking cop-out. So I hate when I see that. Like, I see that a lot on Reddit. I see so many people, like, saying, oh, all these people say that, like, Legion was the best expansion ever. It had so many problems. And it's just like, get the fuck out of here. You have no idea what you're talking about. Like, Legion definitely had its share of issues, but it was nowhere near as bad as some people like to make it out to be. Also, I know I'm falling behind a little bit on chat. Just give me a moment. I am trying to play it really safe because, obviously, there's a lot of mobs here and I don't want to fuck up. So far, I've only had one death, and that was because I got ganked by a level 6 or level 70 gnome mage. Oh, that's unfortunate. What button did I press? Press challenging shout. I meant to. Oh, wrong keybind. Okay, I need one more night.
Not enough rage. Not enough.
Okay, after I kill this knight, I'll run back to camp, and then I'll answer questions. I think the place where I kill the Void Elementals is over there, right? So... Fuck me! How did that aggro? Oh, he calls for help when he dies. Ah, shit. That explains it. Wish you played Vanilla Classic more? I mean, like... I wish I did too, but I'm kind of happy with how much I played. I'm sure I would have enjoyed raiding, but I don't think I really missed out on that much. Like, the crux of Classic, I think, is the leveling. It's the leveling, the experience of actually, like, you know, exploring the world and stuff. And to me, I got to do that. I had fun with that. And, yeah, I'm happy with how much I played in Classic. I could have played more. I'm sure I would have enjoyed it, but I'm not like, oh yeah, I missed out on that much. Everybody has their TF2 phase. You've been missing a lot of quality of life features retail has when going back to this? Yeah, for sure. You really enjoyed the storytelling in Legion and Suramar was incredible? Absolutely, yeah. I loved Suramar. Suramar is, in my opinion, one of the best zones that WoW has ever made. Suramar is really fucking good. Okay, so what quest do I have here? I know there was something, it was like with those rifts, right? The warp rifts. Use the unstable warp rift generator. Gather 3 warp nethers. Is it this thing? Okay. So I have to use this, kill the mobs that it spawns. don't want to pull more.
Ability isn't ready yet. Ready yet.
Oh, okay. Well, we're doing a double pull, I guess. Wait, I don't want to pull an extra in case it spawns. What? It says I'm out of range. I'm in melee range with this mob. Why can't I use that? Come on. Nice. Warp nether. Warp nether. Oh, that was actually a surprisingly fast quest. Huh. I'm used to things taking much longer. How long did it take me to hit 60? Fuck if I know. I mean, I can show you my /played. Total time played, 36 days, and my time played this level was 22 days. So I guess if you do the math, that would be 14 days? Am I bad at math? No? Yeah, no, 14 days. So yeah, about 14 days. I guess take off like a few hours. Or no, yeah, it would be 14 days, yeah. Because I'm including this level, yeah, so. There you go. I guess yeah, 14 days, cool. I didn't really think that would work, but then I'm like, wait, no, I could just subtract the level 60 time. Whoa. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Whew. All right, I'm alive. Oh, that was scary for a second. I mounted up and then realized one was right next to me. Please don't. God damn it. Okay.
Isn't ready yet. I don't have target. It's too far away.
I like Shadowlands, but I see so much wasted potential. Still time to end on a good note. Honestly, my opinion is no matter what they do with Shadowlands now, you can't redeem it as an expansion. I think you can make it, like, not bad, but Shadowlands will always be haunted by the terrible systems at launch. Like, here's what I mean. Like, what are they going to do? Are they just going to remove Covenants? Are they just going to remove Soulbinds, Conduits, every single system they've added? They can change it to make it so those systems are less aggressively terrible, and make it so Shadowlands is at least bearable to play for people who want to get into raiding. Like, for me, all I give a shit about is, can I show up to raid and have fun doing that without being fucking miserable? If they make it so it's not outright miserable to just play the game, then, okay, Shadowlands will be fine to me. But I don't think there is any way at all that you could make Shadowlands not just a good, or make it a good expansion at this point. You can just make it a not complete flop. Soulbinds and Conduits seem like so much wasted development time. They are, yeah, exactly. I agree with that. They add absolutely nothing to the game. Even Covenant abilities, most Covenant abilities, there are some exceptions. Like, I don't dislike pressing Ancient Aftershock, but like, why can't Ancient Aftershock just be like a new talent? There's just so much garbage shoved into this that it's just, why spend so many resources making this when nobody gives a shit? People just want to have a fun playstyle, show up to like raiding, dungeon, PvP, whatever content they enjoy, and just play it, right? Nobody wants to sift through garbage systems. It's just, like, they just, at this point, they don't know who they're designing this game for. They're designing this game purely for like some number metric shit. Right? And it just means that the game ultimately is just not good. Okay, so I need to kill some guy, Lord Commander Thalvos. In there, I assume. And I need to keep an eye out for the Hellfire Spine Leaf while I go. It's there to keep you playing? Yeah, exactly. And I just, you know, all it's done is do the exact opposite. It's driven players away. Like, these systems don't help anybody. They don't help the players, and they don't help Blizzard, because Blizzard's just losing money. You love Divine Toll and will miss it when it's gone? Yeah, I mean, it should just be a talent. Because if it's a talent, then it's not borrowed power, and then you can actually make it, like, something that people can engage with, instead of this fucking trash. Maybe if they, I don't know, try playing the game, then maybe they could pull the knife out of the heart of it. Yeah, you know, but they won't do that. Why actually play your game when you can just make tone-deaf changes, right? Like, admittedly, I will say, as long as, if they don't play the game and they listen to player feedback, which they're finally kind of doing with 9.1.5, like, here's the thing, I will be the first to admit, 9.1.5 is going to be a good patch. It is. As much as I don't really want to give Blizzard praise, they are fixing a lot of the biggest problems with Shadowlands with this patch. It's like, I'm not really sure how to feel about it, right? Because on one hand, it's good. Like, it's gonna make the game better to play. But it's like, this is something that we should have already had. I think Asmongold said it the best when he said that we're at a net zero right now. Like, this isn't a win, this is just where we should have been at launch. I thought that was probably the best way I heard somebody describe it. And that's absolutely true. Right now, we really have a playable game. Or we're going to have a playable game. We still don't, right? Which is still frustrating. It's like, so, they've recognized that a lot of this stuff needs to be fixed, but, like, it's not in the game yet. And some of it, like, I get that covenant swapping, they want to hold off a little bit because it's not like, you know, it still has a few bugs. I've tested it. It's not perfect. But, like, the leveling changes, why wait? Leveling right now is fucking awful. Like, honestly, I've enjoyed the 1 hour or hour and a half or so of TBC leveling way more than any time I spend leveling in Shadowlands. Everything feels fucking god-awful. Which I know surprises people, right? Because they hear that and they're like, but you're the leveling guy, right? You do speedruns. You know, I figured you liked leveling. And it's, fuck no. Fuck no, I don't like leveling. I do leveling speedruns so I can spend less time actually leveling. Like, one of the reasons why I don't want to speedrun TBC leveling is the reason that I enjoyed classic leveling is because I wasn't speedrunning it. The enjoyable part to me about leveling in Classic is the journey. It's taking my time, having fun with it, you know, just doing whatever the fuck I feel like. Not having to go, like, super fast. Because just, like, I'm having fun right now. So why would I want to speedrun this if I am having fun? To me, I speedrun stuff because speedrunning is a fun challenge. It's a way for me to make a fun challenge out of content that is inherently boring as shit. And that is retail leveling right now. WoD leveling was where things peaked, yeah. Leveling in WoD was fast, and it was, you know, you want a new character, boom, you got a new character. You didn't have to sift through, like, hours and hours of garbage. Absolutely, I agree. WoD leveling definitely was where it peaked. No! Oh, I'm alive. I thought I fell off there. I was like, oh god, did I just fall off the side? That would have been so fucking embarrassing. I think I remember. This quest is, like, over here, right? Legion's problem was all targeted towards min-maxing and Mythic Raiders. Shadowlands is just unfriendly to everybody. Absolutely agree, yeah. I don't even think Legion was necessarily that unfriendly to Mythic Raiders, because I enjoyed farming mob souls, honestly. Like, Legion was very grind-heavy, but it was a fun grind. Like, I enjoyed grinding, you know, in Legion way more than in anything else. How do we do this again? Isn't there something out here? Am I misremembering? Where am I going? Okay, hold on. Let me read the quest. East of here is an old destroyed Alliance siege tower. Now scavengers loot it for old nails and bits of scrap. Long ago, many Alliance warriors lost their lives at this tower, and their banner was captured by Utrak, a foul orc commander. Blow the unyielding battle horn near the Alliance banner. This will get the attention of Utrak. It may also summon forth warriors who fell in battle long ago. Okay. So I'm in the complete wrong place. I don't know why the fuck I went out here. But hey, that's okay. Not speedrunning. Do I do Mythic Plus? Yes and no. I got Keystone Master, and I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I did Keystone Master because I needed to do it to upgrade my gear. I do Mythic Plus if there's something from Mythic Plus that I can get that, you know, helps me, you know, in raiding, right? But I don't really enjoy pushing High Mythic Plus. Like, I enjoy dungeons, but to me, High Mythic Plus isn't challenging, it's just tedious, really. Like, mobs just take forever to die. The affixes are honestly just really fucking annoying. Most of them, at least. Some of them are okay, but others are just... They just make it worse. They make it unfun to play. I don't really like dealing with affixes, to be completely real. And as a result, I just don't end up enjoying Mythic Plus a lot. So, I do it if I have to, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I was right next to the banner. Okay. Before I start this, I do want to catch up on chat. Classic era servers are kind of dead, but many people started doing a no-death challenge from 1 to Molten Core. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't know if I would do that, but that sounds interesting. Was wondering if it's possible to gear up through raiding only. Yeah, you could. It would take time. I would say if you need to gear up quickly, you absolutely can't do raiding only. Mythic Plus is there to give you gear for raiding. Supplementary gear, that is. It's nice the new co-leader of Blizzard streams high-end content. I'm a casual player who does not do raiding or Mythic Plus, and I feel like the game isn't developed with players like me in mind anymore. I don't understand why they're so stubborn about bringing, when people are bringing concerns about it as early as alpha. It's because they thought they were right. Like, you know, this is well known at this point, right? But Blizzard has the mentality of like, oh, once players get their hands on it, once they see our vision and they understand what we were going for, then they'll enjoy it, right? They don't actually think that, you know, PTR feedback or beta feedback is useful. Because they look at that and they're like, oh yeah, well this is just the testers. The testers, you know, they're not the whole player base. They don't get our vision. You know, when the actual player base gets their hands on it, like, that's when they'll understand. And that's when they'll start to actually have fun. And it's just, that's not how it works, right? You know, you need to listen to your testers. Like, it definitely is discouraging when I would go on beta and stuff and do all that testing and then see all this stuff be broken at launch. It makes me feel like, why do I bother? And then suddenly you don't have any testers, and then when you really do need to find good people to test your game, they're all gone. Well, I'm not going to replace Iron Foe, but, you know, Sword seems good. I'm just going to take the Staff, probably, for vendor value. I don't want to hate WoW, but they make me hate myself for putting time into anything in retail. I mean, honestly, Lub, like, you would enjoy Sanctum of Domination, but, like, I could not honestly recommend that you play Shadowlands right now, because I know... I mean, honestly, I think anybody would not have fun with it, but knowing you, I know that you'd have a fucking miserable time trying to go through all the systems and gear up, right? I mean, I had a miserable time trying to get through all those systems. It was just fucking awful. So... I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I would say maybe try it when 9.1.5 comes out. Like, it does seem like it's fine-ish. Like, I think that, honestly, if you try it out in 9.1.5, right, like, you know, obviously you know that I'll fucking run you through Mythics, right? So, I think that a lot of the stuff that I couldn't help you with is getting fixed in 9.1.5. Like, I can't help you get shards. I can't help you swap covenants. I can't help you, farm your Archivist's Codex, or whatever. But that stuff is getting made, like, I wouldn't even say slightly. It is getting made better a lot in the new patch, but who knows when that's going to be out. But when that happens, like, I think you might enjoy it. If we speed clear you through Mythics and stuff, you might have fun raiding. Sanctum is a good raid, right? But obviously it's a good raid with a lot of problems surrounding it. I do know Brian's gonna try it out again in 9.1.5. So he told me that, you know, he's like, fuck it, you know, he'll give WoW another shot with the patch, right? But he also knows that a lot of the gear stuff I'm gonna help him out with, so. Oh, that guy's dead. Rip. They're making Archivist's Codex easier? Slightly. I honestly think they need to do more with Archivist's Codex. Basically, what they're doing is making it so you get slightly faster progression the more time you put into it. So, like, at rank 3, you get an upgrade to how many fragments you earn. At rank 4, you get an upgrade, etc. There's, like, they buffed the upgrade that you get at rank 6. And then I think it's account-wide now, so, like, once you've already done it, it'll be easier for alts. But it's a very, very minor bonus. It's still... It's like, I know... Yeah, ATD said they did that with MOP. No, MOP was better. The bonus from MOP was way more significant than the stuff with Archivists is. It's... Like, you can look into it. It's a very, very, very minor buff, which I don't understand considering Archivist's Codex is, like, the most aggressively bad rep farm they've ever added. At least in modern WoW, right? Like, obviously, yeah, some people are going to be like, oh, like, OG winter-spring rep farming or something. Like, yes, of course, but in terms of, like, a rep that you need to farm for raiding in, like, retail WoW, it's the worst that we've seen in a very long time. And these changes are very minor. Judging by what actually needs to happen. It's not enough. Like, it's good. I'm glad they're doing something, but Archivists needs to be, like, fucking slashed, right? So much stuff needs to be done to make it a bearable grind whatsoever. Especially because it's just... The problem I have with Archivist Codex is it's such a important rep. Like, you fucking need to farm it to get your conduits, right? Like, that is such a massive DPS increase for some specs. For, whatchamacallit? For raid DPS, right? Like, some conduits are massive DPS increases. So, the fact that something so crucial is locked behind such a long and tedious rep grind, where all you're doing is, like, farming rare mobs and killing shit, and, like, doing dailies, like, non-stop, it's just... I really dislike that. It's like the dumbest way to force players to do Korthia. Like, oh, here's something that you absolutely need in order to be viable in raid. Go farm Korthia for like hours every single day so that you can actually get this for like a month or two. Fuck that. It's just, it's awful. And the changes aren't enough, considering just how bad Archivist Codex is right now. Okay, so I need to... The quest that I have is Wardmaster Crush. I think he's in there. He's in, like, the pens, right? If I remember. Your parents said it's bullcrap that you need to rebuy TBC. I mean, you technically don't. Yeah, you honestly don't. You get it for free with a subscription. Like, I think the idea of the Dark Portal Pass is stupid. I think that the idea that they even think that they can have a digital deluxe edition for TBC, that I agree is dumb. Fuck the Dark Portal Pass. But, yeah, you don't need to rebuy TBC. Like, if you already have an active WoW sub, that includes TBC. And that's all you need. Like, literally, you just need an active WoW sub, and then you download TBC for free. I don't know, maybe your parents are looking at the Dark Portal Pass, but that's, like, the bonus edition that gives you, like, the fucking mounts or whatever. What is it? It's, like, the Nether Stalker? Bleeding Hollow Blood? Placed within the Cursed Cauldron. Yeah, so Wargmaster Crush. I want to make sure I have this back door to kite out of, so I'm going to pull this mob, just so I don't need to worry about it. I mean, I don't think Cosmo's, like, trying to give misinformation. I just think he probably misunderstood it. I'm pretty sure, like, his parents probably saw the Dark Portal Pass and thought that was TBC. But that's just, like, some digital deluxe thing. It's dumb, but it's not buying TBC. It's just you get like a mount or whatever, and I guess you get the boost, right? So.
Not enough rage. Need more rage. Can't do that yet.
Okay, let me scroll up. I missed a lot of messages. Right. I wish I could get into Mythic rating, but it's impossible on my realm. I'm on a new player one. Next week is time walking, so you can grab a good few 226 pieces that way. That's true. Something about your voice is almost like shouting at me. Nothing bad, though. Huh. I'm not sure what that means. I have so many good memories of my adventures on Azeroth. I'll never hate WoW. Yeah. WoW will always have a soft spot in my heart, right? Whenever I play retail, I only last 3 days max. First months of Shadowlands were fine. I disagree. I hated Shadowlands from the beginning. I never enjoyed Shadowlands. I don't think it was fine at launch at all. I thought it was flawed from the very beginning, and I gave feedback as much on the beta. And it was promptly ignored by Blizzard, along with all the other feedback that anybody gave. Okay. Oh, they just run away. Okay, so I can just burn that guy down. Oh, they come back. Okay. Never mind. It's hard to believe some developer thought DOM sockets were an acceptable substitute for tier sets. I'm still mad about that, yeah. Fuck DOM sockets. Alright, so that's 2 quests down. Now... Bleeding Hollow Blood. Okay, so I need 12 Bleeding Hollow Blood, so I can grind these guys for a bit. I also need the salve thing. Let me do that. I'll just mob grind and get some stuff that I need from. You'll be back. Good luck in the meantime. Thank you, Brent. Good to have you here. Leveling in Shadowlands ruins the game. You're talking the 50 to 60 part? Yeah, I absolutely hate it. The leveling changes they're making aren't nearly enough to make it bearable. Shit. Come on, execute. Oh, come on, it parry. Okay, whatever. It just auto swing. Nice. I got an Iron Foe proc as I killed it. Very nice. You were trying to get a high score, or high Mythic Plus score to get a bit of gold from boosts so you can do Realm Switch. Yeah, I mean, boosting is definitely a good way to make gold. I don't want to... I feel uncomfortable saying that because I know if I acknowledge it, people are going to get mad at me and be like, don't encourage boosters. But, like, it is a good way to make gold. That's just a fact of life. So if that's something that's available to you, if you want to push Mythic Plus score and get gold that way, like, you know, more power to you. Personally, I don't see anything wrong with it. That might be a bit of a hot take. I think the problem is real money boosting. And I know people have said this before. People have told me that they think it's weird for me to die in the hill of gold boosting is fine, but real money boosting isn't. Personally, I think there is a bit of a distinction. I'm aware that by buying a WoW token, you can effectively translate gold into real money, but I think that when you're able to make, like, real in-world money by selling boosts, that is where... I don't necessarily think that it's a moral issue, necessarily in terms of, like, you could argue that it's already an ethical dilemma selling boosts when somebody can, like, you know, buy gold, or, like, through external means or something like that. But I would say it becomes a more serious game problem when people are able to buy, to buy it with real money. Because for a lot of people, it is cheaper. And it's generally speaking cheaper to buy a boost with real money than it is to buy a token and then buy a boost with gold. That's just a fact. I'm not encouraging it. In fact, I would actively discourage it because I think it's bad for the game. But that is just the fact of life. It is. So a lot of people will opt to just spend real money on a boost, and the reality is that way more people are likely to actually sell boosts if they can make real money off it. Now, I've been selling boosts for years and years and years for gold, because to me, boosting was always just a fun thing that I did. Whenever I was bored, like I said this before, I sold challenge mode carries for years back in WoD. I sold tons and tons of challenge mode carries for gold. And I did that because I thought it was fun. I actively just enjoyed the process of selling carries. I thought it was a fun challenge, and I did it, and then I made gold off it. So the way I viewed it was I was getting an in-game reward for doing something difficult. You know, the people that bought from me got their challenge mode appearances. They were happy. I got to have fun doing the selling, so I was happy. Overall, it seemed like a win-win scenario. And the reality is, challenge modes had no player power tied to them. So honestly, it was a lot more okay, I guess, when there was no player power involved. Like, if somebody wanted to buy a challenge mode appearance, it was just so they could get, like, the cool transmog, right? Whatever. Now, that's not to say that people didn't have gold's boosts, right? You know, raid boosts, right? Definitely there were people who bought, like, raid carries. In fact, I even talked about how the first time I ever got AOTC Archimons was in a carry, because my friend Paul bought a shit ton of carries, and one day he scheduled too many carries and he didn't realize that he wasn't able to make one, and then he was like, hey, I already paid for this carry, just show up, tell them that you're filling in for me, and they'll just get you a free kill. And I was like, alright, sure. Like, I would never buy one on my own, but, you know, he paid for it, and I got my first AOTC kill. I did kill it multiple times after that, on my own, but the first time I did it, it was because my friend Paul paid for it. So it definitely was a thing that happened, but it was much less common. Not as many people sold it. It wasn't necessarily harder, it's just, it wasn't a very mainstream thing. So, despite the fact that boosting was going on, you know, nobody really complained about it, because it wasn't very well known. It wasn't something where most people would look at a game and say, oh, well, if I want to get gear, I need to boost. But I think the two biggest issues, in my opinion, are the lack of Blizzard cracking down on it. If Blizzard cracked down on real money boosting, which they have at various points in the past, it was definitely a very taboo thing back in WoD. I'll be the first to admit that some of my friends still did it. I did not. I never muddied my hands with boosting like that. I mean, obviously, you know, people are either going to believe me or not, but I'd like to think that I've been pretty honest with a lot of my stories. I've even told stories that have painted me in a pretty unflattering light, right? But one thing I will absolutely say is I'm not a fan of real money boosting, and I will never, ever, ever muddy my hands with that. So, I'm not going to name them, of course, but I did know some people who sold real money boosting back in WoD. It was still a thing that went on, and I did not like it. It happens, right? But it was very much more of a niche thing, because Blizzard did crack down on it. These days, they clearly aren't, because it's everywhere. I can tell you, if it was that widespread back in WoD, people would be getting banned left and right, because I knew people who got caught, who got banned for selling real money carries back in the day. They absolutely did crack down on it. So that is one of the biggest reasons why boosting has gotten out of control. People realize that they can sell real money boosts with no repercussions whatsoever. Obviously, that's going to make it explode. But the other one, I think, is the way that gearing is designed. Try to level up a new character right now with absolutely no help from anybody, and it's fucking brutal. There's a reason that my Survival Hunter episodes are taking so long to put out. I really have no motivation to actually do the gearing, right? It's so hard to motivate myself to have to pug through all this shit to maybe get a single gear drop. Gearing right now is infinitely worse than it's, like, ever been. Like, even, here's the thing, like, you look at stuff in, like, Classic and BC, and people are like, oh, well, gearing was harder back then. But it wasn't really, because every single upgrade you got felt significant. You know, I'm still using Iron Foe, which I got 2 years ago, man. Like, obviously, Iron Foe's a good weapon, but fuck. Like, imagine keeping the same item in retail for 2 fucking years. Or more, actually. I think it's been even longer since, like, original Classic, right? Like, fucking imagine that. Obviously, there are better weapons than Iron Foe, but the fact that I can still use Iron Foe as a weapon and not feel like it's holding me back really goes to show how a lot of gear felt way more impactful back in the day. These days, you're intended to replace a piece of gear once every day, basically. When you get to Mythic Rating, obviously you're going to keep your gear for a little longer, but gear is basically planned to be obsolete constantly as you reach Mythic Rating. So, you're spending all of this time doing tons of grinding, getting all of this gear, only to find yourself in a position where none of it fucking mattered, and now you have to get new gear to do harder content. So, the problem with this design is a lot of players will look at that and say, why would I spend all of this time grinding through all of this content just to get gear that I'm going to eventually replace? So to them, it's way more appealing to just buy a heroic carry or a mythic carry and get gear that they won't have to replace, because then it's just going to save them a lot of time in the long run. So the two biggest issues are, one, Blizzard not cracking down on boosting, and two, gearing being designed the way it is to basically encourage players to boost. Now, once again, I do want to give this disclaimer every single time. You don't need to boost, obviously, but I'd be lying if I said that it didn't make the game easier. I am doing that Survival Hunter challenge where I pug my way with, like, no external help and stuff like that, and I'm hating my fucking life every time I try to do more of that challenge. I love Survival Hunter, but the gearing process is fucking awful. So, I absolutely can understand why it would just be really unappealing to a lot of people to just actually go through that grind. Did I pull that? That was weird. Oh. I think what happened is the druid accidentally pulled that on top of me, and then he felt bad, so he landed to help me out. That's nice of him. I was wondering how it pulled from up there. I was wondering if, like, druids could do that in flight form. I'm guessing that's what happened. Neat. Okay, let me catch up in chat. You do have it, never mind, yeah. Starting a fresh 58 makes it easier. I mean, look, the boost is there for a reason, right? I'm not going to fault people for buying a boost. There's very much an anti-boost mentality right now in TBC, and I get it. I completely get it. I'm not going to do it myself. But at the same time, I also happen to have a character already at 60, so I'm able to just hop into the new content. I still think, right, if you don't have a lot of time, and I would still recommend going through the classic experience. In my opinion, it's worth it. But I can understand how somebody with not a lot of time, who really just wants to play with their friends, who wants to see the TBC stuff specifically, like maybe you played Classic, or when it was vanilla, right? And you never played TBC. Maybe TBC is the only thing that you want to see. Okay, I get that. I get why you might want to buy a boost, right? So I don't think it's good to fault people for that. The only thing that I absolutely cannot reconcile is the Dark Portal Pass, the fucking mount. That is a different story, and I think that's the reason why, in my opinion, a lot of the backlash has been about the mount specifically, right? Like, you look at that stuff, and you look at, like, are people spitting on boosted characters? Maybe they are, but the most thing that I've heard about is people spitting on the guys with the Dark Portal Pass mounts. And fuck that. Fuck the Dark Portal Pass. Like, when Blizzard initially said, oh yeah, we're adding a boost to TBC Classic, I was like, alright, you know, I think it's going to be a controversial opinion, but personally, I was always on the, sure, I think that's actually a good idea side of things. But the moment they said we're also adding a pre-order thing with, like, a mount, that's where they lost me, and that's where I initially decided not to play TBC Classic. Because it's one thing to basically give players the option of catching up to new content so they can choose what they want to have fun with. If you decide that your idea of fun is going straight to TBC and this is the content you want to play, okay, sure. But getting a mount is part of the journey, right? Like, that's part of the experience. You know, being able to skip that and just getting some special thing to lord over other people because you paid out money and, you know, if you get this special, cool, unique mount, that is shitty, and that is 100% Blizzard trying to just cash out on, like, people's FOMO garbage, and I fucking hate. So the boost I can kind of accept. The mount I can't. So that's why, like, I actually 100% think that the whole /spit emote is fine. I don't consider that toxic. I just consider that the community adapting to Blizzard's toxic design choices. Like, I understand why people may dislike that. I understand why people may be like, oh yeah, you know, I feel harassed or whatever. And I think, I'm sure, right? There were probably people who took it too far. But I think the idea of having a community-driven thing like that, where you basically try to discourage people from doing, like, FOMO shit like that, and you actively, like, decentivize people from paying money to Blizzard for shit that actively harms the game, I think that's just good. Because now, I mean, here's the reality. Blizzard is going to have to consider that, right? There's absolutely a case to be made that, like, oh, they probably made so much money off the Dark Portal Pass that they just don't care. But I think there's a very good chance that enough people didn't buy the Dark Portal Pass, or enough people were, you know, kind of discouraged after buying it because of all that shit, that they wouldn't buy it again if it happened for Wrath. And maybe Blizzard wouldn't make enough money if they did that shit for Wrath to make it worth it. And the fact of life is, there are a lot of people, I know, because I've talked to them, and because I'm one of them, who didn't play BC Classic because of the Dark Portal Pass, at launch, at least. And I'll be completely real with you guys. If it was just the boost, I would have bought the boost. I absolutely would have bought that boost to get, like, a druid or something. If that was all it was. At this point, Blizzard lost my boost money because of the Dark Portal Pass. Because they decided to push it a little bit too far and they added the mount on top of that, I just said, fuck this, I'm not giving them money. Like, I would have been completely fine, you know, getting a boost so I can try out a different tank. And I think a lot of people feel the same. I think a lot of people would have given it a shot, would have boosted either one character or maybe, like, an alt, in my case, like, so they could play something else. But the moment they saw that Blizzard was trying to add fucking microtransactions like that to TBC, they said, fuck this shit. I'll play TBC, and if I feel like I want another character, I'm going to level it from scratch. But at this point, I absolutely do not plan on buying a boost purely out of spite. Would it save me a shit ton of time? Absolutely it would. But I'm not going to do it. Because I don't think that you should encourage bad design practices like that. So that's why I'm not buying it. Whatchamacallit? Because of how boring keys are due to the difficulty of finding groups, I've tried attempting tanking and gotten abused by the high amount of toxicity more than when I played a DPS. I feel that, you know, you definitely need thick skin to tank. It's something that I've done for years. I've taken my fair share of, like, abuse as a tank, and I've just kind of, you know, gotten to the point where I know how it can be. I'm used to it, right? But I can understand how it's very discouraging for new players to, or new tanks, I guess, to have to try to tank when every single group is going to tell them that they're fucking garbage. It's rough. It definitely is. I do think that late 9.0.5 was pretty good. 9.0.5 was fine, but, I mean, as we can see, it didn't change nearly enough. Oh, hey, that was nice of that guy. Like, the fact that they still, in 9.1, haven't made so many crucial changes goes to show that 9.0.5 was just really lacking. Changes weren't bad, but they definitely were not what the game needed. Like, Valor points are fine, but honestly, the fact that Valor points can't even get things up to a Mythic Raid level makes it kind of a worthless system. Like, Valor points are a weekly gated catch-up system. So, if you're a new character, by the time that enough weeks actually go by for you to meaningfully upgrade stuff with Valor, you know, you've already gotten better gear. So who cares? And if you're an experienced player, by the time that, you know, you could even theoretically upgrade a lot of stuff with Valor, you've probably already gotten the 252 version. And if not, I mean, okay, you have an inferior version to people who got lucky from their box. Like, Valor doesn't reduce RNG, it just helps you with catching up alts. So, I really think they missed out on that system. I don't know why it exists if it's just there to help alts catch up. Like, either let people farm infinite valor so they can get a full set of catch-up gear if they spend enough time, or just make it so you can upgrade it all the way to like a plus 15 weekly vault level. If you do that, maybe increase the amount of valor it takes to upgrade it, but I would rather spend twice as much valor in order to upgrade something to a 252 item level. So I am lucky enough to have a 252 File of Putrefaction. I got that as a drop from my Great Vault. But, like, imagine if I didn't. And there's a lot of people that don't. Like, no matter how much Valor they farm, no matter how much Valor they put into their gear, they're never going to get a File of Putrefaction that's as good as mine. And why? Because I got lucky. I don't think that's good design. I think you should encourage people to, you know, actually play the game more, right? Like, imagine if you could get a full set of 252 Mythic Plus gear just by farming. I mean, just think about how many more people would actually be doing Mythic Plus. I know a lot of people would. But right now, it's like, well, yeah, I could farm Valor, or I could just log off and hope that I get the item in my Great Vault for the week. It just... It kind of doesn't make sense to me because they could improve their player metrics if they just made that change. And isn't that like the entire thing that they're going for? That's where Blizzard's design decisions, to me, a lot of times don't even feel malicious. They just feel like incompetent. Like, I feel like it makes so much sense to encourage people to do more Mythic Plus because that means more playtime than to not do that. So the fact that they're not doing that, to me, just is like, I think they're just not, you know, knowledgeable on how to design a good game, honestly. Isn't there a lot of toxicity in Mythic Plus? Absolutely, yeah, there is. It's pretty bad. It's Blizzard's doing, kind of. You're always going to have toxic players in competitive content like that. That's just kind of how it is. Gold boosting made chunks of Classic pretty lame with the fact that nobody ran real dungeon groups and did Scarlet Monastery boosts into Maraudon boosts into Zul'Gurub boosts. Yeah, that was one of the problems I had with Classic. Like, I had a really fun time leveling up my first character because I did it at launch. So I got to experience, like, all the fun dungeon groups and stuff like that back when it was relevant. But now, if you try to level, absolutely, it's just mage boosting, right? So, you know, people are very much decentivized to actually form groups on their own. So I definitely agree with that. You play TBC more until you start finding M+ fun. That's fair, yeah. Do the people boosting you in raids basically tell you not to do anything? Depends on the booster. Some boosters will let you follow along. Others will tell you not to do anything. It really just depends on who you're buying the boost from. It varies, right? There's no, like, general agreed-upon method. It also depends on the boss, right? Like, when I sold M+ boosting back in Legion, on, like, Upper Karazhan, I always told people to not do anything and to just die. It was, generally speaking, just like those really hard bosses where we absolutely could not afford people fucking up. Like, making, What was the mechanic in Karazhan? Flame Wreath, right? So you had, like, it's in TBC, obviously, but you had that in Upper Karazhan, too. And it was just as easy to fuck up in Legion as it was in TBC. So, whenever I sold that dungeon as a boost, I would always tell people, just, fuck it. Just die, right? Make it easier. Okay, so I got all my blood. I can go to the Cauldron now. Raid boosting is expensive as fuck. A full run is nearly a gold cap. Yeah. I know people who got so much IRL money in real life selling arena boosts in WoD. Yeah, for sure. It's a business, right? Some people make a lot of money off it, which I don't think is good, right? Because if you... If you can make that much money off selling boosts, you're gonna want to sell boosts all the fucking time. Like, at least the way I see it, is if I'm just selling it for gold, like, there's only so much gold that I realistically need. So I'm not gonna, like, endlessly sell boosts. But if somebody's making real-life money, like, you know, theoretically, you know, can never have too much money. Do players more commonly only buy a boost for one boss or two? I would say the most common type of boost would be an AOTC boost. That's the one I see the most of. If we're talking like one boss boosts, you're going to see a lot of that specifically. Like a lot of people will buy, like right now, boosts for KT and Sylvanas. Generally speaking, if they're going to get like the other bosses, a lot of guilds refuse to do one boss boosts. I generally speaking haven't sold many raid carries, but the few times when I've been in guilds that sold raid carries, they never did one, like, single boss boosts unless it was, like, the final, like, last boss or second to last boss or something. So, like, AOTC boosting is obviously, like, a big market. But outside of that, usually you either get a bundle for, like, the entire raid or you just get AOTC. Most people don't, like, sell, like, oh, come in for Soul Render Dormazane. Because when you're actually doing the raid, it's generally way too hard to, like, move people in and out compared to just, like, finding a few buyers that'll take, like, a full bundle for it and then just selling to them. Obviously, you can charge way more for AOTC, so people usually do single kills for that. But, yeah. Okay, got all my 12 blood. Think that's all the quests. Oh, wait, no, I still need the Void one. Void Ridge, yeah. Everything else is complete, though. Nice. So I'll head over to Void Ridge and I'll do that one. But yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to buy an individual boss, like, you can look for it. But in my experience, very, very few guilds will actually sell, like, a Soul Render Dormazane, for instance, kill. That is not very common. You're either only going to find... You might find, like, a KT Sylvanas kill, or you will get a full clear. A lot of guilds will straight up tell you, no, I'm not going to sell you just one boss. It's too much effort on their part to have to invite somebody for that trivial amount of gold. And the other thing is, this is definitely more of a malicious aspect, but a lot of guilds know that if they deny people buying single bosses, those people will just say, fuck it, I'll buy the full heroic clear, and then they get more money from that, right? That's just kind of how it is. Lots of people dead in this area. So what do I need to do here? Do I just kill mobs? Kill the creatures I find. Alright, easy enough. This quest is just like, go over there and murder some shit. Can do. A full mythic clear is nearly 10 million gold. Yeah, that's definitely true. To be fair, not many guilds actually sell mythic boosting unless they're, like, really fucking good. Like, you really only will ever buy a mythic boost from a guild that's already cutting edge. So, yeah. A lot of cutting edge guilds will only sell a full mythic clear. Because here's the thing. Because it's so, like, in demand, right? There's not that many people actually doing mythic raid boosting. Because you need to be good to do it. A lot of those guilds will make it so, yeah, you have to buy the full raid. Because the reality is, let's say, like, if I'm, like, limit max, right? And I'm looking for people to, or to sell, like, raid boost to. Why would I sell a raid boost and, like, take up one slot for somebody who's only going to buy a specific boss when, as limit, right? Do you know how many people would pay, like, good money to be in a full limit, like, raid clear? Like, I mean, they probably have no end of buyers. Sure, it's expensive, but people are gonna pay that shit. So, for the top-end guilds, you absolutely do not need to, Oh, hey. This person's actually helping me. It's cool to see that not everybody here is, like, you know, super aggressive and murdery and stuff. But yeah, so a lot of the top guilds that sell, like, mythic carries, why would they sell individual bosses when they could probably find somebody who will just buy the full thing? Back in the day, people were straight up selling accounts, but yeah, account selling is, I mean, that they do crack down on a lot, and it's much rarer. I don't see that, like, ever. Maybe it still exists, and I just don't know about it. You tried PvP for a month, but you didn't find anybody to do arenas with, since most people are looking for high ratings. Ah, that's unfortunate. TBC is currently having a downfall due to the botters. I have heard that there's a bit of a botting problem. I don't know much about it, but it's something that people have told me about. Like, anytime I've mentioned TBC on stream, people have been like, oh, TBC, it's all botters now. And I'm like, oh, wow. So, like, I don't know how widespread the problem is, but I do know that the community perception is definitely very much that there is a problem. So... Ooh, nice. Keep forgetting to use Battle Shout. I'm just so used to not having to constantly refresh Battle Shout. It'll take me a bit to get back into the muscle memory of that. Dodge, okay, so I can do Overpower, one more auto, and then I can execute. Nice. Those on-death explosions actually hit pretty hard. I'm gonna have to bandage. You bought the Dark Portal Pass and you regret it. If you could get a refund, you would, but it's impossible. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna fault somebody for buying it, like, especially, I guess, if you feel bad about it, like, more power to you, right? Like, you know, everybody's allowed to do whatever they want with their money, right? If somebody really wanted to buy the Dark Portal Pass and they're happy with their purchase, like, okay. But I will admit, it, like, obviously, I'm not knocking you because you said you wish you hadn't bought it, right? But the people who say, like, oh, I gladly bought the Dark Portal Pass, and I think that, you know, there's nothing wrong with it, those people, I will admit, it's a little bit hard for me to respect them on that regard. Like, I'm not going to go out and flame them. I'm not going to be, like, the one who's slash-spitting on them. But if somebody, like, if somebody slash-spits on somebody who has, like, the Dark Portal Pass mount, I'm not going to be like, oh, wow, that's toxic. I'll, like, you know, kind of subtly give them a thumbs up, like, you know, fighting the good fight, right? Like, does that make me a bit of a pussy because I'm not willing to do it myself, but I'll encourage it? Maybe, but, like, I don't want to, like, being toxic takes effort, right? Like, I don't want to actively go out of my way to, like, flame people for that, but I'd be lying if I said that I didn't, like, dislike people who bought that because I think it kind of ruins the game. And I'm not, like, one of the big ones, right? I'm not one of the people who's, like, super invested in TBC Classic, but just as somebody who really dislikes the idea of microtransactions in video games and thinks that over-monetization in that regard is really killing games these days, I dislike it. And I think there's definitely a bit of a difference. Like, I think Blizzard might not understand why there's such a backlash, because Blizzard has been selling, like, mounts in retail for so long that I think there's, like, a chance that they genuinely don't see what the problem is. They might genuinely look at it and be like, wow, why do people care so much about, like, the Dark Portal Pass when we've been selling mounts in retail for years? But it's a different game. Like, effectively these days, right? You buy a mount in retail, you're getting a reskin. It is purely cosmetic. If I get, like, a pre-order mount for a retail expansion, that is a cosmetic upgrade that I'm getting. It has nothing to tie to, like, progression or anything. But in Classic WoW, even in BC Classic, mounting is still something that is, like, meant to be kind of exclusive. Like, it's hard to get. Like, I felt really accomplished when I finally got, like, my epic mount. I was like, fuck yeah, like, I earned that. It feels good. It's meant to be something that you have to work towards. So, just the idea of getting a mount at all is a massive, like, player power in that sense type of thing, because it's a different game. Like, a mount in TBC does, in some ways, enhance your gameplay. Compared to retail, where everybody has a million mounts, it's just one more as a reskin. So I think that might be why they just don't get it. They probably didn't think it would be that big of a deal. And I could see how some, you know, higher up is sitting there like, oh, I don't understand why there's backlash at this Dark Portal Pass we added. It's been working in our other game for so long. It's a different thing. And I mean, we all know that they don't actually play the game. I guarantee you that half of the people designing WoW right now never actually played TBC. So they probably don't understand. And I could see why that's maybe something they just didn't get. And that's why they added it. So, who knows, but That's at least the problem to me. Why I dislike the mount. Why I'm fine with the boost. Because, like, boosting, you could argue that, like, you get something for your time, but I will say I like the fact that the boost is capped to one character. You can only get one boost per account. If you could boost unlimited characters, I would have a much bigger problem with it. But the way that they, like, advertised the boost was more of a catch up to your friends type of thing. And you know what? I can get behind that. That's why I'm kind of okay with it. It's not as bad. Obviously, leveling in Classic definitely does, or skipping the leveling in Classic, I should say, does ruin the experience a little bit. But there is an argument to be made there. If you could infinitely boost, it would be a much different story, but you can't. So I think it's okay. Come on, man, you know there'll be a Wrath mount. Yeah. I will say, the moment they put the WoW token in, it's the death of Classic, right? Like, that, I don't think anybody can reconcile. Like, the mount annoys me, but I'm still willing to play and enjoy the game for what it is, even if I do think their decisions are kind of crappy. But the moment that mount gets put into the game, or the moment that that token gets put into this fucking game, I'm done, right? Like, I already had to really push myself to actually, you know, try this out. Because I was like, yeah, at the end of the day, I'm probably going to have fun. I'm probably going to enjoy my experience playing TBC Classic, so, okay, I'll do it. But token would just be something else. Token would really, really, really fuck with the experience for players. That, I don't think you could just get away with adding to Classic without completely killing everybody's interest. So, I hope they realize that. I hope they realize that the backlash they would get from adding the token would be far more detrimental than any money they would make from the token. Because any sort of person who is even remotely interested in playing, like, a classic experience of Wrath would not play it if there was a token in the game. Plain and simple, right? So, they do that, they lose that entire chunk of the player base. That entire chunk of the player base goes straight, or either doesn't play it at all, or goes straight to private servers, right? So, why would somebody buy a WoW token for a dead game? And if they add WoW tokens to Wrath, or even Kata, or even Mop, it's a dead game. I would say, obviously, you know, there's going to be a lot of people, you know, that what I'm about to say, WoD Classic, right? Like, I don't think they'll ever add WoD Classic. I think, if anything, they'll probably skip WoD and go straight to Legion, and honestly, I'd be kind of okay with that. But I think that if they do add the WoW token at that point, there's probably going to be a decent amount of people who are like, it should never exist in the first place, just go without it. I would be kind of okay with it at that point, because at the very least, it would be historically accurate if they added it, like, during WoD Classic, if that's ever a thing, right? I would dislike it, but I would at least be like, yeah, fine. At this point, the game was meant to... The game was designed with the WoW token existing. And fine, I guess. I don't care. I didn't buy it then, and I won't buy it now. But... Any time before then, any time before WoD, they decide to add the WoW token, they instantly kill Classic, plain and simple. Even in MoP. Like, I would say MoP is an environment that is more conducive to having a token. It is very similar in design to WoD. So you could kind of maybe argue that a WoW token would be fine in MoP, but I would be against it just because it didn't exist at the time and it shouldn't exist then. So, I don't know. I do hope we get a MoP Classic, right? I think they'll probably go that far, at least. We're definitely getting a Wrath Classic. That one is, like, nobody's even debating. I think the real question is, do they go past Wrath? I would hope they do, but Wrath, I think most people will agree, is where WoW hit its cultural peak, right? You know, I would disagree that Wrath was the best that WoW has ever been. I think WoW is different. WoW is still a fun game. I played it in Wrath and I enjoyed it, but to me, I had more fun playing in Legion than I ever did in any of the earlier expansions. I was also younger in the earlier expansions, so that might have influenced it. I did enjoy Classic a lot, but despite my enjoyment of Classic, I still did find myself getting bored, whereas Legion managed to hold my attention for its entire lifespan. So, there's that. But nobody will disagree that in terms of, like, basically presence within, like, mainstream media and stuff, WoW peaked in Wrath. Like, if you mentioned WoW to most people, like, more people would know what it was during Wrath, or know at least about it. I think nowadays, obviously, you still have the people who learned about it back then. But there's a lot of people where, for instance, if I tell them that I play World of Warcraft, they're like, World of Warcraft? Like, that game's still going? Right? Like, there's a lot of people who heard about it during the Wrath days, and now have not heard a peep about it since, because it, quite frankly, has kind of dwindled in terms of its, like, cultural significance. I still play it, right? But that's just a fact of life. So we're definitely going to get a Wrath Classic. It's just a matter of, are we going to get a Cataclysm Classic? Because it's been kind of slowly dwindling in terms of nostalgia value after that. I would still play a Cataclassic. I'd still play a MOP Classic, assuming they don't ruin it with, like, microtransactions and stuff. As dumb as it is to say, I would play a WoD Classic. I would play a WoD Classic, if only just to do challenge modes one more time. I loved challenge modes that much. I fucking loved CMs. CMs were... God, they were probably the most fun content I've ever done in World of Warcraft. Hands down. So I would absolutely slug through WoD, do all of the garbage shit in that game again, just to play it. And admittedly, the class design was good. I would kill to be able to play Blood DK again. I mean, the moment Wrath comes out, I am going to play Blood DK, right? But to me, Blood DK peaked in MOP and WoD. MOP and WoD Blood DK is probably top 3 for, like, best tank designs for me. And, like, probably up there, like, number 2 would be WoD Brewmaster Monk. WoD Brewmaster Monk, oh, man, chef's kiss. So much fun to play. The only other thing up there, I would say top 3, I can say absolutely top 3, Legion Vengeance Demon Hunter, WoD Brewmaster Monk, and MOP/WoD Blood DK. Those 3 tank specs, in my opinion, best tank specs ever created. Easily. I think there's a case like Protection Paladin is kind of unique in that Protection Paladin has always been a fun tank to play. But Protection Paladin, I've never played it and been like, wow, this is the most fun thing I've ever played. It's always been like, yeah, this is fun. Like, I can always enjoy Prot Pally, but in terms of, like, amazing, well-designed tanks, nothing beats the 3 I mentioned. Legion Vengeance was just one of a kind. That is easily number 1 for me. Legion Vengeance was by far the most fun I have ever had tanking. It's one of the main reasons that I never quit in Legion. I had so much fun just playing the game, playing Legion Vengeance. It just, oh my god, it was the best spec ever created. And then one of the biggest things that I absolutely despise about the current expansions is they've spent every single patch trying to kill Vengeance Demon Hunter in some shape or form. Everything that made Legion Vengeance good, every single patch in some way targets it. In some way is like, hey, remember that really fun Spirit Bomb build that you played for all of Legion and had a lot of fun with? Fuck you. It's been 2 years and we're still nerfing it. Like, that really, really, really pisses me off. It's the reason I can't play Vengeance anymore. It's unfortunate because, god, do I love it. I love that playstyle. And it's, you know, I'll never get to see it again unless they do Legion Classic. So I really do want Legion Classic at some point. Zethkor Must Burn. Alright. And then, yeah, I would say, it's hard to say, like, whether I would rank it 2nd or 3rd, like, which one. But, definitely, for me, 2nd and 3rd would be, WoD, Brewmaster, and Blood DK. Really, really good. Eyes of Grillock. Capture an Eye of Grillock, then approach the Cauldron to extract it. Interesting. Void Baron. Okay, I see. Hold on. Okay, I'm really far behind in chat, so I'm actually going to take, like, a moment to just read chat. I keep saying I'm going to do that. You downloaded Burning Crusade, now you have to start over? Unfortunate. Yo, Harl, I know what you could do after getting this alt to 70. You could level another alt all the way to 70 with the hardcore challenge. I'm not going to do the hardcore challenge. If I do the hardcore challenge, it would be something way later on. If I level alts on TBC Classic, it would just be for the sake of having an alt. Like, I do want to have a Prot Pally and a Guardian Druid. Feral Druid. I'm gonna keep messing that up. Sorry. So I will at some point maybe level those if I'm really enjoying TBC Classic. We'll see. I would probably just try to speed level it through like dungeons or something. But that's what I would do. I would just try to get those characters up to 70 so I can, have fun with them. Your character didn't cross over? Oh, you accidentally sent it to WoW Classic. Ah. Harl, maybe download Questy? I am intentionally not using Questy. I thought about it. I wanted to just, okay, here, I'll make the promise. I'll download Questy for the next stream. For at least the first stream, the first part of this playthrough, I want to just go in blind. I want to have the experience of just wandering around Hellfire Peninsula, fucking around, doing quests, all that stuff. I want to have that experience, right? So for this stream, I'm not going to use Questy. For tomorrow's stream, I'll download Questy. I'll use it for leveling tomorrow. But for now, I kind of want to have fun with this. Boosters raids skip straight to KT. Yeah, that makes sense. You earn enough money while leveling to 70 to buy a flying mount. Is the complaint because somebody's buying a ground mount? Yeah, I mean, I will say, just the idea of getting into BC with a ground mount that you didn't earn is something that I can understand why people are upset about that. Now, to me, that doesn't make the game unplayable, right? Like, whatever. Honestly, the main reason I didn't play TBC at launch is I was worried that they were just going to pump microtransactions into it. I saw the mount, and I'm like, it's the beginning of the end, right? I'm like, fuck this shit. They data mine the WoW token. I'm like, oh god, they're going to announce the WoW token. I'm just not going to invest time in this. It's been long enough and there's no WoW token that I think they kind of accepted the backlash and are just going to keep it at this. If it's just the mount, okay. And admittedly, yeah, Devious, you are right that it is only a ground mount. It's not a flying mount. Yeah, that's fair. I do still think there is inherently, I would say, a problem with being able to skip such a crucial part of the game. Earning your mount is something that, a lot of people consider part of the classic experience. But it's still enough that I think it kind of was bad to people. The main thing, and this I'm a bit iffy on. The main thing that I think that people didn't like is the idea of having this exclusive mount, this special thing that, you bought the Dark Portal Pass, so you get a special mount that nobody else can obtain. And for retail, that's okay. For retail, it's okay for people to have something special. Because, you paid money, sure, get this little cool skin, feel special about yourself, whatever. Everybody has their own favorite mount at this point. But a lot of the core identity of games at this time, of TBC Classic, is you need to earn things. You need to earn something. If you think something's cool, you don't get it for free. You have to earn it. So I can understand why so many people saw that boost mount and said, this goes against the fundamental idea of TBC. I dislike this, and I don't want to support this. That, I think, is the biggest thing. For me, like I said, the biggest one was I can understand where people are coming from with that, and I saw it as them opening the door to more microtransactions, and like, the WoW token, right? That kills TBC. So I was like, oh god, this means they're going to add the WoW token. I don't like that they're doing this. Fuck this shit. But if it's just the mount, then whatever. I think that, honestly, I think they should have just made it so you get the mount in retail, right? You buy it in TBC and you get the cool retail mount, and you don't get it in TBC Classic. I think if they had done that, they still would have gotten sales from people buying it so they could get the retail mount, because the mount collectors would still be like, oh, I need to get that mount for retail. But then it wouldn't have ruined somebody's classic experience. Because at the end of the day, it does ruin people's classic experience, whether you want to admit it or not. There are people out there who genuinely felt, what's the word for it? Or felt like, their game was being soiled by that. And I can kind of empathize with those people with something like this, because the classic servers were inherently designed with a promise of, we're going to bring back that game that you loved and let you play it again in all its former glory. And to go against that just for the sake of money is, I mean, first of all, a very Blizzard thing to do, but also one that I think a lot of people were really upset by. Because the classic servers inherently were meant to be like a love letter to the people who supported this game and who really wanted to play the original incarnations of this game when they believed it was the best. That was supposed to be the inherent part of it, and now Blizzard's realized that because it's successful, they can monetize the shit out of it, and they're trying to do that as much as they're allowed to get away with. So I think that's where a lot of the backlash lies, and while I know I can still sit here and have fun playing it, I can see how, to a lot of people, it ruins the spirit of the game. It ruins the spirit of the game that they knew and loved, that they really wanted to come back and play. So, it's a tricky thing to answer. I don't think anybody will disagree with the fact that, you know, Blizzard just trying to squeeze every last penny out of something, regardless of whether or not it's, like, actually beneficial for the game, is just bad. I think the main question is it really bad enough to be worth getting mad over? And that is a harder question to answer. I don't know. For me, I'm definitely more in the camp of, like, I don't really care that much, but I'd be lying if I said that it wasn't enough to make me not play TBC at launch. But that wasn't because, I mean, obviously I'm here now. If I had some, like, major ethical dilemma about the boost, or the, you know, mount, I would not be playing this game, right? But for me, it was more just, I saw it as a bad omen, I guess you could say. So, it discouraged me from playing it because I was like, oh, they're gonna find some way to ruin this. Mop was where you started to lose the love. Interesting. That surprises me because I actually really loved Mop. Mop was definitely, I would say Mop was like, you can maybe argue Kata. Mop definitely overhauled a lot of the antiquated systems in the game. Right, like Mop was when they redid the talent trees, I think. I'm pretty sure. Like, even back in Kata, you still had, like, these original talent trees, right? Oh shit, I never spent 7 talent points. I forgot about that. Whoops! I forgot. Oops. Oh wait, shit, I need to use, Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, no, oh, no, 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 no. Hold. Ah! What is the leash range? Come on! Let me escape! Fuck off! They won't run! Oh! No! Ah! Oh god! Oh fuck! Oh no! Thunderclap? Potion? Oh my god, they have no leash range? Shield block? Oh god, I'm pulling more. Oh no. Bomb? Can incap them? Run? I'm pulling more? Oh no. Oh no. Shield block, please. Stun? Oh no. Oh my god. They're still chasing me. What the fuck? Why don't they have a leash range? Oh no. They follow me forever? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. Well, I lived. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus fuck. Now that's the classic I remember. Holy shit. Well, that cost me 1 bomb and 1 potion. And 1 bandage. Oh, fuck. I'm still happy I managed to escape that. I was like so sure I was dead. But I was like, okay, all I need to do is outrange them, and then eventually I'm like, wait, fuck, do these guys have infinite range? Oh man. Whew. By the time of Mop, your friends left, and you were playing the game for how long since the original release? I could see that, yeah. I still think Mop was really fun, right? But I can understand how at that point, like, you know, you've been playing for so long, like, the magic is gone, right? For me, like, I had always played WoW, like, not super hardcore since I was a kid. So, it was never something that I put a ton of time into. And then Mop was when I first started engaging with the game, like, seriously. And it was fun. It was genuinely, in my opinion, fun. I had a lot of fun back in Mop. Even WoD. WoD had good, WoD had really good class design, but it obviously had a lot of problems. Definitely, I think that, to me, where WoW really... I have a curse on me? Shit. I needed to do something with the cauldron. I need to pull an Eye of Grillock. And then lead it to the cauldron. Okay. Where are these things? But I mean, hey, good thing I bought those potions, right? You know, everybody was laughing when I spent an hour sitting in Orgrimmar looking through the auction house. Who's laughing now? Probably still everybody, but hey, at least I feel satisfied. I'm like, my preparation paid off. All those consumables. I mean, I did manage to find uses for the bombs, right? I would say that was actually probably a good use for that bomb. I incapped a lot of those mobs. That gave me the time I needed to escape. What consumables have I not used yet, I guess? I guess I started with the Seaphorium charge, but I haven't used that yet. I still have greater fire protection pots. I think I'm just going to hold on to those just in case. There's no Eyes of Grillock. Okay, since I can't find this thing, let me check my quest log. What else do I have? Completely worth it? Yeah. Investigate the crash. I remember where that is, yeah. I can go there after. Return to Thrallmar. Okay, I need to do this one. From the Abyss. I wonder if I can do this quest. I feel like I can punch above my weight right now. Like, I've been shredding these mobs. So, I haven't even used cooldowns, right? Like, if I popped Retaliation, like, Retaliation is fucking nuts. So, if I did, like, a really hard mob, and I popped Retaliation to beat it, I'm pretty sure that would go fine. So, even though that's, like, an orange quest, I believe I could handle it. I probably would have to use Retaliation. It's like, whatever. You know, that's what it's there for. I did a lot of really, really crazy pulls back with Retaliation when I was leveling in Classic. And every time I used it, I felt like a fucking badass, so... Gotta refresh Battle Shout, always forget. Ooh, meaty execute. Alright, that's one torch. So I need 3 more torches, and I need to find an Eye of Grillock.
It's too far away. Not enough. More range. That ability isn't ready yet. Do that yet. Ready.
Okay. Wow, the drop rate on these is actually surprisingly high. I'm so used to having to kill like 20 things to get like one item. I think I can separate this pull. I think I only pulled the one. Nice. Fucking love Iron Foe procs. Feels so satisfying. Okay, wow. That is it a 100% drop chance? I'm actually very surprised by that. God damn it. I keep fucking that up. Oh. Nice. Alright, oh, there's a ton of them over here. Don't pull, don't pull, don't pull. Did I just, like, proc something onto him? It looks like I did a little bit of damage bonus or something. It was weird. Yeah, is the Eye of Grillock, like, doing damage to him or something? I don't know, maybe I'm just seeing things. Huh. Okay. Wasn't too bad. I was worried I was gonna take, like, lethal fall damage. Oh! What? What? Oh! It fucked me! How dare you! Oh, no! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh no, it pulled that too! Holy shit! What? Okay, God damn it. Okay. Alright. Well then. Apparently it was doing something. But it wasn't helping me, that's for fucking sure. Whew! See, I was like, okay, at least I've recovered that pull. You know, with my fucking bomb and everything. And then, out of nowhere, I just get a fireball from, like, across the fucking map. Ah! Okay. Well, that's my first actual death. Had to happen at some point, I suppose. Being overwhelmed by enemies, the true classic content. I mean, that was bullshit, right? Like, how did that mob pull? Oh, man. Do I need to get... I think I need to get another Eye of Grillock now. God damn it. Thank you, WoW Classic. Oh, he dodged. Come on. Any day now. And execute. Nice. Okay, where is it? This bag.
I'm out of range.
I swear to God, if it pulls that or Necrolite, don't you fucking dare, Eye of Grillock. I'm watching you. Got me killed once already, motherfucker. If you do it again, I got a major heal potion. I probably should have popped another healing pot, like on that pull. Like if I had reacted fast enough, I definitely could have survived that. I just was not expecting it to pull that additional pack. I was unprepared for that little bit of fuckery from the Eye of Grillock, right? Oh well. Nice thing is with all these rune cloth drop. No, no, don't you fucking dare! God damn it! God fucking damn it! I have a plan. Oh, hey, that guy's...
Not enough rage. Ready yet.
Fucking... There's mobs everywhere! God damn! Can't escape. At least this guy's helping me out.
Not enough rage. Not enough rage.
Whew. Those were some meaty hits. Yeah, all this rune cloth is nice. It's gonna make it easy to craft extra bandages. So honestly, now that I have so much rune cloth, like, holy fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna start really aggressively using bandages because why not?
Enough rage.
I can just craft more.
Not enough rage.
One auto swing.
Ability.
Oh, you fucking thing. This fucking Eye of Grillock, man. It's like the ultimate fucking troll.
More rage. Not enough rage. Need more rage. The target.
Okay. I'm slowed. You son of a bitch. Oh. Okay. One more. No, I need to take it to the cauldron, right? The Eyes of Grillock. Approached Zezak's cauldron. I'm at the wrong fucking... God damn it. God damn it. It's the one back at the camp. It's not this fucking cauldron. What am I doing? I read cauldron, and I'm just like, oh, it's this cauldron, right? I'm a fucking chimpanzee. I've been fighting my way to the wrong fucking objective this entire fucking time. See, this is why I don't want to use Questy. At least not for now. I want the experience of being a total fucking idiot. I want the experience of doing the exact wrong thing and then realizing, wow, that was fucking dumb. Because it's fun. That was fun. You know? Well... Here we go, I guess. This is the cauldron, right? And I... There we go. Okay. Kill Grillock Darkeye. Oh, that's gonna be fucking fun.
Double.
Well. Time to take him down. Shouldn't be too bad if he's a caster, though. Because I can interrupt, I can interrupt with Shield Bash, and then I have Concussion Blow, and I think Intimidating Shout would work, too, as, like, an interrupt. So, a lot of my damage is going to come from my autos because of Iron Foe. So, I'm going to pull this guy.
Rage. Enough rage. Rage.
Shit. Come on, whirlwinds. Nice. That worked out well. I kind of want a full heal before taking this. Just gonna be ultra safe. I think I can probably pull these mobs without aggroing Grillock. If I have to aggro Grillock, then I'm kind of fucked. Okay. No, that's totally fine. I'm gonna pull them off to the side here so they don't, like, AoE shout and drag in like the other guy. That I wouldn't want. Okay. Now I'm just gonna cleave them down. And execute. Nice. Ah, shit. And then, honestly, at this point, I should be able to just nuke down Grillock. Yeah, I should be fine. Okay. I'm gonna save rage in case I need to interrupt him. Yeah, okay. Interrupt. Nope. No cast for you. Oh, I missed my overpower. Fuck, hit the wrong button. Wow, he casts so infrequently, I don't even need to use other stuff on him.
Ability isn't ready yet. Need more rage. Ready yet. Not enough rage. Need more.
Okay, that was underwhelming, honestly. I thought he was gonna be a lot harder. Oh well. Now I need to go burn the buildings. So what buildings do I need to burn? Barracks, Eastern Hovel, Western Hovel, Stables. Okay. Hi everybody, hello Slamfunk. How did I get that shield? This is Skullflame Shield. It is a World Drop BOE, and I bought it. Way back when, in the early days of WoW Classic, I saved up a ton of gold. My main goal... Oh, shit. I don't think he's gonna aggro on me. Yeah. So, going into WoW Classic, my main goal... Like, Skullflame Shield was something I really wanted. From, like, day one. I really wanted to get it. So, I saved up tons of gold. I did so much farming. I farmed, Shit. Ah, damn it. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I farmed up tons of gold. I did mining. I did fishing a lot. I made a lot of gold through that. Download some guides so you can save time. Okay, just... I need to start ignoring that question. It's annoying. TLDR, I'll make this the last time I answer this. I am intentionally not using a guide. I want the experience of playing through blinds, at least for the first live stream.
I need to get closer.
For future streams, I will download a guide. But, for this live stream specifically, I want the experience of making mistakes, doing the wrong thing, and sometimes being inefficient. That is part of the fun. So, for this stream, I will not be using a guide. I need to light it at the forge. Okay. I think that's on the other side of the town, unfortunately. Huh. Maybe if I get over there and slip through without pulling too many mobs. Well, fuck me. Yeah, time is not my biggest concern. I mean, if I wanted to be level 70 as soon as possible, I wouldn't be starting this late, right? Like, to me, Classic isn't about speedrunning. This is why I really dislike when so many people ask me if am I going to speedrun WoW Classic? Like, if I did WoW Classic speedruns, it would be at the point I'm at in retail, where I've played through it so many times that I'm doing a speedrun for fun. Like, the reason that I speedrun leveling is because it's a fun way to challenge myself on content that I've never done before, or that I've done a million times. So it's like a challenge that I haven't done on content that I have done. It's a way to spice up the experience. For me, I am having fun right now. I don't care if I'm being fast. I am enjoying the experience of slowly questing through TBC. I know that might seem foreign to people, considering my entire thing is doing WoW leveling speedruns, but the reason I speedrun that is because I've done it a million times on retail. I have not had this experience in TBC, and so because it's a new experience, it is fun. I'm enjoying it, I want to approach it at my own pace, and I would hope everybody can understand that. Good, trying to decide what kind of gaming system to get, but it's tough when people are paying 2 times what the retailer wants, yeah.
I need to get closer.
There's a reason why I'm still using a crappy old computer. Getting, you know, new things to play games on is pretty expensive, be it consoles or a PC and stuff. Who could have thought that you can have fun vibing without min-maxing? Yeah. Like, that's the thing. So many people think that, like, min-maxing is the only way that, like, you can have fun in a game, right? Or maybe even they think it's the only way I can have fun in a game, because I do that all the time. But to me, min-maxing is the way that I enjoy retail WoW. I don't enjoy the experience of playing retail WoW. Like, I don't level through retail WoW to have fun. I don't even do, like, Korthia and all the other endgame shit at retail WoW to have fun, right? It's, like, that stuff, I enjoy retail WoW because of the min-maxing. That is where my enjoyment from that game comes from. But, like, I can play a game like Undertale or Deltarune or something and enjoy it for the story, right? Admittedly, I do min-max a little bit even in, like, single-player RPGs like that, but that's just for fun, right? In fact, one thing that I think is kind of amusing, and I actually really respect Toby Fox as a game designer for doing that, is I min-max the crap out of my characters in Deltarune, in, like, Chapter 1, because, like, I was trying to do, like, the no-hit Jebel thing for years, and I finally did it. I posted a video, so I guess if you want to see me do no-hit Jebel, it's a video on my channel. I was proud of that. I knew it wouldn't get a lot of views, because it's, like, it's a niche game that isn't anything to do with my content, so I knew that most people wouldn't care, but it was still something I was proud of, because I've been attempting it for a long time. But obviously I had to min-max my characters to, like, push out every last bit of damage to make the fight easier. And even then, it was still something I struggled with for a while. But what Toby Fox did is he made it so a lot of the new mechanics that you, like, can use in Deltarune Chapter 2, for instance, require you to do the pacifist route. So it's like, sure, you can use all this min-maxing to, like, you know, nuke the enemies down and absolutely destroy them and stuff. And if that's how you want to have fun with it, like, sure. But he's like, oh, hey, if you want to do this bit of story to really engage with the story, then, whatchamacallit? Then you need to be pacifist. You can't just burn it down. So it gives you a different way to play the game. And in that case, yeah, like my min-maxing was all for naught, but I think that's fine. Is that Iron Foe? It is Iron Foe. My most prized possession. I told the story on how I got Iron Foe in a video that was uploaded just before I went live today. So if you're curious, you can check out that video. It has all the information on how I got Iron Foe, you know. It was a fun story. There's lots of backstory to it as well. I think this is the thing that I need to... Yeah. Alright. I showed... Cosmic said, I showed my friends no-hit Jevil. They hated it. What does that mean? They hated the video? Or they just... I mean, if you showed people that have never played Deltarune a very niche Deltarune challenge video, then... I mean... Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I mean... Okay. You don't have to tell me that, right? Like, obviously, I know it wasn't the most wide, like, mainstream appeal video. I gained nothing by learning that some people didn't enjoy watching it, because I already knew that it's not a video that applies to everybody. I mean, okay. And they play Deltarune? Sure, okay. Look, it's not for everybody, right? But all I'll say is, you didn't need to share that. Yes, was it a perfect video? Absolutely not. It was just something that I was happy with. So, I'm happy with the video. I don't know... Honestly, I don't know why you felt the need to share that. That's a little bit rude, right? I don't know where the barracks is, though. I'm guessing that's the barracks? So I guess I just need to get close to that and throw a torch.
I need to get closer. That ability isn't ready.
Trying to squeeze through here. Okay, there we go. Nice. And last thing I need to do is... Which one? This thing, from the Abyss. So I'm gonna bandage up, actually, real quick. Just because I don't want to accidentally die to, like, mob autos as I'm running past them. I'm gonna try to just run through here, and hopefully I don't get dismounted. Okay. Nice. Okay, thank God. Didn't disorient me. Screaming Glory. I probably should have... I mean, on one hand, I'm like, I kind of probably should have picked up, like, actual professions. What are my professions? Find minerals? Wait, do I have mining? Wait, I do have mining. Oh, shit. Wait, I should be mining. Oh. For some reason, I don't know why I thought I didn't have mining. So I've been passing all these fell iron nodes this entire time. Well, shit. Ah, well, that's a decent amount of missed gold. Oh well. At least I realized sooner rather than later. I think at some point I was like, wait, why is find minerals on my bars? Isn't that a mining only thing? Yeah, I think I'll probably need to train it at Thralmar. Activate near the Void Stones. Okay, so I guess this is where I summon that mob. There are good weapons for tanking that have to be crafted. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing that's blacksmithing, right? Because I have engineering. I have no plans to take off engineering. But... maybe I'll, like... maybe I will level an alt, and maybe I'll get blacksmithing in that alt. We'll see.
Out of range.
Okay,
Ability isn't I can't do that.
wait, this guy doesn't have a lot of health. This guy's fucking melting. Hold up. I thought this was gonna be hard.
Ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that.
Didn't it say, like, suggested players 3 or something for this quest?
Ready yet.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I just thought it was gonna be hard because it was orange. But I guess it's just really undertuned.
Ability
Did I start from level 1? God, no. Yeah. Yeah, I started from level 1. It took me 3 hours to get from 1 to 60. New classic leveling world record, but I joke, of course, but no, I mean, obviously I started from level 1 in the sense that I leveled from 1 to 60 back in classic. But this stream has been from 60 to, well, 60. That's classic leveling for you. But I started this stream at 60. I think the first hour was spent in Orgrimmar, like, organizing my character and whatnot. And since then, I've just been doing Hellfire Peninsula stuff. So, you know, I didn't boost, if that's what you're asking, no. I mean, it would be kind of hard for me to boost and then go out and farm Ironfoe. Like, I would have to be really fucking lucky for that, even luckier than I already was. And, I mean, all this Molten Core and Onyxia's Lair gear, like... you know, that didn't just fall from the sky, right? Basically, I played for a bit in, well, I wouldn't say a bit. I played for a decent amount at launch. I played a lot pre-Molten Core. Most of my time playing Classic was, like, pre-Molten Core, or, like, early Molten Core. And then I took, like, a month or two long break. Then I came back and I joined my friends guild in Molten Core. And, whatchamacallit? I cleared Molten Core multiple times. Nothing interesting ever dropped, right? There wasn't really much that I needed from Molten Core, right? Like, Wrath set isn't great. I mean, it's not bad, but, it's a very tanky tank set. And I'm not a very tanky tank. I go for damage, right? I did that in Classic, too. So, I found it to be not super useful for dungeon tanking, because on dungeon tanking, I would want to, like, hold threat. So I would go for, like, Berserker stance swapping and, like, hitting Whirlwind and whatnot. The most fun I had tanking in Classic WoW was doing dungeon speedruns. I would, dungeon, like, farming speedruns, like, jump runs in Dire Maul, General Angerforge or Tharasan runs in Blackrock Depths, that kind of thing. Like, if somebody needed to farm a dungeon for, like, a specific item, I was fucking there. Like, you know, you could always ask me to tank a dungeon. Even if I didn't need it, it was just fun. I loved doing that. So, I geared my tank to be really good at doing dungeons, which was, like, really good at AoEing down groups of mobs and holding threat on, like, large groups of mobs. Which is also why I love engineering, because bombs were, like, my bread and butter. $30 pieces of Zeppelin debris? Interesting.
Glad I could help. Talk to me. Hurry back.
Where do I get Zeppelin debris? I was figuring it would be around the Zeppelin, but I guess not. Leveling in TBC is grr, 4 hours, 60%. I mean, hey, it's part of the experience. And I'm definitely not going at, like, insanely fast speed. So you could absolutely optimize this a lot. From here in the Valley of Bones to the east. So I go east. Yeah, there's absolutely tons of room for optimization here. But, I mean, it is slow, right? I've been told that you could do it in, like, 24 hours or something if you dungeon grinds, which makes sense, I suppose, but... I'm not gonna dungeon grind. I might do dungeons, but if I do a dungeon, it would be, like, 1 or 2, maybe. Wait, 30 pieces of Zeppelin debris? Hold on. I just realized how kind of ridiculous that number is, considering I can't find any more than the 1. Do I have to go all the way out here? Oh, that's what the pieces of metal laying around were. Ah, I see. It's about the journey. If you're not enjoying it, then what's the point? Exactly. Yeah, like, I mean, here's the thing. If I'm not having fun, I'll just stop playing. Like, obviously, I'm gonna stream it, right? Like, so, I guess it could be argued that, like, even if I wasn't having fun, I would have to, like, pretend for the sake of the stream. I'm not gonna just, like, turn off the stream and be like, I'm not having fun, that kind of thing. I am having fun, but, like, I guess just take my word for it, right? But I guess the real test is once I'm not streaming this, so I don't, like, I mean, I've already promised to stream this today and tomorrow. The real test is, I guess, if I continue doing that. If I continue streaming, or even just playing in my free time, BC Classic, well, that'll mean I really enjoy it. So a lot of people have said that they burnt out on some of the later levels. Admittedly, I mean, I played through all of Classic, right? I got to 60, and I enjoyed every single moment of 1 to 60. Like, there was never a point in time while leveling from 1 to 60 where I was like, I'm not having fun. It was sometimes, like, it wasn't always as interesting, right? Like, there were times when it was more of a chill day. Like, I had objectively more fun running Blackrock Depths or Zul'Farrak or Scarlet Monastery than I did like farming Furbolgs and Winterspring. But like when I was bored farming Furbolgs and Winterspring, I just would throw on Netflix, right? I have Netflix on one monitor and I'm sitting there killing Furbolgs on my main monitor, right? Like it, you know, I'm still having fun. Right? I still enjoy the process of, you know, killing the Furbolgs and grinding that out. It's part of the experience. Is it something that I'd want to do again and again? Maybe not. But it was at least an interesting experience that I had fun with the first time. Never figured out why people play Classic WoW. All the theory crafting and boss strats are already figured out, not to mention the add-ons that are a product of 16 years. Why do people say it's hard? I don't think most people say TBC is hard. I haven't really met that many people that genuinely believe that, like, TBC is hard, like, in terms of, like, challenging difficulty. Like, leveling is obviously a bit of a... It's an experience, right? You know, having to, you know, make sure you don't, like, pull extra mobs and stuff like that. I'm not gonna say it's easy, but this definitely isn't like, oh my god, like I'm on the seat of my pants, like, type of really difficult gameplay. It is definitely not the easiest, or not the hardest thing in the world, right? I think most people might say they enjoy the challenge that TBC presents compared to the challenge that retail presents. That's fine, right? Personally, I enjoy both for what they are. At the end of the day, I do enjoy the challenge of retail more than the challenge of TBC and Classic. But I can say that, like, I had probably more fun overall in all the hours I played Classic than, like, if you averaged out the amount of fun that I'm having in retail compared to the amount of fun I had in Classic, I'd say I had more fun in Classic, right? And that's because, to me, retail is a lot of really high highs and a lot of really low lows. When I'm having fun in retail, I'm really having fun. When I'm doing mythic rating and I'm, like, doing a boss that I find really challenging and I'm playing my character perfectly, like, that adrenaline pumping through me as I, like, really try to master my class and, like, you know, get the boss kill, to me, that's, like, the highest high, right? In both senses of the word, right? Like, that is what gets me going. That, I live for that shit. That's why I play Retail WoW. But Retail WoW also has the lowest lows. Retail WoW has those moments where I'm like, dear God, I need to grind Korthia today, don't I? Oh, fuck me. If I really want to get my, my conduits, I need to do this thing that I absolutely fucking hate. And I would say I spend a lot of time in retail having a ton of fun. And then I spend a lot of time in retail having, like, the most boring experience of my entire fucking life. Now, nothing in Classic, to me, hits that high of killing a mythic raid boss. But even something as mundane as, like, questing through Hellfire Peninsula, I'm having fun, right? This is way more enjoyable to me than doing Korthia dailies. So overall, I would say I have more fun playing through Classic than I do playing on retail. Now, it's not something that I would do for an extended period of time, right? Like, I stopped playing Classic once I started to get bored in Molten Core. I played Molten Core a lot, and I realized I just wasn't feeling it. And at that point, I'm like, yeah, I'd rather just do something else. I had a lot of fun in Classic. I don't regret any of the time I spent. But I was like, time for me to take a break. And I took a break until, well, now. And, hey, I'm having fun again, so I think it was a good decision. Really, I think at the end of the day, it's just like people have fun in different ways. Some people enjoy WoW Classic. If somebody genuinely thinks that this is hard and this is their challenging content, if somebody can get that feeling that I get from Mythic Raiding, but in a BC Classic raid, I mean, more power to them, right? Like, I'm not going to knock that. Like, I live for that adrenaline rush. I live for that feeling of killing a mythic boss. To me, it doesn't really matter where that comes from. It's just, it just so happens that I can only really feel that when I'm doing super difficult content, and to me this is not super difficult content. But if somebody does get that feeling by beating a TBC Classic boss, that's great, right? You know, I'm glad that they're, you know, having fun, right? And I will say, I kind of disagree with your comment about all the theory crafting and boss strats are already figured out. I've never understood that argument. Because, so what, right? To me, so here's the thing. If you're interested in theory crafting, right? Like, I'm interested in theory crafting. I don't understand how people can say that the fun of theory crafting magically goes away once it's already been solved. Because, you know, as somebody who loves theory crafting, for me, the actual process of figuring out what's the best is just as fun as actually taking what is the best and doing really well with it. So I can enjoy doing research and figuring out, oh, this is the best build for Prot Warrior, or this is the best build for BM Hunter, like in Classic, and seeing what makes this build so good. And the process of understanding why this is the best build is still fun for me. I can still look at this and be like, oh, I see, so like these two talents interact in this way, and that gives you like a huge damage boost. That's cool. And I get like, you know, I guess a bit of enjoyment out of reading about that and learning about that. And then when I actually play that build and I do really well with it and I push it to its limit, that's where a lot of the other fun comes for me. So to me, I don't care if it's a solved game. And I think like that argument is especially, I would say, problematic if you're trying to compare it to retail. Because to act like retail isn't already a solved game is also wrong. Retail is a solved game. I don't care how new Sanctum of Domination is. Sanctum of Domination is a solved puzzle. It's already been cleared, obviously, many, many times. There are multiple different really effective boss strategies for every single boss. There's literally, Warcraft logs exists, right? Simulation Craft exists, right? We can look at what the top builds are for every spec, and we have been able to do that since, like, week 1, or maybe you could argue week 2, and people were still figuring it out. It, like, show me an example of some massive meta shift that has occurred since the opening of Sanctum of Domination. It doesn't. It hasn't. You know, going into Sanctum, we already knew what the best things were. And to me, that doesn't make it less fun. Like, I can look up what the best stuff for Prot Warrior is right now. Not everybody uses add-ons or researches strats. Some of us just play the game. Yeah, some people, honestly, that's another thing. Some people do enjoy playing it like that. Nice. Can finally get that Fel Iron. Failed attempt. Okay. Hey. I assume I need to actually learn the mining skill to be able to get skill ups, which I would imagine I need to do back at Thrallmar, but as long as I can start collecting Fel Iron ore so I can later on sell it or use it for crafting. I need to find more debris. Not coming across the perfect start and the way to play your character, even the perfect add-ons, is like trying to avoid finding out Frodo took the ring to Mordor. I mean, it is definitely possible to avoid theory crafting. Like, I know people who do that. Hell, I do that when I want to. Like, sometimes I just prefer to figure something out, right? There are times when I want to know what the best build for X or Y is, but there are other times when I just pick something up and I'm like, I'm going to play this, I'm going to see how it feels, and I'm going to decide for myself what I want to play. There's obviously a level of, like, when I enter a Mythic raid, my mentality shifts into what am I going to figure out on my own, into what is going to, just mathematically speaking, be best for the raid. Because at that point, 19 other people are relying on me, and at that point I see it even more as just a sense of obligation on, like, I need to be the best that I can be in order to not be wasting all these people's times, right? But you absolutely can, in any scenario, avoid theory crafting if you prefer to play the game that way. I know a lot of people who approached Classic like that. And for me, I kind of took a balanced approach when it came to, like, original WoW Classic. I went into Classic knowing the exact builds that I wanted to play. I still have, like, a little cheat sheet telling me exactly what talents I should pick and stuff like that. I had a guide with me. But I didn't play the beta a whole lot, and I didn't really do super intense research into what all of, like, the best, the best, like, leveling routes were. And at a certain point, like, once I hit, like, level 45, I just kind of stopped using the guide. I literally turned it off and just, like, that's when I started grinding Furbolgs in Winterspring. I decided, I'm like, hey, I want to do this, and I just stopped following the guide. At no point did I have, like, somebody shove a guide in my face and be like, no, you're doing it wrong. You need to leave Winterspring and go do XYZ quests to be efficient. Nobody was forcing me to do anything else. I sat in Winterspring for 4 levels or so, grinding Furbolgs, and I had a fucking blast. Like, you can do that. Was it the most efficient way of leveling? Fuck no, it wasn't. But I had fun. Nobody was telling me I couldn't. Like, everybody's gonna have, you know, fun their own way, but I guess reading what you're saying, because then you said, I started playing WoW in BC, all I did was to level and farm Karazhan, never played 40-man raids, and haven't seen most of the TBC raid content. All I remember from those times is how much you hated leveling. I mean, yeah, and some people might not enjoy this, right? personally, I enjoy this process. I think leveling like this is definitely one of those things where if I played it multiple times, I would probably start to get bored of it. I mean, you could probably tell that by the fact that I haven't leveled more than a single character in Classic. It wasn't necessarily because I was bored. Like, I had fun playing my Mage and Hunter for a bit, but I did start to get the feeling of, like, hey, this is going to be a massive time investment, and I was more like, do I really have the time to commit to leveling a second character on Classic right now? And the answer was no, I just didn't. So I didn't. I just had fun on my main character, where I played different games. But I enjoyed my first leveling playthrough, right? But some people may not. Some people, you know, still won't enjoy the original leveling experience, and that's fine, right? This game just might not be for you. But I think that's the thing. It may not be for you, but that doesn't mean it's not a good experience. It's a unique experience. I think it has its own merit in many ways. But then you said, Pub said, for theory crafting, my view is doing any research is a waste of time. The best way is known. If I'm doing anything else, I'm playing the game wrong. All the BIS lists and stuff is ready. It depends on how you want to look at it, right? Playing the game wrong, there is no way to play a game wrong, right? Playing a game inherently, I know this may sound cheesy, but it is true. Playing a game is ultimately to have fun. If you're having fun, you are playing the game correctly. Plain and simple. The only place where that gets a bit murky is whether or not your fun is at the cost of other people, which is why I would say there is an argument to be made that when you are raiding, when you're doing dungeon content, when you're doing multiplayer content, you can start to say that, yes, there is kind of a problem with building your character incorrectly because, you know, you may be holding back other people. Now, personally, if somebody wants to have fun, I'm not going to be too picky about it, but, like, if somebody is basically playing, like, a melee hunter, obviously not in retail, right? Survival exists, but, like, back in the day when melee hunter was, like, a fucking meme, if somebody's playing a melee hunter, like, I'm not going to say, you can't play a melee hunter, that's wrong. I'm just going to be like, hey, you know, if that guy's having fun with it, more power to him. But maybe I won't invite that guy to my dungeon group, right? Those are the decisions you have to make. And that's fine. I think if I were to do something like playing a melee hunter, I would just kind of accept the fact that maybe other people wouldn't really want to play with me. But if I'm okay with that, if I play a melee hunter and I don't get invited to dungeon groups, but I continue playing it because I just enjoy playing a melee hunter, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Where it gets a bit murky is when you see people saying, I'm playing wrong, but I don't like that people that people don't invite me. So, like, where people start to lose me, for instance, is where do I get Ravager eggs? Let me read the quest. Near Terrakar Forest. Okay. People start to lose me when I see the posts of people saying, Warcraft logs is cancer for this game. I can't get invited to groups because everybody just checks my logs, and I should be allowed to pick what I want to play. I don't think I should need to pick XYZ to get invited to a group. That's bullshit. That is absolutely a bullshit mentality to have. If you want to play against the meta and you want to have your own fun, you don't get to sit there and complain that I'm not getting invited to groups because I'm not playing the most viable builds. You can try to have your own fun, but you have to realize that, you know, people are going to invite what is the best. And if you aren't playing what's the best, there is an inherent chance, a high one, as somebody who plays a survival hunter and gets declined from tons of groups as a result, that you are not going to get invited. And that's the thing. I play survival, right? I enjoy playing survival hunter, but I queue up for Mythic Plus groups with the full knowledge that I'm probably not going to get an invite to most of them. And that's okay. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I wish people would take my survival hunter. I'm good at survival. Like, why would they not take me? It's people so elitist these days. Like, I'm fully aware that I am playing something for fun, for my own personal enjoyment, that is poorly perceived in the eyes of the community. And as far as, like, the theory crafting thing goes, I think there's a time to have fun, and there's a time to min-max. And I think that's what I'm trying to say here. Like, when I'm leveling, I'm going to take what I have fun leveling with. If I'm doing solo questing, and my performance only affects myself, I'm going to take whatever I will enjoy the most. It's like a good example would be, I love Total War Warhammer 2. And Total War Warhammer 2 is interesting because it's a game with a ton of complexity. It's a game with a ton of depth. There are so many ways that you can customize your armies and customize like your civilization effectively. And you can do so many different things with how you build your characters, how you build your like armies and whatnot. There's so much creativity or room for creativity in that game. The developers of that game are amazing. And that said, there are a lot of really optimal ways to play the game. And the game does have difficulties, and the hardest difficulty is Legendary difficulty. And on Legendary difficulty, you kind of need to play what's the best. You know, if you're playing as the High Elves on Legendary difficulty in Total War Warhammer 2, and you're not doing something like Sisters of Avalorn spam or like Star Dragon spam, you're gonna have a bad time. And a lot of time I see people complaining and saying, Total War Warhammer 2 is a bad game because, you know, not everything is balanced at the top level. And that frustrates me. Or I see people saying that the players who spam Star Dragons, or the players who spam Sisters of Avalorn, which is a really high-tier archer unit in that game, they're, like, toxic to the game. Because they play the meta strat and they don't have fun. And it's like, for me, if I want to have fun in Total War Warhammer 2, I play a campaign of like High Elves or Skaven, and I recruit like an army of like high-tier armor-piercing archer units, or I play as the Skaven and I recruit an army of Ratling guns and like Warplock Jezzails, which are like sniper rifle units and stuff like that. And I just go to town shitting on the AI and just having a blast, murdering the AI on the hardest difficulty and overcoming that challenge by building correctly. But if I want to just have fun, like let's say I'm just in the mood to play Total War Warhammer 2, and I want to play like a cavalry faction. Cavalry is notoriously bad because it's a melee unit that gets absolutely fucked if you try to charge into something. And a lot of people love cavalry, and they complain that it's not viable at a high level. But if you play in a lower difficulty, you can recruit a full army of cavalry. You could slam that full army of cavalry into like low-tier infantry and just shred them. Because on lower difficulties, they don't get as many bonuses towards cavalry. Cavalry are viable on a lower difficulty. And it may not be the best strategy, but if you just enjoy sending a giant line of Bretonnian cavalry at like a unit of Skaven or something, and that's what you have fun with in Total War Warhammer 2, like, go for it. There's multiple ways to play that game. And some people will proudly declare that I only play Total War Warhammer 2 on normal difficulty, because I prefer to play with cavalry, and I'm not allowed to do that on Legendary difficulty. And that's awesome. If that's how they have fun with the game, if they engage with that game by playing it on a lower difficulty and using a slightly suboptimal strategy that they find more fun, that's perfectly fine. For me, I like to challenge myself. And in order to challenge myself, I have to take the meta builds, and that's okay. And if I ever do want to play something that isn't meta, well, I mean, the lower difficulties are there for a reason. I can still have fun with a slightly weaker army and, you know, enjoy my experience without always min-maxing. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Why? 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 Really? Wow, you're so cool, dude.
To get closer.
How did that swap to that?
More rage.
I don't know how much. Whoa. Okay. Fucking asshole, man. Like... Really? Whatever. I lived... I don't know how. I had to use a potion, but... That's what they're there for, right? Ugh. Ugh. Fuck. Fucking paladins, man. I'm not saying Classic is bad, I just don't understand how people say Dungeon/Raid gameplay in Classic is better than retail. I mean, I agree with that, honestly. I don't think it's better than in retail. I absolutely agree that raiding and dungeon content in retail is better than in Classic. I think that is the one... If I could say one aspect of WoW that has aged well over the years, it has been the design of raids and dungeons. So I would agree with you there. But some people may enjoy it more, right? I'm not going to tell somebody that they're having fun wrong if they're enjoying classic dungeons more than retail dungeons. But I would personally agree with you that that is also not my opinion. I don't think that classic dungeons are more fun. Still, that scared the shit out of me. That fucking paladin. I was like, oh no, I don't want to run back to my body again, man. And right when I accidentally double pulled, too. Inaccessibility is something that is underappreciated. It makes you appreciate your progress more. Yeah. There's pros and cons. Obviously, there are a ton of quality of life improvements in retail, but there's a charm to vanilla that cannot be denied. Yeah, could not agree with that more. Hopefully that paladin is gone. What I don't understand is, like, do you still get honor for, like, killing people out in the world? Is that still a thing? Like, is there any incentive for that paladin to gank? Or was he just doing it because he's like, you know what, I want to fuck this warrior up? Because I don't get that. Like, I only world PvP'd in Classic when, like, I absolutely had to, or when somebody would gank me. Like I said, I never went out of my way to kill people, but I had, like, this one rogue who kept trying to hunt me down during my questing experience in Searing Gorge. And that fucking rogue, man, he was persistent, and he got shit on every single time. But for some reason, he really wanted to kill me, and he tried over and over and over, and I put him on the fucking ground every single time. In that case, I'll PvP. But I don't understand why people, like, go out of their way for world PvP. Like, at least that type of world PvP, where it's like, you're ganking somebody who's, like, 4 levels lower, in that case, actually 6 levels lower than you, and it's like, get wrecked, noob, yeah, I have 6 levels on you, so I killed you, yeah. Like, that doesn't feel good to me. The only time I've ever enjoyed, like, actual world PvP, like, initiating it, I suppose, is, back in Legion, like the big open world battles that guilds would organize. Or sometimes stuff where it was like, I would engage fights if somebody was doing something shitty. So like, in Emerald Dream, I've told the story before, but a lot of people would organize like flight path camps back in Emerald Dream. So they would like sit at Valdestal or whatever the Suramar flight point was, I forget the name of it. And they would just sit there and camp the flight point for hours. Literal fucking hours. So in that case, I would organize a group to go and wipe those people. But that was because I thought what they were doing was shitty, and they were ruining the experience of other players, so I went there to stop them from doing that. I guess it's like one of those things of why play on a PvP server if, you know, I don't actively engage in world PvP. Which I guess is an interesting question, because if you ask me whether I would prefer to not be on a PvP server, I would say no. Actually, I like being on a PvP server. I guess it's maybe just for the sense of, like, if you need to kill somebody, you can? Like, I've killed people in rare occasions, right? Like, if there's an Alliance character who's stealing my tags or something like that, I'll just fucking murder him. Cold blood, right? But I won't outright, just kill somebody for the sake of killing somebody. It's more like, if I feel like, you know, there's an Alliance player getting in my way, I'm like, well, you know, that's what this is here for. Die, bitch. That kind of thing. But, you know, for me, that's more of like, there's an objective aspect to it. And I guess it adds danger to the world, which just as a passive thing is fun. Like, for as much as I'll sit here and be like, I don't understand why that paladin would try to kill me, the fact that that paladin tried to kill me makes the overall experience more enjoyable. Like, I can sit here and bitch about it, and I can be like, why the fuck would this asshole try to kill me? But the knowledge that there are assholes like that who try to kill me makes the times when I survive even more rewarding. Because there, I was like, oh shit, I escaped that paladin. Like, I felt like I, accomplished something, I suppose. And then, it also adds impact to the times when, that Night Elf Hunter helped me earlier. So, that Dwarf Paladin tried to kill me, but that Night Elf Hunter I played with earlier, or ran into earlier, helped me kill my mob, and then just, saw me off. Like, didn't actually try to murder me. So, it means more knowing that that Night Elf Hunter could have easily just, absolutely fucking destroyed me, and they didn't. So, they're a good person, I guess. I don't know if you'd say good person. They're a friendly player. They're not out for blood. So it means more that they did that in that case. I can establish... He waved at the board. I think he meant to wave at me. But I think it's funny, he, immediately waved back at me. Bring 10 condensed Voidwalker essences. Okay. Reduces your threat to enemy targets within 30 yards? I'm guessing I should take Charm of Alacrity just on the off chance that, I need it for something.
Glad I could help.
I doubt it's a good trinket, but dodge rating seems like it could be situationally useful. Purified Hellboar meat. To purify the meat, use the purification mixture on the tainted Hellboar meat you gather from Hellboars. Okay, so I need to kill Hellboars, and I need to kill the Void Elementals to the south. Interesting. I really do want to, obviously I'm gonna do the stuff in Hellfire. I'm not gonna just leave here early. I think I already got a bunch of tainted Hellboar meats, right? Oh no, that was Ravager flesh. Same model. Gotcha. Oh, there's some Fell Iron up there.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
Oh. But see, that No Morlock, he's laid a claim on it. So I guess if this was, not a PvP server, I'd just waltz up to that and try to steal one of the, tags from it. But because it's a PvP server, I'm like, nope, not gonna fuck with that. Because I know that if I tried to steal his Fell Iron, he's likely to kill me. So I'm gonna, not make a stupid decision, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna let him be. And I hope that because I didn't fuck with his node, he's not gonna gank me. Oh, you saw the video? No problem. I mean, I think it was important to establish the context of, what I was responding to.
Do that yet.
But yes, as a result, you made it into the video. Because
Ready yet.
I was, I look over, I think I mentioned this before, but, when I'm looking for clips, right? My college commute is actually really nice for that, because, 4 out of 5 weekdays, I have to drive 1 hour to and from my college, and I have fuck all else to do during that drive. So I've gotten into the habit of just putting on one of my speedruns and listening to it to find clips. And then I'll kind of, when I get to college, I'll jot down all of the timestamps. I'm like, oh yeah, around 1 hour, I talked about this. I can make that into a highlight, that kind of thing. And, well, that was one of the questions that I decided, hey, this would make a good highlight. So I guess congratulations, your question was significant enough to warrant a highlight.
Ready yet.
I think it was just an interesting thing to talk about, right? What is something that Blizzard could change to make the game better? And, I mean, it's obviously, like, a tired point, but it was short. Like, if I had spent a long 10-minute video going into that, I probably would have just been like, yeah, whatever. But it was, like, a nice, short, like, 1-minute clip. I think it worked well. So, you know, the highlight videos don't need to be the best things on the planet. They're meant to just be mildly entertaining. If you miss that stream, here's a slightly entertaining part of the stream, or something that, like, you know, people might get a chuckle out of. Like, that's the reason most people click on highlights, right? Like, when I think of highlights that I like to watch, like, usually I look at highlights if it's, like, something pops up when I recommended, and it's like, this funny thing happened during my speedrun of this game, and I click it, and I'm like, hey, I wonder what happened during that guy's speedrun of this game. And then I look at it, and I go, huh, that's kind of funny. It's a video that has, like, no lasting impression on me, but, like, you know, it's mindless entertainment for when I'm, like, bored and sifting through YouTube. So I guess that's what I'm going for with those videos. They're not too hard to produce, obviously, because they're clips of existing videos, but they're things that, you know, I'm like, yeah, this was mildly entertaining. I could see somebody watching it and being like, yeah, that was funny. Like the Haunted ERP Cave. That one I actually put a bit more effort into because it was something that I loved that story. I still look fondly back upon that memory. It was fun for me. So I put a bit more effort into, like, replicating the trick on live, because I never got to do that at the time, showing how it worked and showing, like, basically demonstrating the thing that I was talking about in the story. So it added more, like, context to the story. You love that video? Awesome, yeah. That one I was a bit more proud of, because I was like, yeah, you know, like, I had to, like, go and show, like, and do, like, revisions on top of that, so I liked that one. But that's the thing, like, if it's, like, short highlight clip, I usually don't do much with it. I'm just like, yeah, people get, like, mindless entertainment out of this. And, I mean, there are some channels out there that upload, like, 5 speedrun highlight or stream highlight clips a day from, like, a given streamer or something. And, like, I probably could do that if I really wanted to. There's a lot of more mundane clips that I kind of skip over. I'm like, yeah, I could put a clip on that, but it's like, yeah, why not? Why bother? Especially because I don't have the time that a lot of those people have. Like, you know, a lot of those people who have, like, you know, basically are machine gunning out, like, highlight clips onto YouTube. They have either a team of editors behind them, or they have, you know, so much more free time in their day to do editing. I mean, with college, it's rough. It's definitely not the easiest thing on the planet to schedule my time. The main thing that I've been losing is sleep. I get very little sleep these days, and it's, it kind of sucks, but it's like, you know, that's the price I pay. Like, I'm not gonna let my grades slip, but I also want to, you know, keep doing stuff for the YouTube channel. But even with that, I still lose out on a lot of sleep. Because obviously, you know, there's the commute, there's the classes, then there's just the homework from college, and it's just, all in all, it's a lot. I am almost dead. I should be fine, but I can't pull anything else. Bandage. But yeah, like, I have like a list of highlights that I'm gonna do. So I will say, I've mentioned that I'm going to do it eventually. I've said many times that the cheating officer story will make it into a highlight clip at some point. I can guarantee you now that it's gonna be sooner rather than later. So, if you've never seen the legendary cheating officer story, I hope you enjoy it, because goddamn, that was like, I mean, that is probably the funniest story I have to tell, much less, like, I thought my delivery of it was pretty good. I think I did a pretty good job delivering that story in, like, a comedic manner. But even just in terms of, like, the most batshit crazy things that have happened to me that I could even tell a story about, that takes the cake. I've never been in a more fucked up situation than that guild. That was just something else entirely. Like, I could search all of my life experiences, probably, and not find something more batshit fucking insane than the story of that guild I was in, where the officer was cheating on his wife, and, like, the hunter was getting nudes from one of the new recruits who was the person that the officer was cheating on his wife with. Like, it's fucked up on so many levels that, like, how can you possibly top that, right? So, absolutely I want to make that into a highlight clip at some point, but I finally got around to watching or rewatching that video where I originally told the story and, like, marking down the exact timestamps where it took place. I was like, all right, it was from here to here. So I don't know when I'm going to upload that video because I still obviously need to, you know, go into the footage, edit it. I want to make sure, like, the cuts are good. Oh, especially, I still need to do a decent amount of editing work. There was no mention of love there, right? There was definitely mentions of other stuff, but not your typical definition of love. He loved aspects of his stepsister, I'll tell you that much. But here's the thing about that story. That guy, the one who was having sex with his stepsister, he was in the same guild as the cheating officer. That all happened in the same guild. So that is effectively just a small aspect of that story. That guild was just, like I said, fucked up on so many levels. It's just, you know, that's the thing. If I went into all the details on just how batshit crazy that specific hunter was, that's why I had to tell an entirely different story about how fucked up that hunter was. But then keep in mind that all the stuff going on with the officer cheating on his wife is going on in tandem with that batshit crazy hunter who's fucking his stepsister and, you know, basically bragging about how, like, he owns a trust fund that has $2 million and how, like, he basically buys BOEs on other servers and transfers characters over. All that stuff in the same guild. That guild was something. Your GM, 36 years old, dated a guildmate, 16? She left her current boyfriend for him and she was also in the guild? FBI open up. What the fuck? That's not good. They met at her house with her parents. Jesus Christ. Man, if that happened to my stepsister, my dad would probably fucking kill the guy. Whew. That is definitely something. The Zoth was truly corrupting people at 8.3. Yeah. Totally. I mean, that hunter didn't need any N'Zoth corruption. You know, he willingly slapped on more than his share of N'Zoth corruption just because he wanted to pad his damage, but he was already fucked up beyond belief from the get-go. He didn't need any push. Whew. Classic dungeons are so fun, so much better than Mythic Plus. I will admit that Mythic Plus, I can say that there's an argument to be made that classic dungeons are more fun than M+. M+ is definitely not my favorite thing in the world. I don't think the affixes are interesting or good. I prefer having a set difficulty challenge that I can just kind of get progressively better at. But I would say the peak of WoW dungeons was challenge modes, right? So the absolute best that Dungeons in WoW has ever been is not even something that exists anymore. It's not in Classic, and it's not in retail. Mythic Plus is a poor imitation of what challenge modes were. And I hope that when... Like, challenge modes weren't as much of, like, a mainstream system. Like, basically, a lot of people view challenge modes as, like, oh, it's just something that you do if you want the appearances. And I really hope that more people get into challenge modes now that Mythic Plus is more of a big thing. Because it was entirely optional. You got no gear out of it. But the people who say they enjoy Mythic Plus, if they never actually got to play challenge modes, they're going to have so much more fun with it, right? It was just an amazing system. It was so much better than Mythic Plus. So I really hope that when/if they inevitably do, like, MoP Classic or WoD Classic, God forbid, I hope that people go back and check out some of the old challenge mode content. And they realize that, hey, this was actually a really fun system that I never tried. Because it was good. It really was. Oh yeah, I need hellboar meat. You live in Germany and dating a 16-year-old as an 18 plus is not against the law, and yet, unless you're in a position of power like being your teacher.
Time is money, friend.
Well, yeah. I would say no matter what country you live in, there is definitely an element of yikes when it comes to a 36-year-old man dating a 16-year-old girl. I mean, I'm not gonna get into this, but let's be completely real here. That I guess kind of echoes like the Carson shit, where a lot of people were like, well, technically speaking, Carson didn't do anything against the law, but the issue with like age in a relationship, it's not necessarily about age of consent. Is it legal? It's just morality, right? There, like, even if something is technically legal, there is definitely a very morally gray area where you could say it's not okay for a 36-year-old to be dating a 16-year-old, because at that point it has more to do with the potential like power dynamic of, like, you know, obviously a 16-year-old is going to be in an unhealthy relationship, right? Now, and this is where somebody will say, well, you know, there are cases of people with large age differences having non-abusive relationships. It doesn't have to be abusive. And that's where it's like, just because something's not outright abusive doesn't mean it's unhealthy. Because when you're like a 36-year-old dude dating, what the fuck are these? Oh my god, my FPS. What is going on? Holy shit. What the fuck, Blizzard? What is this? That is some really bad stuttering. Holy crap. I'm gonna turn my graphics down even more. Can I? I don't think... It's about as low as it's gonna go. I don't know, liquid quality, sure. I don't even think it's really a graphics issue, though, let's be real. It's probably just some sort of stupid optimization issue. Like, there's no way that... As crappy as my computer is, it does not have trouble running BC Classic, right? Like, something is wrong on Blizzard's end for that to happen. But yeah, so the issue with a relationship like that isn't necessarily like, is it legal or not? It's, is it healthy? And the answer is no. It's just inherently. Like, if you're like an older person, dating somebody who's like that much younger, the problem is you inherently have just a massive advantage over the other person. Like, at that point, it's assumed that you're already well established in life, right? Like, you have some sort of source of income. You're independent in that regard, and the other person is not. If you're 16 years old, you're still relying most likely on your parents, and you know, you effectively, if you engage in a relationship with somebody at that age, you're going to be depending on them. It's really, really unhealthy, really not good. So, just because something's legal doesn't necessarily mean it's like ethically okay. And that's a very big gray area. Like, you know, where am I to judge, like, what is okay and what isn't? It's like, I don't know, right? Obviously, like, if I was forced to take a stand on something, like, I would definitely, you know, err on the side of, like, you know, obviously people's safety and, you know, health and well-being comes first, right? But there definitely then is the question of, like, you know, what do you do to stop it? And it's like, well, do you make the laws worse? And then people will bring up countless examples on why that's problematic, and that's where I back out of the conversation, and I'm just like, yeah. I don't know enough to argue that. I just know something's not right when I see it, but I'm not going to try to sit here and, like, you know, preach ethics and morality and all that jazz. It just, you know. Alright, I think, yeah, I have enough hellboar meat. Wait. Oh no. An attempt to purify? Oh, I got 1 purified Hellboar meat. 2 purified. Okay, so 3 out of 8 were purified. The rest are garbage. Great. Ah, that's awesome. Oh man, I'm gonna be here for fucking ever, aren't I? 14-year-old where you live, and it goes even lower in some other places? Yeah. That's, yikes. To me, that's yikes. That's how I perceive it, right? Damn, I killed all the boars around here. That quest is horrible? Ah. Yeah, I can see why. Can definitely see it. That's why I only see gilfs and milfs. Not a 20-year age gap? Yeah. I mean, obviously the age gap gets, like, more acceptable the older you get, right? Like, I guess somebody who's, like, 50 dating somebody who's 30, you know, at that point you're both, like, well-established adults, like, you know, well on in your lives and whatnot. It's different, I guess. But then, you know, if you had to have me, like, thoroughly explain why it's different, that's where I feel like that. Like, I can give you the basics, but I'm not about to sit here and be, like, armchair psychologist on, like, the ethics of, you know, dating and blah. That's just, well, it's something I'm not qualified to speak on, so I'm just gonna not speak on it. I did want to address it because it was brought up, but, it's definitely, it's a big yikes. I mean, going back to the story I was telling before, though, which spawned all of this. Like, that thing with the officer, I don't even, like, I think the chick that he was getting nudes from wasn't underage, so it wasn't like the story that media's told. That was just a case of some dude cheating on his wife, and, I mean, like I said at the time, and I'll say it again, his wife was in the guild, so it was a big oof for him, you know. When you're raiding in the same guilds as your wife, I mean, okay, first of all, cheating is never a good thing to do. Never, ever, 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 ever do that, right? Like, you know, absolutely have zero respect for people who cheat in a relationship. That is my opinion. I'd like to think that it's just generally accepted as, like, the right thing, you know? Don't cheat on people. It's shitty. But, you know, generally speaking, if you are going to do something that colossally stupid, it's even extra colossally stupid to do it with somebody who's on the same raid team as you and your wife. I mean, that's just kind of a recipe for disaster. And that's what that guild was. Biggest problem would be the experience gap. I grew up way differently than someone 20 years younger. That's fair, yeah. Is that, oh yeah, Fell Iron. Nice. Maybe I can reach it before an Alliance player does. I mean, I haven't seen any bots yet. Maybe I saw a bot that, like, I didn't realize was a bot or something. And I feel like botting is probably going to be less of an issue on PvP servers, because, like, if you want, you can just kill the bots, right? Like, you know, that's a thing. But I would imagine that botting is going to be really hard to stop. Oh, motherfucker, why? Wait, he's garbage. Good job. You tried. Bots do instance farming? Ah, I see. Like, I mean, I get that, you know, that was a boost character. He just boosted his first character, and he's like, yes, I'm going to enter Hellfire Peninsula and vanquish the evil horde. There's an orc over there. Die by my blade. Yeah, no, fuck you. Now I'm gonna kill you, you stupid bitch. Don't try to apologize to me. You made this bed, and now you're gonna lay in it. Eat shit. Don't fucking try to apologize and act like I'm not gonna immediately kill you. Look, I'm not gonna start a fight, but you fucking attack me, I'll fucking put you in the dirt again. Little fucking bitch. Welcome to Classic. Don't boost and immediately try to attack somebody who has fucking Iron Foe and Skullflame Shield. It's not gonna end well for you. No, I would have left you to your own devices. I wouldn't have fucking killed you, but you know what? You just had to be that guy. You had to try to kill me while I was low HP fighting a mob. So you know what? You learn your fucking lesson. Like, my emotional state was like a fucking seesaw there. Like, that guy charged in. And my heart sank. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm dead. And then the moment I look at his gear and I realize it's the boost gear, and I look at his level and he's 58, I'm like, oh, wait. He's fucking garbage. I can easily kill this guy. I mean, I had to pop Retaliation, right? But, you know, what else am I going to use Retaliation for? 99% of the time in Original Classic when I used Retaliation, it was literally just to shit on people who tried to gank me. Because, I mean, hey, it worked well there, huh? He funneled so much damage into my Retaliation and got fucking dumpstered. Ah, that was fun. Fucking love it. He got yoinked, yeah. Is that him? No, that's a mage. Yeah, that felt way more satisfying than any kill I've gotten on retail in a damn long time. Okay. 30-minute CDs? Yeah! My big abilities in Classic have a 30-minute cooldown. That's Classic for you. But I mean, it's absurdly powerful, right? Like, so look at this. Shield Wall in Classic is 75% DR. Shield Wall in Retail is 40% DR. 40% DR is fucking nuts, and that's already like a really good cooldown. It's like Shield Wall is generally considered to be one of the best tanking cooldowns in the game on Retail at 40% on a 3-minute CD. So 75% DR is fucking crazy. Now, objectively speaking, Shield Wall on Retail is a much better cooldown. It's not stronger, but it's better because having a 3-minute cooldown compared to a 30-minute cooldown is obviously going to make it much more useful, especially considering with anger management you can reduce the cooldown. But, I mean, this is just so obscenely powerful, right? In Retaliation, like, I don't know if you realized what happened. Like, if you're unfamiliar with Classic, I maybe could have killed that guy normally, but what I did is I realized he was a warrior, he's attacking me. Retaliation instantly counterattack any enemy that strikes you in melee. You can only counterattack for a maximum of 30 attacks, but that's like, you know, you'll be able to get the entire, you know, duration against a single target, right? So I absolutely fucking dumpstered that guy because he was a warrior and he sent so many auto attacks at me, and just regular attacks, I guess, and so many of them got reflected by Retaliation. Or Retaliation, I don't think does a flat reflect. It does like a fixed amount of damage as a counterattack when you get retaliated, but it also, whatchamacallit, like, it does a lot of damage. Does Retaliation parry? I don't know if Retaliation actually prevents damage taken. I'm not sure about that. So I don't know if it parries and then counterattacks, but even just the counterattack damage is fucking monstrous. So I've used Retaliation, like, that thing is literally just you slap that shit on against any melee class, and it fucking destroys them. Like, you literally cannot attack a warrior for the 15 seconds that Retaliation is active. You will get fucking shredded. So, that is well worth the 30-minute cooldown. It's not an ability that you're going to want to use a lot of time, but when you do use Retaliation, it's like, oh, like, that basically is like auto-win against any melee class. Obviously, if somebody knows about it, they're not going to attack you through it. But here's the thing, most people don't realize that Retaliation is a thing that exists, because not every single person that you try to fight in World PvP has intimate knowledge of every single Classic class. So almost every time somebody would randomly try to gank me in Classic, I'd pop that shit and they would get fucking nuked, just like that warrior right there, who clearly just boosted a character and doesn't know shit about the game. I mean, hey, like, nothing wrong with that. You know, he made a decision and he suffered the consequences of that decision, right? Recklessness is maybe, like, a bit of a weird one. Recklessness is a really powerful offensive cooldown that's especially good for, like, raiding, but obviously the 30-minute cooldown makes it kind of not good for raiding because you could only use it once every 30 minutes. So there definitely is, like, situations where it's problematic. Like, I'm fine with retaliation being, like, an oh shit button for, like, open world content. But yeah, shield wall is definitely, should be a, you know, actual tanking utility tool. And same thing with recklessness. Obviously, they have moved away from that, right? They added avatar for arms warrior. And then now recklessness is, like, your main cooldown as a fury warrior, and it's no longer a 30-minute cooldown. But a few different classes have stuff like that, like really, really long cooldowns that have, like, powerful effects. You're 32, your girlfriend is 22, I'm happy, she's happy, so yeah, that's totally fine. I would say the bigger difference is definitely when it comes to people who are very, very, very young. Like, age gap is whatever. Unless it's with somebody who's a very, very young, impressionable person. Like, when you start getting to people who are, like, under 20, like, especially when you get into territory where, like, your frontal lobe hasn't fully developed and, you know, you can't make proper decisions, that's where it's sketchy. But, I mean, at 22, sure, you could argue that maybe you haven't fully finished development, but you're, like, mostly there, right? It's, like, whatever. You know, people change a lot over the years, but you're generally speaking much closer to, like, the same person that you are at 22 as you are at 32. Like, by the time you get through college, a lot of times you kind of figure out who you are. Everybody has, like, as far as I'm aware, you know, obviously I'm only 23, right? So, but I can tell you right now that I've been mostly the same person, like, at 23 now that I've been, I would say since, like, 18 or so. Maybe, nah, I guess I did get a lot less shy, I would say, over the years. So, you could argue that I changed a good bit, like, I guess, in my, you know, very, very late teens, like 19, 20. But I would say since I was, like, 19, since I, like, really realized that I needed to get over my anxiety and, like, really push through that, I've mostly been kind of the same person for the past few years. Like, my personality has been pretty much the same, right? Obviously, your life situation changes a little bit, but I've kind of had the same mentality with a lot of stuff for at least a few years now. And I would imagine the same is true for most people around this age, but, like, definitely I am a much different person now than I was at, like, 16. So, you know, even within that time, you can change a lot. And it definitely can be one of those cases where when you're younger, you're more impressionable, and that is where people start to have problems with that. Crit by 12. I mean, attack power of 32 while fighting demons, like... I don't know if this is good, but I'll take it. On the off chance that, like, if it's good for fighting demons or something, whatever. Niche things like that, I guess I'll hold on to. Can delete this. Not gonna need that. Okay. Oh, I've already made, like, almost 100 golds. Yeah, people were right. You do get a lot of stuff from this. Ooh. I think this actually is a replacement. I mean, I lose a slight amount of attack power, but the hit rating and agi, I think, makes up for it. Not to mention the stamina and armor. Yeah, that's an upgrade, I would say. Okay. I'm going to keep this for nostalgia. How is Prot Warrior? It's fun. I mean, I love Prot Warrior just in general, right? Like, it's the thing that I main in retail, and it's what I play in Classic, too. So I need to hand this in Thrallmar, Thrallmar, report to Thrallmar, smooth as butter. So, plump buzzard wings. Is this recipe any good? Is this just like a filler leveling recipe? Or is this something that I would actually genuinely need for endgame content? Because if it's not, I might just pass on this quest and go back to Thrallmar and do other stuff. Because I feel like I could get more efficiency just skipping out on this. Motes of Shadow are worth a good chunk of golds. Yeah, I'm definitely hoarding like all of those useful items so I can do it. Which WoW add-on do I like the most and why? Leatrix Plus, I guess. It's the one I find the most useful. For retail, I mean, I haven't messed around with too many add-ons on Classic, but yeah. I'll fly back to Thrallmar.
Goodbye.
But yeah, Prot Warrior's fun. I enjoyed it a lot in Classic. So far, honestly, it feels almost identical to the way it did in Classic. The only significant change I've noticed is Devastate, and Devastate honestly feels fucking amazing. I love this. This is a huge step up. Like, I loved Prot Warrior in Classic, but one of the main things that I really hated was applying Sunder Armor. And I didn't like how my main spender was Heroic Strike. Now, it does still feel like once I get up to 5 Sunder stacks, it looks like Heroic Strike would probably still be what I want to spend. And that's fine. But having the ability to use Devastate to cover Sunder Armor and to, like, do damage feels so much nicer. It's... this ability is just... It's really cool to see how, like, the developers in BC, like, knew exactly what Prot Warrior was missing. And they're like, hey, Prot Warrior in Classic, it worked. Like, we don't need to change things up. But we give them this ability and, like, boom. Suddenly you have something that you never realized you were missing. It's like, wow. Like, Devastate feels so nice. So, yeah, I love it. Oh, yes, Cosmic, thank you. But yeah, he's right. My favorite expansion was Legion. I'm not gonna sit here and try to argue what expansion is objectively the best, because I think what expansion was objectively the best is something that changes depending on, you know, what you enjoy or dislike in the game. All I can answer is what I personally enjoyed, and for me, it was Legion. I had the most fun in Legion, for me personally. Oh yeah, there's sockets now. Huh. That's interesting.
May your blades never dull.
Legion was the best? Yeah, Legion was really good. You love Prot Warrior in Classic TBC and you still like it in retail? Yeah, I mean, if you don't know, my main in retail is a Prot Warrior. I would imagine most people at this point know that because I've mentioned it a lot. And I've played my Prot Warrior in various different videos. But, yeah, I love Prot Warrior in retail as well.
Have a good one.
I mean, Prot Warrior in retail feels different. And there definitely are some issues I have with modern Prot Warrior. I think I really dislike Ignore Pain. The stuff that I enjoy about, like, Classic Prot Warrior is how block heavy it is. Like, you need a healer in Classic, and I think that's good. I like that Prot is the shield tank, that you're blocking attacks, and, like, you're really defensive. You don't really have as much in the way of self-healing, but you can sustain a shit ton of damage. And I think that's good. I dislike Ignore Pain. I think even as a heal, Ignore Pain is terrible. It's poorly tuned, for starters, but it also just feels really bad to press. I would say if they, like, what they should do, first of all, I think Ignore Pain should just straight up be removed. I don't think it's a good ability at all. And I think they should give Prot Warrior some sort of additional active mitigation, but also some sort of, like, healing. So I think, like, Second Wind should be, like, reworked into, like, a baseline passive. So I think you should make it so Second Wind is, like, that was the one I just picked up. Okay. The Assassin.
May your blades
Okay.
never dull.
BFA and Shadowlands were pretty serious downgrades. You loved Legion as a Prot Paladin. It felt so good to do that much damage and be tanky as hell. Yeah, I didn't play Prot Pally and Legion that much, actually, but I did hear a lot of good things about it. In fact, if Legion Classic ever comes out, I probably will... Well, I'll still main Vengeance DH because I have expressed that Vengeance DH in Legion was, like, the most fun I've ever had. tanking, but I would definitely play Prot Paladin just because I want to see what it was like. It was the one tank, the only tank in Legion that I did not play like that much at all. I had one and I never really played it. And I've since heard really good things about it, which, you know, makes me be like, ah, shit, I should have tried it. I don't really feel like I missed out that much because I did have a ton of fun. But it is something I would like to try. I don't know if there's anything at the top of this tower, but I'm going to find out. There's this mob. Alright. Rather have them give Tactician to Prot? I mean, Prot kind of has Tactician, though. Like, it's not Tactician in the sense that it doesn't reset Overpower because you don't have Overpower. But, like, I mean, think of the way the Tactician works. Isn't that not, like, kind of the exact same thing as Shield Slam resets? Like, you get Overpower resets as arms, you get Shield Slam resets as Prot. It kind of feels exactly the same in many ways. So, I mean, they kind of have something that feels like that. Okay, I need to kill 20 Shattered Hand Orcs. I need to attack Forge Camp Mageddon. Okay. I'll do Forge Camp Mageddon. Your girlfriend just got a job offer from a biotech company in Boston. Pretty huge deal. Give her a shout out, man. We're the same age. Well, that's awesome. That's really good to hear. I mean, I from what I've heard, biotech is a good field, right? So, I mean, that's really good.
Yo.
Outland sucks. Interesting quest name. So I need to find shredder parts within the mine. And I get Foul Iron Ore as a reward. This guy really does not want to fight this mob. Alright, buddy, I guess I'll help you. You feel like you're losing your spark with WoW, but you don't want to? I feel that, man. I've been there sometimes. I mean, sometimes it happens, right? You know, you get burnt out on WoW. I've absolutely been there. There's a reason why I stopped making videos for months. There was a really long period there where I just was not feeling WoW. Have I seen the job action trailer? Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself because I saw it, it popped up on my recommended videos, and I was gonna watch it, and then I got distracted. While I basically planned to watch it while I was making coffee and stuff this morning, and then I left my phone downstairs, and then when I got back, I'm like, oh shit, I need to play Deltarune before stream starts. So I never actually ended up watching it, but I have it open in a tab on my phone. Interesting. But yeah, no, I meant to watch that and I forgot. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I really want to see what what Gunbreaker is getting, for instance. I mean, I want to see what every tank is getting, but especially Gunbreaker. Like, I'm curious to see what they're gonna do. I think I just need to keep going for shredder parts. If you had Tactician proc instead, it would feel better to use Ignore. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying make Tactician proc Ignore Pain. See, I think, so first of all, I think what you should do is you should have, I think you could do that, right? That would definitely help. That would be a fix for Prot Warrior. But I think overall, I dislike just the way that Ignore Pain feels to use. I think it would be better to make Victory Rush into an active ability. Like, you could still keep it so Victory Rush resets on kill, but make it so Victory Rush, like, has a chance to proc or something. Maybe not even make it proc. Maybe make Victory Rush like a spender or something. Make it so Victory Rush is now stronger. It maybe it deals a bit more damage, it heals a bit more, and it maybe it gives you like a 10% damage reduction or something after you use it. Or maybe make Victory Rush heal and give an Absorb Shield or something. Make it stronger and make it so basically you can use Victory Rush as a spender. Having a heal would just feel better overall than like the janky Absorb Shields. that is Ignore Pain. So I think overall that would be better, and I think something like making Second Wind like a baseline spell on maybe like when you spend rage, you heal for like an amount equal to like a percentage of the rage spent. So it encourages you to like generate more rage. In fact, I would think that would actually play really well into Prot Warrior's damage rotation. So the biggest issue that Prot Warrior has right now, by far, I can tell you as somebody who plays in a Mythic Raid content, is Prot Warrior has the problem of you cannot min-max your damage while tanking seriously hard content. And this is coming as somebody who has rank 1 parses as a Prot Warrior. I'm not saying this to flex, I'm saying this to explain that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to min-maxing your damage as a Prot Warrior. Right now on retail, in order to really survive difficult bosses, like if I need to be able to survive sustained amounts of damage without like relying on healers, I need to funnel so much rage into Ignore Pain. And the problem with Prot Warrior is you have to spend rage on either Ignore Pain or on your spenders like Revenge and Revenge. Thunderclap's a generator, right? But Execute, I guess, also counts as a spender. It's mostly Revenge. Shield Block as well. Shield Block can also be argued it's a bit more min-maxy to use that to increase your Shield Slam damage. But the end result is that Prot Warrior, when you're tanking really difficult content and you can't properly do your damage funnel, ends up feeling really slow and really clunky. Because a lot of Prot Warrior's damage is built upon being, yeah, exactly what you just said, Toth. You know, Revenge gives more Shield Slam procs. So it's a cycle. You spend more on Revenge, and by spending more on Revenge, you get more Shield Slam procs, which generates more Rage, which gives you more Rage that you can now spend on Revenge to get more Shield Slam procs, etc. It's a self-sustaining loop, and that feels really good to use. But Ignore Pain, the main change they could do is make it so Ignore Pain resets Shield Slam. In that case, I think it should be guaranteed, because Ignore Pain is much more expensive than Revenge. If they did that, it would feel better, because in that case, at least, you would not feel as punished for having to use Ignore Pain, right? So that's a very easy change they could make, but I honestly just think that the damage loop of Prot Warrior is really fun. It's really fun pumping all this rage into your Revenges, and especially the Execute phase as Prot Warrior feels so good. Slamming those massive Executes down, and then getting Shield Slam refreshes, hitting Shield Slam, generating a massive chunk of Rage, and then boom, you're right back at it. You're pumping Revenges into the target, or Executes into the target. It's really nice. It feels amazing to play with. So that playstyle, I think, should be encouraged. I think that's what Blizzard should look to improve. So if you make it so players don't feel forced to put all this rage into Ignore Pain, and you make it so you can actually survive difficult content without having to funnel so much rage into Ignore Pain, it would just feel better to play. It would be a more enjoyable spec. Now, also, I think I'm doing this wrong. I think, yeah, this quest is Outland sucks. Okay, I'm in the completely wrong area. I need to be outside of the mines, and I'm in the mines. Alright, so I'm doing this wrong. Let me... Can I scoot around these mobs here? Yeah. Well, we took a little detour into this cave. So, that's why I think that if they made something where, like, basically a passive Second Wind, right? Where as you spend rage, you get periodically healed for doing that. Kind of like a leech, but not really. It wouldn't be like a direct one-to-one on damage dealt. It would just be based on rage spent, in my opinion. That way, like, even something like Shield Block would give you healing. Just spending rage, using more abilities, basically, like, the higher your APM is, the better your self-healing is. And that would encourage you to, like, basically interact within that feedback loop of, you know, spending rage, getting Shield Slam procs, spending more rage. And I think that would feel really good to play. I think that's how they should design Prot Warrior going forward. And then that's why I think that if you made Victory Rush something like a heal on top of it, so I saw your local MILF said, having a heal on Warrior would absolutely yeet it into top 5 most fun classes for me, a sustainable heal, yeah. Having something like Victory Rush be a reliable, sustainable heal that you could then, you know, press to heal yourself for a chunk, maybe get a bit of an absorb shield. Maybe you could still make it expensive, but do the same thing with Ignore Pain. Make it reset Shield Slam. So that way you're spending rage, you're getting that additional passive heal on like the second wind, for lack of a better word, that's what I've been referring to it as, and then you're getting that Shield Slam reset so you can get more rage and continue funneling it into your rotation. I think overall that would just feel pretty good. Way better than the current playstyle of, oh, I'm about to take a bunch of damage, just press Ignore Pain and take it to the face and then be rage starved for the next like 10 seconds. It sucks. It's a really bad feeling. Do I think Asmongold would make a good father? I don't know enough about Asmongold to make that judgment. I have no idea of anything about how Asmongold would be as a parent. For all I know, he would be a good dad. Maybe. He seems like a nice guy. I'm pretty sure he would be like the fun dad, the cool dad or something, so sure, I think he'd be a good father. Tom said, wait again? Scroll up. Somebody asked that. And it's exactly who you think it is. It's Negan again. No, I think the last time Negan asked me something, it was something like, would I rather my dad be Asmongold or Bellular? I think, wasn't that the question that you asked before? I think that was how you worded it. Let's see. I'm always going to check at least if there's a chest. If there is a chest in here, if you thought I was a whore for... Oh, yes! See, I didn't expect it to actually be there. I'm just sitting here like, on the off chance. It's like the Trackmania question each stream. Yes. Oh my goodness, you are correct on that one. I mean, hey, Infinite's persistent. And I mean, yeah, I'll say the same thing I've said to him multiple times, right? Seems like a cool game. When I'm not insanely busy doing other stuff, it's a game I'll check out. But yes, it does get asked every single stream. I will say that. The greed consumes this man when he sees a chest. I mean, okay, but how perfectly timed was that, right? I immediately had the thought of okay, on the off chance that there's a chest, I should check. And then I'm like, if you... I started to say, I didn't finish it, but I'm like, if you thought I was a chest whore in retail, oh, when I played Classic, I went out of my way to get every single fucking chest I could find. I lived for that shit. And oh man, as I'm saying that, Bell Iron chest, baby, let's go. Trackmania and being a father, odd reoccurring themes. This is true. Paladin looks sick in Endwalker. Aw, man. I can't wait to check it out. I might play Paladin in Endwalker. I've really been enjoying Paladin more. The first time that I ever played Final Fantasy XIV, I actually tried Paladin, and I really didn't like it when I first played it. That was early Stormblood, I think. My initial impression was of Paladin was one that just... It wasn't good. I didn't like it a lot. And then... I've been playing Paladin a bit more, especially with the Shadowbringers changes. They changed a lot in Shadowbringers, and all of the changes were really good. Shadowbringers Paladin feels really good, so I've been looking forward to playing that a bit more. And if you say that there's new cool abilities for Paladin, I mean, ooh, maybe I'll end up maining that. I have no strong attachment to Gunbreaker. To me, Gunbreaker is a fun tank. But I don't play Gunbreaker and go, oh my god, this is the greatest thing I've ever played. Gunbreaker's just, it's fun. I enjoy it. So if Paladin really impresses me, well, I'll go ahead and I'll play that.
Money, friend.
Okay, so those were the, Peon Sleep Potion. Those were the orcs that I saw scattered around. Negan out here asking the real questions. It activated the neurons in his brain. In Classic, at least chests are actually worth stuff. That's true, yeah. Finding chests in Classic is way more exciting. Oh, hey, Fell Iron. I made a shit ton of gold back in Original Classic, just looting chests in Winter Spring. Failed attempt. Like, that was one of the main things that I farmed Winter Spring for. Like, the Furbolgs were nice and all, but because nobody else was there, I got so many chests, and oh, man. The gold I made from those blue VOEs, that was something. Nice. Going off my question from a previous video, do you have any guess as to whether or not you'll be interested enough in TBC to make a leveling guide? I mean, didn't I respond to that question? I mean, I'll repeat my answer here. It has nothing to do with interest. It doesn't... I can play TBC a ton. I can love TBC, and I will still not make a leveling guide for it. Interest is not the problem there. The problem there lies with knowledge. And I am not going to write a guide on something that I don't feel very, very, very confident, like 100% confident in my knowledge on. I am absolutely 100% confident that I know more than almost everybody about leveling in Retail WoW. Like, I have leveled in Retail WoW so many fucking times, right? Like, I am absolutely 100% confident that the information you are getting in my guide is accurate. That you are going to read that guide and come out with the most efficient leveling route that you can possibly get. Like, and I will not make a guide unless I am absolutely confident in that information. So, that's why I feel okay making that retail guide. And, you know, that's why I feel maybe potentially okay making a Prot Warrior guide. Because I've been playing Prot Warrior for a while now. I've, in my opinion, gotten it down pretty well, understanding all the ins and outs. I would feel pretty confident if I made, not a classic Prot Warrior guide, but a retail Prot Warrior guide. Same with, like, Brewmaster Monk and Vengeance Demon Hunter. Those are all classes that I've played for years and years and years, and I know that my knowledge on it is extremely extensive, and that, like, all of, like, the little tips and tricks that you can use, I know at this point. I've done that stuff. So I feel like I could make a guide that would be very informative for people that people would find useful. I would need to play Classic for I don't know, an ungodly longer amount of time before I even remotely felt comfortable enough making a leveling guide for it. First of all, I would need to actually do speedruns, right? Like, before I ever even wrote my leveling guide, I got a world record speedrun, right? Like, I literally made sure that I was the fastest World of Warcraft leveler in the game before I felt confident enough to write a guide on it, right? Like, that is the level of confidence that I need to have if I'm going to put a guide out there and try to make it sound like this is the accurate information. I do not want to misinform people. So, I mean, I'm okay with, like, off-the-cuff giving my opinions on things that I'm not 100% knowledgeable about. Like, if somebody asks me, like, what is my opinion on X? I'm okay with saying, this is my opinion on X, but if I don't know much about it, I will usually follow it up by saying, but I don't know too much about that, so take that opinion with a grain of salt. That kind of thing. But if I am basically putting it in writing, making a guide, you know, for people to use, I would want to make sure that that guide was, you know, without fault. That it was perfectly accurate. I would like to believe that my current leveling guide is. I still update it to this day. If I find a new strategy that makes my leveling guide no longer accurate, I go and update that leveling guide to make it accurate. It is constantly updated. Well, I mean, it would be constantly updated if there were things to constantly update it with. As of late, there has been no major change, right? Like, there's been nothing that I needed to actually change to the leveling guide. Like, the strategy for 10 to 50 has been, like, completely set in stone for a long time. The only thing that maybe I could update in my leveling guide is adding something about how Elwyn Forest is actually a decently efficient zone for Alliance, obviously. But it's not thoroughly tested, and I did test it extensively, and I found it to be a bit iffy. I could not really get a good feel on whether or not Elwyn Forest was actually worth running. It seems like it is comparable in terms of experience to the other zones that are on the Alliance route, but I don't know for a fact whether or not it is actually worth changing the route to include that, right? I would have to do a lot more testing, and to be frank, I don't think the testing would amount to anything more than, like, a minor time save. and it's not something I'm willing to do at this moment, and, well, nobody else has really done the testing. So, as far as we are aware, the route that I'm using is the generally accepted Alliance route. And the Horde route, I mean, obviously, I've been testing the Horde route constantly. You've watched my recent videos testing the Horde route. I've done that so many times at this point, even after writing my guide, and I've never felt like, yeah, this is not the most efficient route. And I've never seen anything that would prove otherwise, so... The Horde route, I can say with absolute 100% certainty, is accurate. The Alliance route, there's maybe some slightly untested things that could, in theory, shake it up, but it has yet to be proven, so I'm not going to fully update it yet. And the Legion route, despite what people might say, doing campaign at the moment is still the most efficient method. The only way you're going to get better times is by running with a group in, you know, in Threads of Fate. With dungeons, specifically. So I've had people tell me that, you know, you don't need to dungeon spam in Threads of Fate. Sure, but the only way that my route gets beaten is by dungeon spamming with a pre-made group in Threads of Fate. But I'm not including that because that's not a leveling route. That's a carry, right? If you want to buy a carry, sure. But it would be kind of redundant if I wrote a leveling guide that just said, go ask for your friends to boost you through dungeons. There's my leveling guide, go fuck off. Like, that would be a shit guide. So, maybe I could add, like, an addendum to the notes that say, like, it has now been tested that if you have a perfect leveling group, you can barely beat the time. I could do something like that. Maybe I should. But it's, in terms of, like, the solo route, right? The route that people would use if they weren't running with their friends, my Shadowlands 50 to 60 is still also 100% accurate. And the only thing that might change it is the upcoming 9.1.5 stuff, which, if you haven't noticed, I've been 100% on top of. Every single time they've done even a slight change on 9.1.5, I'm on that. I've only made 2 videos on it so far, but I've done a lot of, like, testing for 9.1.5 that hasn't made it, because I'm like, yeah, it's not interesting, right? But the initial impression stuff, the Legion M Plus stuff, I might do more Legion M Plus videos. The only issue with Legion M Plus is, at this point, I would need a group for it. It's fun, but it's hard. It's really fucking hard. What? Use a Fellhound whistle to summon a Felguard hound, take the Fellhounds for a walk and kill some deranged Hellboars, search for the Shredder Geese and the Fellhound's leavings. I see. Interesting. All that to say, I am very confident in my guides, and I would not make a guide unless if I couldn't sit here and speak about one of my guides with the absolute certainty that I can sit here and speak about my 10 to 50 guide, or 10 to 60 guide, I would not be sitting here and speaking about it. Because I wouldn't have made it, right? Like, I would not make it if I could not sit here with that absolute level of certainty. There's always a poop quest. Yes. Amazing. It's hilarious that 60 to 61 in TBC is taking more than 10 to 50 in retail. Yeah. Definitely is interesting. Leveling in this era was different. Best way to level in Classic, Spell Cleave AoE Dungeon Group, if you can find it anymore. Yeah, I'd imagine it would be a bit harder at the moment. He is extremely cautious even with a leveling guide. God damn it, 2 parries in a row on Shield Slam. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for an execute. Leveling was half the game? Yeah. That's the thing, like, if you didn't enjoy leveling in Classic and TBC, you were gonna be hard-pressed to just enjoy the game as a whole. Because that was, honestly, so much of it. Wait, wait. I got the Shredder keys in the first one? I didn't even think to check. I was like, oh, yeah, this is gonna take me forever. And I got it on the first one. Huh. Okay. Easy throw dynamite, too? That's terrible. This thing doesn't even work as a mining pick? Ah, lame. I like how it's unique, as if it would ever be possible to equip 2 of these. Like, what are you gonna do? Magically repeat this quest to equip a second Shatterstone pick? Awesome. I guess I'll take it just so I can vendor it.
Have a good one.
I'll just vendor it, the easy throw dynamite. Harldin refuses to tell people anything other than the best to his ability, yes. I mean, I do like to be very careful with misinformation, right? Because, you know, I've sat here and talked at length about how I really hate guides that misinform people. So, I mean, you can imagine if I really hate guides that provide misinformation to people, you know, that's obviously a big concern for me. I don't want to do that myself. There definitely is an aspect there of not just like, you know, obviously I don't want to misinform people. That is something I don't want to do. But imagine the fucking egg on my face if I made a guide that was like horribly inaccurate. Like, I would look like such a fucking hypocrite, right? So, you know, even more incentive for me not to do that, but, you know, there's a reason that I speak out against people who make those clickbaity bullshit guides that don't actually have any useful information. It's because I dislike doing that. There's probably a dupe bug floating around. There's a goblin fishing pole that's just dynamite. I remember that, yeah. That's good. Ooh, that prop. Leveling in Classic is like playing Diablo 3. Spam the most efficient dungeon and repeat till 70. Yeah. I might do dungeons at some point. Honestly, if I do dungeons, I might do it off stream. I kind of just want to do leveling like through questing on stream. I think that'll be more fun for me, personally. One of the main issues with like tanking dungeons, especially in Classic, I do remember I had to focus a lot. Like, tanking dungeons in Classic is not the easiest thing ever. It is kind of stressful, because threat is a much bigger issue. Like, if I'm tanking dungeons in retail, it can still be kind of stressful, but a lot of times, like, I can just kind of go on autopilot, and I'm, like, not worried at all about, like, losing aggro. I just kind of... Okay, Iron Foe. But yeah, I can just, like, sit there and, you know, slap down Ancient Aftershock, and, like, you know, I never lose threat, kind of a deal. It's a lot easier. When I'm doing dungeons in Classic, I have to, like, really pay attention, and I think that would make for, like, bad stream content. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it at all, but at least while I'm still learning the dungeons, while I'm still figuring it out, and I have to really focus, and I have to really pay attention to, like, what I'm doing and not fuck up, like, the obvious, you know, the implication of that would be chat interaction would be much lower. And I like interacting with chat. That's, like, one of the reasons I enjoy streaming, so... I just generally dislike doing stuff that requires me to focus in extremely hard. It's one of the reasons that I don't do Mythic raiding. Like, I streamed my raid progression at the start of Shadowlands at Mathria, and I'm going to be completely real here, I will never do that again. I know that some people did enjoy doing it, but I was not having fun at all. I really, really, really hated streaming raid progression because I felt bad, because I would miss questions, or I would take, like, a long time to answer questions. Now, I do recognize that I still sometimes take a while to answer questions here, but the reason that I still sometimes take a while to answer questions is because I like to dedicate the time to every single question. If somebody asks something, I want to give a thorough answer. And I like being able to do that. But when I'm streaming, like, raid progression, in the middle of a pull, I can't talk. I am laser focused on getting things done. So it's a little bit distracting for me when I'm streaming that, because I need to, you know, sometimes something catches my eye out of the corner of, like, you know, the stream and stuff, and it distracts me, and then I fuck up or something like that. Or, you know, there's the thing I already said, where I feel like my performance gets worse, and then I feel like it's not as fun to watch because I'm playing like shit, and I also feel like I'm letting my raid down because I'm not as focused on what I should be, which is the raid. So that's something that I don't like streaming, and I probably won't, ever, again. Maybe, I won't say ever, because obviously there is, like, you know, a theoretical, like, maybe of one day, maybe I stream raid progression, but no time soon. The place that I'm at now, I feel comfortable with like the streams that I'm doing. I'm happy with these streams. I mean, they're going well, I'd like to think. I enjoy doing them at the end of the day, which is the most important part. So I'm going to keep doing these types of streams. I'll obviously branch out if I feel like I want to branch out. But right now, something that I definitely know I wouldn't enjoy would be the progression streams and stuff like that. And that's kind of the same reason why I don't know if I'd want to do, like, intense dungeon leveling and relearning Hellfire Ramparts on a BC Prot Warrior for the first time. I feel like I would make too many mistakes, and it would be too stressful for me to actually interact with chat properly. It wouldn't be fun for me, and I don't think it would be fun for chat, really. But I will try it at some point. I have heard a lot of people tell me that that's a really good way to level. Obviously, I enjoy tanking dungeons. That's one of the main reasons I like tanking. So it's something I'll look into, but for now, I'm sticking with this. You managed to complete 2 out of 3 zones in Kultiris on a BFA private server, and you haven't gotten to 61? Well, hold on. Hold on. Are we just gonna gloss over the fact that you're playing on a BFA private server? What the fuck? Those exist? Why? Who the fuck wants to play BFA? I'm judging you, man. I'm fucking judging you on that one. BFA private server. What the actual fuck? But, I mean, yeah, this is time-consuming. But, I mean, hey, at least I'm not playing on a BFA private server, right? So... It's WoW, there's probably a dupe bug flying around. Oh. Nice. I'm not sure if you're trolling me or if that's actually a thing. Like, who the fuck... Like... That hurts my brain. Like, who sits there and goes, "Oh man, I really want to go back and heal Azeroth's wounds with Magni. Like, that was my favorite expansion ever. Can't wait to revisit that nostalgia." Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. Why did that corpse just stand up? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's been happening to all the mobs. It's a very strange bug. I'm guessing it's probably one of those, like, not a bug things, where, like, that's how it was back in BC, and it's just, like, they've replicated the bug. I'm guessing. I don't know. Maybe it is a unique to BC Classic bug. I have no idea. You loved leveling your Azeroth heart? Oh, yeah. Fond memories. Oh my god, I finally leveled up to the rank where I can unlock my Mythic Old Year trait. The grind's finally done. And then it's like, you know, some new bullshit that you need to farm. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. Yuck. Fucking yuck. If it's a BFA private server, I hope it's at least a Nyalotha private server. Like, if anything, if you're playing on a private server and you're just fucking around with, like, you know, multiple ranks of Twilight Devastation, like, I kind of see that. But not really, but kind of. But, like, why? Why? Harlden is the type of person teachers expect to get your info for homework. I mean, I'm not the best student. That's the thing. I used to be. But eventually, once I realized that, like, min-maxing in WoW was much more fun than min-maxing my math homework, I just kind of stopped caring about, like, homework and stuff. Obviously, I still do enough that I need to get good grades, but, I mean, I even said earlier, like, if I have a project and I'm like, I can get an A with this, I'm just like, sure. Like, definitely that level of, hey, hey, 61, woo, we did it. I still haven't spent 5 of my talent points because I'm a fucking idiot who keeps forgetting that that's something I need to do. Oh, fuck me, man. I mean, I stance a little bit. I stance to Berserker stance for intervene. But, like, this is just better. So... yeah, I think that's where I should put my points. I just want to make sure I didn't, like, miss a quest there or something. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, good. There was no quest. The only time aggro can be an issue in retail is, like, time-walking dungeons, since some specs, when min-maxed in there, do obscene damage. That's fair, yeah. I love from playing playing an item level 150 something Demon Hunter in retail to playing a level 15 Warlock in TBC. Because I try to pull a room full of stuff and remember that it takes a full minute to kill one. Yeah, it definitely is different. You really got to be careful with your pulls in TBC. I like it, though. The slow, methodical gameplay is pretty cool. I think it's something you can't really get anywhere else, at least currently. Let's see if I can find a way around this. I think there's like a path on the side. I'm going to try to hug the mountains. Unless... is it up there, the mob that I need to kill? Let's see. Forge Camp Mageddon. The easternmost Forge Camp. Okay, so it's probably that one. I need to kill 10 Ganarg, and get the head of Forge Fiend Razor Saw. Probably this one up here. There isn't a BFA private server? You'd be surprised by the amount of people who just like to play WoW content regardless of how bad it is. I mean, but like, why would you play BFA private servers? Like, you know, I get that people would want to play WoW content, but it's like, it's not like there aren't other private servers that exist. Like, if you're gonna play a private server, why? Why be like, yep, I'm choosing the BFA one? Like, at that point, you have endless options. You know, private servers aren't for everybody. They're not for me. They haven't really been something that I've really looked into a lot. But if you're gonna decide to play a private server, like, why? Play a MOP one, or a WOD one, or, like, even a WOD one, yeah, like, a fucking WOD private server would be infinitely better than a fucking, BFA private. Jesus fuck, man. I don't get it. It cannot compute to me. BFA fucking private server, man. What the fuck? Alex, do you also enjoy CBT? Or CBT for short. Yes. Do you have Stockholm Syndrome with Magni? 5 hours to get to 61. I know, right? Something. My god, 5 hours, yeah. I feel like this priest is gonna pull this. I can't tell if he wants to pull it or if he's waiting for me to pull it so he can snipe me and take my kill. Like, what I'm worried is, right, like, I'm worried I pull this and then the priest attacks me while I'm in combat, kills me, and steals the tag. So I think I'm just gonna, like, not do that and wait. In fact, this might actually be a good opportunity to craft some rune cloth bandages. Let's go with... 37.
Champion! Azeroth cries out in pain.
Yeah. I have that seared into my memory too. Thank you, Nakasadu. Just the way God intended, yes. Maybe a hot take, but you liked the overall design philosophy of MoP. PvP was a lot of fun, Garrosh's story, etc. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I mean, I agree with you, and I've said as much multiple times. I mean, I didn't PvP a lot in MoP. I've heard it was really good, but PvP has never been my thing. But I think MoP overall was an amazing expansion. I've said before that MoP was one of my favorite expansions. I would definitely say Legion was my favorite, but MoP was probably my second favorite. MoP was really, really good. And I think I agree with you on the whole design philosophy thing. Like, I thought that Mop was just a stronger expansion overall than Legion. Legion was fun. Legion, I think the strength of Legion was that it had so much goddamn content. There was just so much. So, I think that because Legion had so much to do, that's one of the reasons why it was so fun. And a lot of that content was fun. Mop had less content, but overall, everything that was in Mop did feel pretty well designed. Mop was a really good X-Pack? Yeah. Like, I can't really comment on how good TBC was for the time, because I did not play it at the time. I mean, I technically did, but, you know, when I played TBC, I was like 7 years old. So, I can't really accurately assess TBC, because I never set foot into TBC content until Wrath of the Lich King. So, I can't really comment on whether or not it was like a revolutionary expansion. It was good for its time. I guess we'll find out, right? You know, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Obviously, it's not the exact same, but it's like mostly the same, right? But yeah, Legion was really good. Mop was really good. Throne of Thunder, yeah. I mean, Throne of Thunder, here's the unfortunate thing. I actually took a short break during Throne of Thunder, so I never got to play it current content. But I did play it a lot during SOO. Like, my guild did, like, Throne of Thunder, like, transmog raids or, like, whatever. So, I did it. I never did it on the hardest difficulty current content, or even, like, current expansion. But I thought it was a very good raid. It's one of those things where it's hard for me to, like, comment on it having not played it, like, when it was current. But I would say that from what I remember about, like, Throne of Thunder, like, my favorite raid of all time was Siege of Orgrimmar. And I would say a lot of people would put Siege of Orgrimmar in the top raids of all time. But I've heard a lot of people say that, like, objectively speaking, Throne of Thunder was the best raid of all time. And considering it's still probably one of my favorites, despite the fact that I never actually played it current content, I would imagine that had I actually played Throne of Thunder when it came out, I probably would have said the same. So, either way, I do like it as a raid, and I just don't feel qualified to talk on it because I never did it current content, but I do think that it was, objectively speaking, one of the best raids that WoW has ever seen. Mop ones don't have as much population. It's either Wrath, Lich King, or BFA. Do people, like, are there actually a lot of people that play BFA private servers? Is that, like I know I've memed on it, right? But is that genuinely, honestly a thing? Because if so, what is the appeal? Like, I'm honestly curious. Like, I'm not even asking in, like, a sarcastic tone. What is the appeal that makes people play BFA private servers? I genuinely, honestly do not understand. Like, Wrath, absolutely, I understand why people would play private servers. Legion, of course I understand why people would play a Legion private server. But BFA? I mean, I can even understand WoD, right? Like, I know WoD private servers wouldn't be as popular, but, like, WoD had good raids. I'm not saying that BFA didn't have good raids, but, like, I would say WoD, honestly, the raids that we got were probably better than Legion, or than BFA, right? So, like, it wasn't like BFA had bad raids, but, like, WoD also had something unique in the form of challenge modes. So I could see people playing WoD private servers specifically for challenge modes and stuff like that, right? Same thing with Mop. But BFA, like, what does BFA have? Would it be surprised if Legion has the most? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised about that either. Okay. Magni looks at us grinning. I'm coming back in the next expansion. This time you have to level up the whole armor kit with lots more cosmic Azeroth powers. Yeah, I could see that. Had to improvise there, so, you know, it wasn't perfect, but yeah. I could see that. I could see them doing that. It would be fucking cancer, but, you know, I wouldn't put it past them. You're still at level 6 in Tier Guard Keep. The orc intro, you kill one guard and another one appears. Hey, man, that's the fun of it. It took me pretty much that long, too. It took me a long time leveling up. But that's part of the fun. You know, it's the journey, not the destination. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this guy to patrol into this area, because I've cleared out all the mobs here. Gonna bandage up. TBC was good because it added stuff onto vanilla and made a great game even better. It didn't need any new major progression systems. That's fair, yeah. I mean, honestly, so far, TBC in many ways just feels like vanilla, 2.0. It's like, it's the same general feel. It doesn't feel any different, which I think is good. It doesn't need to. Honestly, it feels like a true expansion in that sense. It's just more content, more like stuff added on to vanilla. And yeah, that's awesome. Burning Legion Missive. I'm guessing this starts a quest? Yep. The art team responsible for Draenor must have felt betrayed. Beautiful zones, zero content. Yeah, Draenor is a stunning continent. Like, visually, WoD is amazing. Except maybe Tanan Jungle. Tanan Jungle is obviously not the best. But, yeah, WoD is a very beautiful expansion. And then, yeah, the content within it definitely falls short. I'll give you that. Why wait till next expansion? Champion! Icecrown Citadel cries out in pain. Yeah. Oh god. Don't give them ideas, Nakasadu. They're gonna hear you. They can smell painful systems like blood in the water. Grinding necklaces, yeah. Oh, no. Fuck. Daddy Bronzebeard is the only reason, and I refuse to take criticism. Ah, fuck, I pulled this one. Yeah, whatever. If this one leashes, I'll fight the Sister of Grief. There's an average of 4K players on the server you play, which for a private server is a lot. I mean, that sounds like a lot. Fuck me, on a BFA private server. I am impressed, honestly. That is surprising. You just like to collect the Warglaves appearances? All the Azurite that you used is now in the mob, ready to be collected again? Fuck me. Jesus Christ. You guys are some fucking sadistic motherfuckers. Holy shit. I want those Guard, Blood Elf, Shield, and Lance styles. Yeah, why haven't they added those at this point? Like, come on. I feel hopeful. Like, if you guys haven't noticed, they added the Nightborn stuff to Legion Time Walking, so now all of, like, the Nightborn Guard armor and, like, or Guard, I guess Heritage armor is the Nightborn armor, but the Nightborn, like, shields and, like, that dual blade, like, that really sick, like, twin, like, arcane blade that a lot of the NPCs in Suramar use, it's available in Shadowlands time, or Legion Time Walking in Shadowlands, right? It's so fucking sick. So the fact that they're adding like armor and weapons like that we've all been wanting, oh, like I'm hopeful. It's a good sign. I've been asking for Nightborn cosmetics like that for a long fucking time. I don't want to pull that. Fuck that. Fuck, that thing went behind me. Okay, one more. I'm trying to find one that's like out in the open, but none of them are. There's a Moarg over there. Oh, Ganger. Come on. Come to Papa.
It's too far away.
Over here, so I don't have to pull the mobs. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
I need to get closer.
Come on, follow me. We're going on a little adventure, Ganarg servants.
Enough rage. Ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that.
Okay. Power. One more auto.
Can't do that yet.
Nice. Whew. Do I have Thunder Fury in retail? No. I have I have Sulfurous. You saw it on my video and it looks cool as hell? Yeah. I was so excited when I saw that was the thing they were adding. It looks awesome. I am fucking pumped. Honestly, I'm genuinely considering race changing my warrior. I love Panda, but I love Nightborn too, and I've always wanted to play a Nightborn warrior, and with the customization options, I may genuinely play Nightborn warrior. We'll see though. Maybe I would just level a new one, because at the same time, I've had my warrior as a panda for a very long time, and I do have, like, attachment to it. So, maybe not, but, like, we'll see. Either way, it looks super cool. And you have to collect twice as much Azurite because you need to bring it from BFA item levels to Shadowlands item levels. Oh my fucking god.
Remember the sun will
Nakasadu, you're gonna give me nightmares? Yeah, same here. Holy shit. Three Fell Cannon Mark 1s.
be safe.
Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. Imagine playing WoW for the first time in BFA and thinking it was actually good. I mean, so here's the thing. I could understand if somebody played BFA as their, like, first time in WoW and, like, had fun, because it is WoW at the end of the day. You know, WoW is WoW. WoW is still going to be fun in the moment-to-moment gameplay, regardless on what expansion it is, which is why it's such a shame that they haven't made it better, because it has so much potential. Just, there's a reason why, you know, I think most of us keep coming back to WoW. It's a good game. It has a very strong foundation. And I would say that a new player who's never messed around with WoW's combat before, the first time they ever try it, are probably going to be like, oh my fucking god, this game feels awesome. They might start to get burnt out by, you know, the system bloat, especially back in BFA, right? But I mean, if their first time playing WoW is in BFA, and they're just enjoying playing the game, I could see that. At this point, for me, it's like, I still love WoW, and I still want it to be good, but, like, if I've played it for years, and suddenly it feels like more of a chore to actually play it than to not, then I'll stop, like I did at various points in BFA. But I can see somebody playing WoW for the first time in BFA and being like, oh my god, this game's amazing, I don't know why people are criticizing it. Because it does have a very solid foundation. But it's just, we've all seen when WoW was the best. Like, we've all seen when WoW was at its peak. And for us to know what it can be, and to see what it is in, like, BFA and Shadowlands, that's what makes it hurt the most. But on retail, I think the only legendaries I have Sulfurous for sure. I have, like, one other legendary, but I forget. I have one of the Warglaves. I have 1 out of 2 Warglaves. I have 1/2 of Thunder Fury, but I've never finished it. So, yeah. How the fuck do I want to approach this? Leveling on BFA is fun. It's the late game that's horrible. I mean, that's an opinion. I agree with the second half of your opinion. As somebody who has leveled a lot of characters, both now and in BFA, I don't love Shadowlands leveling, but I will tell you that I think it's an improvement. I think BFA leveling was fucking trash. Thunder Fury's on your bucket list before you can officially quit WoW. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's like a goal to strive towards. If I get Thunder Fury at this point, I would probably want it to be, like, on a fresh classic server or something. Right? Like, I would want to actually earn Thunder Fury, like, legit. God, who is spamming me on Discord? Ah. Oh, it's a group chat. Okay. So it's 2 of my friends talking in our shared group chat. So I guess they... Yeah. That's fine, I suppose. I thought somebody was messaging me, and I'm like, motherfuckers. Jesus Christ, this thing hits hard. Can I stun this? Okay, so I can stun the cannon. The animations on this look jank as fuck. It has like a personality to it. That's crazy. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This guy's gonna get me killed. Oh my god, these Iron Foot rocks. Woo! Iron Foot popping off there. Big Slogfest? Yeah. WoW in its worst state is still more fun than 90% of games? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a reason I'm still playing it, right? Hearing Bronzebeard's voice nowadays is like Meridia from Skyrim. I never did that in Skyrim. I played Skyrim, obviously. I think, like, everybody's played Skyrim. If you haven't played Skyrim, I mean, just, like, go play a piece of gaming history, right? Like, it's something unlike any other... I mean, there are games like Skyrim, but Skyrim is just legendary, right? Skyrim was infinitely ahead of its time. So, yeah, definitely, if you've never played Skyrim, you've probably heard about it, but it's a really good game. But I never, like, 100%'ed Skyrim. I played Skyrim a few different times, and, I mean, I had fun with it, but I didn't do every side quest. So, unfortunately, I don't know what side quest you're referring to, because there's just so much stuff in that game. Okay, I need to stun this, or I'm gonna fucking die. It annoys me that I can't interrupt the cannon. But which Skyrim re-release did I play? I played original. I mean, I played Skyrim when it first came out, like way long ago. In fact, I haven't played Skyrim in a while. Like, to me, oh, fuck. Okay. 7. Oh no. Oh no. Last Stand. This thing. Come on, execute. Nice. Oh! I keep forgetting Last Stand reduces my health after the fact. Well, you're probably dead. Thank you, Nakasa. See, here's the thing. If I had popped a healing potion, I could have lived. But, I did not react fast enough. I didn't expect my health to lower after Last Stand. I keep forgetting that that's how it works in Classic. I'm so used to the retail version of Last Stand. That's 1 HP, yeah. Well, the 1 HP was because I lost Last Stand. That's what fucked me. So, that'll do it, right? Here's what it is. Gonna get over here. Oh, I've killed enough cannons, though. So there's that, I suppose. Oh yeah, in Classic Fresh? Yeah. I think that would be fun. Legion leveling feels the best. Late Legion leveling, specifically. Legion leveling got massively overhauled towards the end, and yes, at that point it felt good. Early Legion leveling, in my opinion, is the worst that leveling has ever felt in this entire game. If you leveled a character early on in Legion in the first few patches, it was a fucking slog. It was miserable. They did fix it later on, but it was really bad.
What do you need?
To the north lies Invasion Point Annihilator. I must overload the portal and blah 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 Take the key. Okay, so I have to slay this guy, take the key, and blow up a portal. Gotcha. With no real competition over the years, WoW's development kind of suffered. Blizzard took a big hit with the lawsuit in Final Fantasy XIV growing fast. They have to change now to calm the waters. Absolutely, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is just good news for WoW. Well, it's bad news for Blizzard, but it's good news for WoW gamers, I guess. If you enjoy WoW, Final Fantasy XIV is literally the best thing that has ever happened to WoW. Hands down. Competition helps businesses grow, right? So, Blizzard's going to be forced to adapt or die with Final Fantasy XIV. Same thing with FF14. The reason why FF14 got to where it's at is because WoW was just the giant in the MMO market. They couldn't just build an okay game. Quite frankly, there's a lot of MMOs that are just building an okay game, and they are still kind of suffering. Guild Wars 2 is unfortunate because Guild Wars 2 is a really fun game. It has, in my opinion, a really strong foundation, and it looks like with a new expansion, they're just not really doing much. It's like there's new zones, there's like some new dungeon-esque kind of content. It's like there are things called strikes. But strikes are like kind of a hybrid between a dungeon and a raid in Guild Wars 2. It's not a raid, it's not a dungeon. It's like... That's what Last Stand does in Classic? Yeah. That's where I got confused. So the problem I have with Guild Wars 2 is like Guild Wars 2 has the foundation for a really good game, but it doesn't have the developers with the drive to push it to where it needs to be. Like, you could absolutely, if you wanted to, take Guild Wars 2 and make it a genuine competitor to Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft. But it doesn't seem like the developers really want to do that, which is a shame. It's still a fun game, and I'm still going to play it. Strikes aren't really... Strikes are more difficult than scenarios, right? Like, Strikes are, I would say, more akin to heroic raids. Strikes are kind of like raids, but they're not tuned really, really, really hard. They're tuned to be completable with, like, a pug or a group of, like, average players. Like, basically, if I can do the content with literally any Joe Schmo in my guilds, it's not hard. Like, there's a lot of people in Guild Wars 2 in my guild who I enjoy playing with in terms of, like, world content and stuff. But I'm going to be completely real here. I would never let them set foot on my WoW Mythic team. Like, and that's fine because Guild Wars 2 doesn't have that type of content. Guild Wars 2 has really difficult raids, but there's only a few of them. And they only make them, like, once every few years or something. So... It's like, Guild Wars 2 keeps putting out, like, this moderately difficult PvE content. It's mostly a PvP game, but there's still problems with the PvP. It's not amazing. It's, like, okay. I mean, like, Guild Wars 2 is very much, like, I've heard people describe it as, like, the jack-of-all-trades, master-of-none MMO, and I think that's kind of a good way to describe it. Guild Wars 2 does a lot of stuff well, but the only thing that Guild Wars 2 does really well, like the only thing that it has more over every other MMO in the market is its world content. Guild Wars 2 world content is better than every single other MMO out there. It's amazing. It has these like massive like zone-wide meta events where you have to coordinate amongst like up to 80 people and stuff to get these like really difficult objectives done. And it's like, it's possible to fail it. Like you actually need coordination and communication between the different raid groups to like get it done. It's not, like, the hardest thing in the world, and it's the kind of thing where I'm fairly certain that, like, if seasoned WoW veterans were to attempt it, they really would not struggle with it. It's not, like, super hard content, but it is very unique. For world content, it's hard. It's, like... I would say it's on par with the difficulty of, like, early heroic raid bosses, but it's an early heroic raid boss that you have to kill with random players out in the world. And it's really cool. The most important thing is it's fun as fuck. Like, it may not be the most challenging thing ever, but it's just challenging enough and I wouldn't even say just fun enough, extremely fun, that it ends up being an overall awesome experience. Like, if you play Guild Wars 2, I would actually say, like, honestly, boost, right? But when you buy the game, you get a boost for free in Guild Wars 2, and like, you really aren't missing out on anything, because Guild Wars 2 scales all of its content. So, you can do all of the base game content that you boosted through, still at max level. It just scales you down to the content, and the scaling in Guild Wars 2 is actually really good. It does a really good job of still making things challenging, and there's, like, still base game world events that are really hard. Like, if you want to see a good example of, like, a really hard world event in Guild Wars 2, look up Triple Trouble. Triple Trouble is generally considered to be the hardest world event in Guild Wars 2. In my opinion, it's not the most fun, because I would say a lot of the challenge does come at the detriment of fun. You have to be really tight with, like, your damage windows, and you have to have really good coordination. There's, like, a lot of times where you literally have to stop damage to actually, like, meet the checks required at the right time. Because a lot of events in Guild Wars 2 will rely on having, having multiple things happen across the zone at the exact same time. So, for instance, like, you need to kill 3 bosses at the exact same time in completely different parts of the zone. And that means that you need 3 raid leaders communicating across the zone and timing their damage cooldowns of their entire raid to kill the bosses within, like, 10-15 seconds of each other. So, it ends up being hard in a sense of you need really good communication and coordination to do it. Like, you need an actual coordinated raid group to take those down. In terms of, like, numbers, it's not too hard, but the hard part is making sure that people don't fuck up and, like, kill one of them early, and then everything heals to full. And there's also a really, really tight timer on all of those world bosses. Like, you can't just keep healing them to full. You can't keep fucking up. You heal them to full, you're fucked. You missed the timer. You can maybe do it, like, once, and then if you fuck up after that, you're done. Like, you fail the challenge. You get no loot. You get no reward. That's it. Some of the more fun ones, though, like, the best meta event, in my opinion, is Dragon's Stand. If you look up Dragon's Stand Guild Wars 2, it's really cool. It's not the hardest thing in the planet, but it's a really, really fun meta event. There's, like, a boss fight at the end that just feels awesome to do. Like, you have, like, gliders in Guild Wars 2, and there's, like, these, like, airstreams that you can bounce upon. So, the final boss is, like, a giant, like, it looks kind of like a cloud serpent, right? It's this gigantic worm that, there's a bunch of floating islands, and you have to, like, bounce along airstreams between these islands to fight this gigantic worm, and it, like, chomps out bits of the islands that you're fighting on. It's really cool. It's a really fun, world boss fight. And it's not the easiest thing on the planet, so there is a challenge to it. People get killed all the time. So, absolutely, like, it's not, like, WoW, mythic, or even heroic levels of difficulty, but it's fun. It's really good. Let me check this. The Agony in the Darkness. I need to go to Pools of Agonar. Cruel Intentions. Kill Erasius the Cruel. Raziath commands the Pools of Agnar. So I need to go to the Pools of Agnar is what I'm seeing. Let me do the Assassin quest while I'm on the way. The road north of Hellfire Citadel and look for an assassin named Kroon's Spinebreaker. So it should be over here, right? But yeah, no, Guild Wars 2, good game. It has a lot of potential, but I don't think the devs are intent on making it really good. The mods in Skyrim have been keeping it alive since its 3rd re-release. Yeah, Skyrim modding scene is, like, kind of insane, honestly. I love Oblivion and Skyrim so much better, but Oblivion still wins my heart due to how weird it is. I've never played Oblivion. I probably should at some point. I've heard it's really, really good, but it was, unfortunately, before my time, so it was something I never really played. But I've heard good things about it. Destiny 2 was fun up until you did every raid and got every exotic. After that, it was just power creep the game. I've heard really mixed opinions on Destiny 2. I've heard lots of... Basically what you said, that it's like a really fun game. Wait, where? I hovered over Fell Iron Chest. Ah! There it is. Like, my cursor hit it, and the thing popped up in the corner. I was like, oh my god, it's a chest! Ha ha ha! Let's go. Gonna go to bed. It's 11 p.m. here in the UK. Good luck out there. Thank you, Brett. Good to have you stopping by the stream. Hope you sleep well. Now I need to find this orc. Somewhere on the road north of Hellfire Citadel. I'm still going to keep an eye out for chests, right? You know, there's a chance that something spawns over there. I wish WoW would do what you were describing from Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I mean, even Final Fantasy could benefit from that a lot. Final Fantasy has difficult world content, but it's not as fun. Like, Final Fantasy has, if you play Final Fantasy, if you know what hunts are, right? Like, that's kind of what I'm talking about here. But there is actually, like, semi-challenging world content in Final Fantasy, which actually is decent in terms of, like, the rewards. It's not mandatory, but it's, like, a good way to get, like cash-up gear for your alts and stuff like that. There's also, like, a lot of cosmetic stuff you can get from it, so it's not, like, mandatory, but I have done hunts a lot in Final Fantasy, and they're not the easiest thing in the world. They do require a group to, like, do them effectively. But at the same time, they're not very fun. They're not bad, but they're not, like, engaging. It's very much just like a Zerg fest. It's a Zerg fest that can kill you if you don't have, like, a good group for it, but it is, at the end of the day, just a Zerg fest. Harder than a World of Warcraft's world boss, but not as interesting as, you know, Guild Wars 2's events, for instance. Where is this assassin? I saw road north of Hellfire Citadel, and I have not seen any assassin. I'm going to keep going along the road. Maybe I find something. Coffee, thank you. You're the best.
And fresh one.
Yes. Appreciate it. Oh, I needed that. Definitely my throat's starting to feel a little bit sore talking for a while. I mean, that'll happen, right? It's been 7 hours. Can't find this assassin, though. World bosses in WoW are a joke? Yeah. Current content world bosses in WoW are only challenging if you have, like, 2 people and they're both low geared. Pretty sure some classes could solo the world bosses if they're skilled. Yeah. High geared paladin could solo it while simultaneously watching a movie. Lazy one button macro. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Let me check my quests. Terror Fiends. These are not Terror Fiends, so I need to go further in probably to find them. And then, apparently I need 3 people to kill Erasius the Cruel. I'm going to try to solo him, because why not? I feel like I could probably handle it. Maybe I'm, you know, wrong, and I'll just get my teeth kicked in, but I'm going to try. Who knows? I should also note, for people who are saying that it might be hard to find dungeon groups, I have noticed, like, there's tons of people spamming in Hellfire General, or Hellfire Peninsula General Chat, that they're looking for people for groups. Oh my goodness. So, every single one of them also is looking for a tank. Like, pretty much all of them are saying, like, either need a healer and a tank, or need a tank. So, I mean, I don't think I'll have much of a problem finding groups when I actually want to. It definitely seems like, at least on this server, there's still a lot of people running the content, which is good to know, at least. I'm going to try to cut through here. Hopefully I don't aggro these guys. Those are really good trinkets. You might need help for it. So, okay, I'm looking at the rewards here. I would imagine I would take Blade Fist's Breath, right? Because, okay, so I know that some people out there who are, like, probably, no, that, not Kasado, I'm saying I don't think I'll have difficulty. Every single group I see, like, right now, okay, so this group only needs heals, but there's, looking for, 2 more, tank and healer. If I scroll up, looking for healer and tank, looking for healer, healer and tank, DPS. Oh, that's DPS looking for a group. I see. Okay. Yeah, a lot of these groups need tanks. So I definitely don't think I'll have a problem. Now, here's the thing. Defense rating... I know defense rating is good, and I know that I need to get it eventually, but I don't think I would want it for my trinket. Correct me if I'm wrong, like if somebody wants to tell me that I'm dead wrong here, but I don't think that maximum health is a good thing to get from your trinket. I feel like I would want to pick this trinket, because also, what is this? 5-minute cooldown, 900 max HP? Max HP, first of all, is not a good mitigation stat. You want damage reduction. Some form of damage reduction, so I guess in this it would be defense rating, or like block chance, or block value kind of a thing. I would imagine it would be much stronger. Max health in no iteration of WoW has been a good defensive stat. But here, like crit rating, that's still good, right? Like damage as a tank does matter. And obviously attack power is just nice. Like, I'm not saying this is a good tank trinket, but I think this is a good, like, world content trinket. And I think it wouldn't be bad for, like, dungeon tanking, for instance. So, max health means nothing if you have no armor. Exactly, yeah. So, I would say that overall, it looks like Blade Fist's Breath would be the trinket that I would want to pick, even as a tank. Now, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But that is what I believe would be the better pick. Because if I really need, like, a defensive tanking trinket, I do think, judging by what I know, that there are better options than that. Enduratar chat is moving so fast because people are looking for people to join them. Yeah, that's cool that Duratar chat on the server is still pretty good. As a Guardian with Frenzied Regen, massive amounts of max health can be useful, but Frenzied Regen doesn't heal for a percentage of your health, right? Doesn't Frenzied Regen heal for, like, a percentage of damage taken recently, along with, like, a flat value? Like, I guess you could say that, like, I think the flat value of Frenzied Regen is, like, 5% of your max health or something. Same with, like, Death Strike on a Death Knight. But, generally speaking, you get more out of, like, using it at the correct time than you do just by having a lot of max HP. And the main reason why Guardian is tanky is because of Iron Fur, which is armor. That's what makes Guardian a really good tank. It's basically being able to stack tons of Iron Fur. It's not the max HP. Because Vengeance has higher max HP than Guardian. And Vengeance struggles. Vengeance is good when it's in meta. So Vengeance is good when in either just raw meta or demonic with Fell Devastation. Is it 30% of your maximum health in retail? I guess. Either way, I guess it's a moot point, right? Because at the same time, like, you don't actually prioritize max health in retail. You just kind of get it passively. There really aren't many stamina increases, unless you're, like, enchanting stamina onto your chest. But even then, I would say Eternal Skirmish for, like, 20 strength, or 20 agility in that case, and, like, the proc would be better than, enchanting stamina onto your chest, right? But obviously, it definitely is a little bit different in retail. But even, like, I would say max HP is probably rarer in Classic than it is in retail, and it still probably isn't that important. You obviously need enough max HP to survive the mechanics, but if you can survive the mechanics, at that point it would be better just as a tank. Just this is general tanking theory, it applies to any MMO. It's better to just reduce the damage taken than to take more damage and then have to heal it back after the fact. Because either way, you're either going to be spending healing to, you know, get through that damage, or your healers are going to be spending mana to, you know, get that damage back off you, right? If you mitigate it, that damage is just, boom, it's gone. It's taken away. It's not part of the equation anymore. So it's always a better form of mitigation. There are better defensive trinkets, but the DPS one is probably the best leveling one. There are people using it at max level. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely pick that one then. That applies to DPS too, and using your defensives during raid-wide AoE. a billion armor and 1 HP is infinitely better than a billion health and 1 armor. I mean, I disagree with that. Because, like, here's the thing. Obviously, 1 HP is obviously a bit of a over-exaggeration, because if you had 1 HP, even if damage was rounded down, like, unless you were mitigating damage to the point where it was 0, but, like, you would have to mitigate damage to an insane degree for it to round to a number, or to round to 0, like if you're rounding down, than if it were to round to 1. So if you had only 1 max HP, that would actually objectively be worse, because even rounded all the way down, you would still immediately die. At least, like, assuming you were taking 1 billion damage, right? Like, I guess in the situation that you proposed, if the damage that you were taking was 1 billion damage, then it would actually be equal, because you would be dying to 1 billion damage in both cases. 1 billion armor would not reduce 1 billion damage to lower than 1. It would, if anything, reduce it to 1, but it might reduce it to even more than 1 because of the way that exponential scaling can sometimes work with that in, like, games. So, in that case, it would likely be better to have a billion HP. But I would say if you bump that number up to, like, would it be better to have, you know, a billion armor and 100 HP, or a billion health and 100 armor? In that case, well, it can be argued that, yeah, it would be better to have 100 health. Because if you're taking damage in increments of, like, you know, 10 or something, or even, like, 5, then at that point, presumably, a healer would be able to heal that back really quickly, and then suddenly you'd be at max health. You could basically be healed infinitely. But if somebody were to really quickly pump damage into you, and you had, like, no armor and a billion HP, then, yeah, I mean, you would probably get whittled down over a longer period of time, but it wouldn't effectively be, like, infinite survivability like, a billion armor would be. But you definitely need, like, that's, I guess, in that example, it shows that you need a minimum amount of max HP. You need enough max HP that even mitigated damage can't just outright kill you. But if you can mitigate damage really effectively, then you can just stack on more armor. And reducing the damage at that point is just better. At this point in retail WoW, I use max health to judge somebody's item level. That's a fair point, yeah. Tank damage is a lot more noticeable in Classic. Yeah, I mean, I prioritize for tank damage even in Classic, so definitely. Armor can only reduce damage by, like, 85%. Exactly. That's why I don't think it would be 100% consistent in that case. Let's talking about WoW and more in general. Yeah.
Enough rage. Rage.
Carlton out here doing the chill math. I mean, I will say it's an interesting, like, thought experiment. Like, that is actually a really good thought experiment for determining, like, what is better to prioritize as a tank. Like, that's a good way to explain where your priorities lie as a tank. A lot of times, like, a lot of people dislike using extremes as an example, but working in extremes can help us understand the actual math better sometimes. If we look at a ridiculous example, like 1 billion armor and 1 health versus a billion health and 1 armor, we can clearly see why it works the way it does when you get down to the nitty-gritty. Like, looking at those extremes helps us understand the realistic scenarios better, I would say. So, it actually is really good as a thought experiment. I'll give you that much. In the billion health scenario, Guardian Frenzied Regen would be busted. That's fair, yeah. There's actually, speaking of which, if you look at World PvP, Guardian Druids actually do shit like that. Guardian Druid is one of the most broken World PvP specs because of Frenzied Regen. Because it may not, like, obviously the percentage healing isn't, like, that insane, like, in realistic scenarios. It's good, but it's not, like, that nuts. But there are Guardian Druids who use all of these, like, World PvP consumables, and they get their max HP up to ridiculous amounts, so it just makes them impossible to kill. It's fucking crazy. So I actually have seen people do really dumb shit like that. Ah, shit, correct. Guardian in bear form in general with Guardian Infinity is busted in PvP, yeah.
Enough rage.
Come on. There we go. Okay, I don't know if I can kill this guy, but I'm gonna try. We'll see. I mean, I do have potions, so maybe? I enjoy using exaggerated examples. It allows people to put more thought into actual solution for the applicable problem. Exactly, yeah. Oh god, dude, back before the level nerf, I saw Guardian Druids with the health equivalent of raid bosses. Yeah, it could get pretty ridiculous. Alright, let's give this a shot. Whew. I'm gonna wait for Blood Rage. Alright. Oh my god, no, wait, oh. No, 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 I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, I absolutely cannot solo this. This is a bad idea. Oh my god, those autos. Holy fuck. No, 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 no. Oh dear god, oh dear god. Please, 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 please. Oh, there's fell iron. Okay. Whew. I'm alive. Well then. I need a healer. I guess it's time to look in general chat. Yep, told you. Alright, yeah. Fair enough. You did tell me that I couldn't solo it. Whew, yeah, the moment I saw a single auto do 10% of my health, I was like, oh, fuck, I can't do this. Like, maybe if I was in defensive stance with shield block, I could easily tank him, right? But then I wouldn't be able to do enough damage to kill him, because his health, like, also barely moved, so, yeah. What is this? Erasius the Cruel? Anyone wanna kill Erasius the Cruel? We'll see. Fingers crossed. There's something up here. There's like a little path. Huh. It's neat. Little mountain range up here. I guess I might as well just kind of fuck around and explore in case anybody in general chat wants to do this. I might need to wait. Don't think I'm going to be able to find a group that easily. Maybe, so I might just wait to see if, like, somebody else in general chat, like, asks if anybody wants to do Erasius the Cruel. Doing group quests with an actual group. Yeah, I know, right? I'm going in there with my retail mentality of, like, I can solo it, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, no, I can't. Definitely can't. I still don't know where to find this guy. Let me go look for him. I don't think I've grouped up for a single retail quest. Honestly, at this point, the only retail quest that you might want to group for is the stuff in Hillsbrad. Hillsbrad has that. Hillsbrad has Yetimus, and Hillsbrad has the Durnhold Challenge. It's soloable on, like, a Guardian Druid and, like, a Hunter and stuff like that, but there are classes that really, really struggle to solo both of those. Durnhold Challenge and Yetimus. Yetimus especially is kind of brutal. Yetimus will fuck up even an experienced tank, because the knockback can be really rough. You have to position him, like, correctly. So that is one where I can see people grouping up for. I could absolutely see that being a thing. But I will admit that, yeah, generally speaking, it's not something you have to do in retail a lot. I wish level and item level nerfs never happened, just to see how ridiculous the numbers would be, even if it would make the math painful to do. Yeah. I'm sure Mage could also solo whatever it is you're talking about. Yeah, you can. I did it, actually. If you watch my Mage speedrun, it was painful, but I did solo both of the things I'm talking about. I did manage to do it. So, you absolutely can. Mage can do it. Most range DPS with proper kiting can do it. It's mostly like rogues. Rogues and warriors really struggle with it. Monks also kind of... Monks have decent self-healing, but rogues and warriors have poor self-healing. They definitely struggle a lot. We would be in the billions, yeah. Probably even more, honestly. Okay, so where is this assassin? Those, but multi-hour long videos and like 3+ episodes was a bit much. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, at the end of the day, I, couldn't have really squashed it down further without cutting content. And here's the thing, like, honestly, Nakasadu, I'm with you there. I put out the speedruns because people enjoy watching it. But I actually fully understand not wanting to watch the full mage speedrun. Because I don't watch speedruns myself that are that long. I really don't. If I watch a really long speedrun, like, I've watched some really long, like, Zelda Breath of the Wild speedruns, and if I do that, it's like a multi-day project, sometimes multi-week project. Like, I watch that, like, basically 30 minutes every night before I go to sleep, and that's like my video for, like, a week or two. But some people, like, binge watch my entire speedrun videos, like, the day they come out, and that's cool. Like, I'm, flattered, I guess, that people do that. But I don't understand how, because I couldn't even do that. I could never watch something that long in such a small sitting. But a lot of people have expressed that they really enjoy them. So, I mean, I like the fact that you don't cut content. It's hard to watch them since I like watching stuff in one sitting. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is exactly why I've started doing the speedrun highlights. Because I know that a lot of people want to watch stuff like that, but they just don't want to sit through an entire 5-hour video. So I've tried to take what I think are a lot of the best bits. I still keep some stuff in there. Like, if it's something that's, like, maybe not, like, absolutely amazing to make into a video, but it's still funny, I'll, like, debate it, and then I'll be like, nah, I'll keep it in the speedrun as, like, a full speedrun exclusive clip. Like, it's a little treat for people who actually watch the full thing. I think it's nice to have those in there at some point. But I do like to take a lot of, like, the really important bits and make them into their own highlights, because I think, a lot of people seem to like that. One thing I will note, though, is, if you haven't noticed, I don't know if people have noticed, but I've unlisted a lot of the older highlight clips, because what I've noticed is a lot of them get a ton of views early on, and then they flatline, and I mean flatline. Like, nobody watches them after a certain period of time. So I think what I'm guessing is that a lot of the people who have that same mentality of, like, they wish they could watch the speedruns, but they would rather watch short chunks, they watch that video when it comes out. And a lot of people watch those videos when they come out. And then it doesn't do really well at all in terms of, like, YouTube recommended. Like, it gets very few views. So they're still posted. I still have, at this point, I think I have, like, 30 highlights or something. It's been a lot. Been doing it for a while. But they're all in a playlist. So I have a playlist of all of the unlisted videos. It's speedrun highlights and stories, I think it's something like that. So if you ever want to watch some of the highlights, like, they're all compiled there. And, everything's still posted, everything's still, like, watchable on YouTube. But what I've done is I've unlisted the ones that just stopped getting any views whatsoever. Because at that point, it's just... It's clogging up, like, YouTube recommendation space. So if I put out a highlight that, like, my subscribers like, but doesn't do well in terms of YouTube recommended, like something about, like, my thoughts on, like, certain types of stories and whatnot. A lot of people, like, I'll get a lot of good feedback with that. The people who like watching my content will, leave nice responses and be like, I really like this video. But it's the kind of thing that if somebody doesn't know who I am, and that pops up in their recommended, they're going to be like, why the fuck would I care about this guy's opinion on XYZ? So I put it out there, it gets good views, and then it stops. And then I make it unlisted, so it's still available if somebody wants to watch it, but it's not clogging up, like, YouTube algorithm space. It's not taking up, like, a spot in somebody's recommended videos. Should start shortening them down to the levels of shorts and abuse the algorithm. I mean, I've done some short ones, but I only do like shorts. First of all, one thing about YouTube shorts. YouTube shorts are basically like TikToks, right? They aren't just necessarily like a short video. For it to be qualified as a short, it needs to be short and it needs to be in the TikTok format of, like, that like vertical phone screen type of thing. And I'm going to be honest, I think that looks awful. I think it's absolutely a terrible viewing experience, and I will probably never upload a YouTube short. I think it's really dumb. But, I mean, some people like it, I guess. I don't think it's good. I don't think it would be something people would enjoy watching. I'm still going to upload short videos. Shorts are way too short for a highlight. Yeah, I have short videos. I have videos that could, if I put them in the dumb fuck aspect ratio, they could qualify as a YouTube short. But I don't put them in the dumb fuck aspect ratio, so they don't qualify as a YouTube short. But I have some short ones. Like, one of them was like, when I fucked up the, what's it called? I fucked up the Door of Shadows on my Survival Hunter. That was a very short one, but it was a funny clip, and I thought it would work well as a highlight, so I made it into a highlight. It was short, but I thought it was good. Stuff like that. So... people are talking about Buon Samdi and making Buon Samdi quotes in Hellfire Peninsula general chat. I don't know why, I think that's funny. But yeah, so I have some shorter clips in that regard. But, definitely not all of them. Most of them are like 10 minutes, some of them are 20 minutes. It depends.
Death to all who oppose us. Farewell.
Huh. Well, I have almost a full quest log at this point. This is back at, like... that's back at Ralmar. A Burden of Souls. I never finished that. I need to do that. There's more Pools of Agonar quests. I should have picked them all up before I went. I didn't realize that, though. They're pretty annoying to have appear in your recommendations, yeah. I put them on sometimes when I go to bed. I hate silence. I need something in the background or I go insane. I feel that, yeah. A lot of times if I'm watching a speedrun, I prefer to actively watch it because, you know, I want to see what's going on. But I do put on a lot of videos in the background while I go to sleep. So I can relate to that. If my videos work for you for that, then I'm glad to hear it. I usually use, like, non-speedrun stuff, personally. That's just me. Where is Buon Samdi in Shadowlands? Ardenweald, yeah. Well, he's still present in the other side, regardless of what your covenant is. So, you know, when you go in there, he's like, heroes! I know you'd come to help out your old pal, Buon Samdi. So he's still technically there, right? The other side, yeah. I enjoy listening to them while I'm at work. I might not pay attention to everything, but it's nice to have on in the background. Yeah, that's totally fair. A lot of people have expressed that, and I'm glad that people feel that way. Forgot that dungeon existed for a bit. Can't blame you. A lot of people don't really like it. Travel to the Den of Falesh. Search for Kaleri nests for a female Kaleri hatchling. Use the empty bird cage to capture it. Aurelian's Journal. Where is this? Once again, Pools of Agnar. Okay, so lots of Pools of Agnar stuff. Porta Zerai. So that's Swamp Watch Post. Cenarian Post. Where's Cenarian Post? Just on the west side of the... oh, it's right on the exit to Zangarmarsh. Right. I remember now. The only Shadowlands dungeon you actually liked is Mists entirely from how it looks. Yeah, I think Mist of Tyrna Scythe is a good dungeon. I think it's definitely one of the better ones. Haleshi Scrolls. Let's see. Stone Scythe Whelp, Stone Scythe Alpha. Lots of different quests here. Black Talon the Savage. I will try this one solo. Oh, man. Lots of different quests. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go in here and start murdering things. You're still farming Blood Splattered Scale. I mean, it's not, like, that important, right? You can honestly do dungeons without using it. In my opinion, Blood Spattered Scale is a very overrated trinket. It's not bad, but it's like, you don't need it at all. I would say it's only really good if you're doing really high Mythic Plus pushing. And if you're doing really high Mythic Plus pushing, then just, like, have your group that you're presumably pushing Mythic Plus with help you farm it. And if you don't have a group that you're farming Mythic Plus with, well, then you're probably not pushing high Mythic Plus. And at that point, you don't really need to worry about it, right? You could do full Keystone Master without a Blood Spattered Scale. In fact, I did. I don't use it. It's a good trinket, but it's not something I personally enjoy using, and as a result, I just don't think it's good. I don't think you need to use it. For, like, really high Mythic Plus pushing, though. You need it, but... I don't know. I think people overrate Blood Spattered Scale. I hear a lot of people saying, oh, I really need this for tanking. And it's like, you don't. You absolutely don't. You just want to have it? That's fair, yeah. I mean, it's a cool trinket. Like, I get the appeal of it. Like, do damage, gain a big absorb shield. Like, that's fair. But, you know, as long as, like, you're approaching it with that mentality of, like, it's just something you want to have instead of, like, oh my god, it's something I need. Because I've seen a lot of tanks say that, right? But yeah, that's totally fine. I hope you get it, either way. But, you know, worst case scenario, it's not, like, end-all be-all of tanking trinkets. These guys have a surprisingly high amount of HP.
More rage, not enough rage. That ability
Slowly whittling him down.
ready yet. Need more rage, not enough rage.
Alright.
I need to get closer.
Nice, you can pull that. Arakoa Windwalker mode. Ooh. You're still happy with your 2 stamina trinkets? Hey man, I'm not gonna judge you, but you know my thoughts on stam trinkets. I know you've been here for a lot of my streams. You know my stance on that. To each their own, right?
I can't do that yet. Ready yet. Do that.
Nice. I mean, Toph has been here for a while. Like, he knows my take on it. You know. Oh, fuck me, this hurts. Okay, I'm not risking it. I'm just fucking slamming that healing potion. That dot really fucking destroyed me. Holy crap. I will say, there's like... Stamina trinkets aren't the worst thing in the world. If you're using a stamina trinket, it's better for it to be passive stamina. I will say that. On-use stamina is rarely ever good. There are some passive stamina trinkets with, like, defensive effects that are alright. Not the best thing in the world. You know my stance on it. But they're not terrible. But on-use stamina is one thing that I will say. If you're using that, shift away from it. It's a crutch. And honestly, I think you're going to be a lot happier if you don't use on-use stamina. I could understand the appeal of passive stamina. Like, just having that, you know, as a higher health pool. It's comforting for a lot of, like, tanks, right? But that's definitely the better of the two, I would say. Male clearing hatchling. Okay, so don't need that. Insert joke about how this entire quest is about capturing a female Cleary hatchling, and it's sexist, and because Blizzard doesn't understand anything to do with, like, what's appropriate and what's not, it's like, oh, let's remove female Cleary hatchlings from TBC Classic or something. You know, maybe what, like, you know, this quest in a future patch will be, you know, you have to fight male Cleary hatchlings. And you have to get it to spawn a female bowl of fruit. And that's what you need to capture. So. I hope everybody understands that reference. If you don't understand that reference, go check out the WoW subreddit and check by like top posts for recently stuff, and just it's fucking hysterical. Just the stuff that Blizzard has been censoring lately is just fucking great. I love especially the meme about like just anything remotely sexual, just replace it with a bowl of fruit. It's so good. I fucking adore that. It's so great. Like, somebody posted that picture of like the penis-shaped mountain in Classic, and then somebody posted a picture of a bowl of fruit on top of it. I was like, I saw that in the middle of class, and I was sitting there in class trying not to burst out laughing, because it was like the funniest shit I'd ever seen. Oh, it's so fucking good. What is this? Fell iron ore? Nice. It looks cool to have 100k HP. Yeah, that's fair. I can feel that, yeah. Obviously, you should go solo the Terragru now. I mean, actually, so, ironically, here's the funny thing. Historically, with tanks, stamina has been more of a damage stat than a survivability stat in terms of usefulness. That may sound absolutely fucking absurd, right?
State your business.
Oh no, it's an escort quest. Go fuck yourself, I don't care. But like, okay, so look at Terragru, right? Like, Blade of the Life Taker on Terragru. Fuck me, this is gonna blast me. Can I LOS here? Ooh. That didn't apply the dot. Dodge. But like, honestly, stamina has historically been way stronger as an offensive stat for tanks. Like, think about like Twilight Devastation and now Blade of the Life Taker on Terragru. There have been so many cases in WoW where having extra stamina has allowed you to do some really broken interaction with like some sort of like weird damage trait or ability or something like that. Is it Cleary Matriarch? Isn't that what I need to get? Oh, it's a female Cleary hatchling, not the Matriarch. Right, right. Oh. There we go. There's a skip for the escort in Shatreth. Or I don't know how to say that. I've heard so many different pronunciations of Shatreth. You can't gender the bowl of fruit, though, or that's also sexist. Oh, right. It's a... What? Yeah, Blizzard would want it to be like a non-binary bowl of fruit or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that, just to be clear. It's just Blizzard's like faux morality, like sexism, like crackdown bullshit is just really stupid. That's what's dumb, not the... No, not any of the other stuff. Replace all females with a random fruit. Your favorite one was a painter and the drawing of a bowl of fruit with the girl in the background? Yeah. I love the one of, like, Titanic, of, like, Jack painting Rose, and then it's just, it shows Jack painting a bowl of fruit. That one's really good. Shatreth? Yeah, I always thought that was kind of how you said it. But I've heard some wacky pronunciations of it. No bananas in the bowl. You go to the position the quest ends and wait for any random elemental that goes there and the quest is complete. Huh. I guess I'll have to try that. I have no idea what quest you're talking about, but I'm trying to remember the explanation so that when I get to that quest I can be like, "Oh yeah, that was the thing that they were talking about." I understand. I've done this quest, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to do within this place. So,
The eternal sun guides.
Fine, wounded Blood Elf Pilgrim. Oh god, the old Blood Elf models. I forgot how, like, weird they looked. No bananas and no peaches. Yes. The legendary Elemental Escort Quest. Okay, oh no, she's gonna walk right into all those mobs. Please, please get the fuck back here. Please. No, why are you, no! What are you, fucking goddamn it. Ah, this fucking NPC. I pulled that mob so she would fight it, not so she'd walk right past it and aggro the next thing. I think I need to just drag things way back to her. Fucking escort quests, man. Oh my god, the Iron Foe procs, though. Woo! Iron Foe is, like, just coming in so clutch. Nope, 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 nope. Can I outrange it? No, fuck me. Fuck, I keep hitting the wrong keybind there. I keep trying to do Shift 4 instead of Control 4. It's so hard for me to get used to that. I might just change the keybind to Shift 4, because that's what I keep accidentally pressing. Wait until she runs back, yeah. I worked out if you toggled walk on a mount and walked backwards, you'd be roughly at the speed of that escort. Oh, hey. I thanked them. I have the Deltarune music stuck in my head. And after all, I've been playing it all morning, right? Especially Lancer's theme. If you haven't played Deltarune, God, you gotta play it. Well, play Undertale first if you haven't. But if you've played Undertale and you haven't played Deltarune, then like, what the fuck are you waiting for? Because it's free and it's damn good. Like literally, how many good games out there are 100% free with no conditionals? Obviously, it's still a demo, which I guess is the one conditional, but it's like, if you don't mind playing a game that is technically still incomplete, but, like, it's incomplete, but, like, the first 2 chapters that are out are fucking amazing, right? Like, ah, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Especially the music. The music in Deltarune, just like the music in Undertale, right, is a fucking bop. Will we play WoW? But I play WoW and I still play Undertale and Deltarune. They're good games. And they're, once again, free. You know? I don't know. Toby Fox is, like, an amazing person, and in my mind, he can do no wrong. Like up there in, like, terms of, like, I guess, like, my inspirations, right, for getting into, like, game design and stuff, probably the 2 biggest ones would be, like, Naoki Yoshida and Toby Fox. Obviously, Yoshida is just a fucking living god. If you don't know about, like, Final Fantasy's lead game director, just look into the story of how Final Fantasy XIV got turned around. Not only is the dude just an amazing human, like, I fucking love that guy, but the amount of skill it took to lead a team to turn that game around from where it was to where it is now is just goddamn impressive. It's really fucking impressive. But Toby Fox is also just a big inspiration for me. Dude's an amazing game designer. If I can create something even a fraction as good as Undertale is, I will consider my, you know, life complete, right? That game is just so fucking good. Just like every escort quest, aggro it all. The old potato AI, yeah. I enjoy watching Undertale / Deltarune over playing them. I mean, it's still enjoyable to watch the story, but to me, the bullet hell aspect of it is really fun. That may not, yeah, that might not be for everybody, right? You may not like the bullet hell aspect of it, of like dodging stuff, but personally, I love that. Like, that's the shit I live for. That adrenaline rush of like playing a really difficult boss and, you know, overcoming it. I enjoy that immensely. Oh, fuck. That missed? God, everything's parrying. I think that guy just considered ganking me for a moment. Are you... Motherfucker, come on. Really? 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 Can you not? I'm in the middle of an escort quest. Oh, that's such a dick move. That is such a dick move. And there's nothing I can even do about it. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I'm actually kind of mad. That's the thing, I can't run. Right? First of all, I wouldn't be able to run because there were 2 people. But I can't even run because it's the fucking escort quest. So now I lost all that progress because these 2 jackasses decided they were going to gank me on that. Look, World PvP is one thing, but that's actually really shitty. I think if you decide you're going to fuck over somebody's escort quest, and you know they considered it, right? Like, they saw I was doing that escort quest, they deliberately went over here, then saw, oh, he's doing the escort quest, and decided, let's fuck with him. That's just, you are a fucking garbage human being, and I hope you die in a fire. Fucking assholes. Actually pissed. Whatever. It's part of the game, right? Just won't do the escort quests. It sucks, but it is what it is. No use crying over spilled milk, right? You're playing Returnal on PS5 at the moment? That game is brutal. I've not heard of that one. Hidetaka Miyazaki is my senpai. I do not know who that is, unfortunately. Like, what game did he make? Or did he make a game, I assume? I love Bullet Hell, just the game's controls always felt iffy. Really? He's, oh, creator of the Soul series. Yeah. See, that's never been something that I've really, like, played a lot of. But obviously, it's a popular series, right? It's something that, you know, a lot of people, you know, really enjoy. So, I could see that, yeah. Sekiro, yeah. Definitely heard a lot of good things about those games. Yeah, World PvP during Escort is weird. Yeah, that's why War Mode's so awesome, you can disable it. Yeah. Good night, see you at Zangermarsh. Thank you for being here, Owner. Good to have you. And yes, I hope I can make it to Zangermarsh sooner rather than later. Would be nice. This is obviously quite stressful. I mean, overall, that's one of the main issues with this, right? Like, first of all, it's not something I'm familiar with. You know, backseating is unfortunately kind of expected, and it's inherently a bit more of a frustrating experience playing something that you're not really used to. Like, I have an easier time relaxing playing, like, retail WoW, right? Because it's something that I'm so intimately familiar with. But playing something that I'm, you know, still figuring out and learning that I don't, like, have all the knowledge for is inherently going to be a more difficult thing to stream. You know, I can't really control what happens all the time, right? But it's, you know, it is what it is. I still want to stream this. I still think it's fun to stream. So, you know, that's why I'm doing this, but definitely this is a more difficult game for me to stream because I have to focus way more while also trying to obviously respond and interact with chat and stuff. And, you know, there's definitely a level of, like, you know, emotional moderation, right, that you need to maintain when streaming at all. You know, definitely, like, when I'm just, like, playing on my own, I can say whatever the fuck I feel like, right? It's easier in some regards like that. But here, you know, it's still live stream. I still need to be, like, somewhat cognizant of what's going on in that regard. But I try. I do try my best in that. Just not always the easiest.
It's too far away. Not enough range. Ability isn't ready. More range. Can't do that yet. Ability isn't ready yet.
Whew. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
You need to take, like, a moment to, like, mentally refresh after that.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Do you think that outdoor mobs should hit a bit harder in retail, even if it would make leveling take longer? Yeah, I could see that being a good change. I mean, at this point, here's the thing. World content has just been designed out of retail, right? Like, I agree with you in that, like, I wish that it was more of a present thing. Like I've said, world content just in general in Guild Wars 2 is a much bigger aspect of the game. I don't think I can LOS around this, unfortunately. But it just, at this point, isn't in WoW, plain and simple. Hey, fuck. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Oh, you here to kill me again? Yep. Jesus Christ, okay, man. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can go back there, but they're probably still going to be doing that mob, and then I'll have to wait for respawns and re-clear everything in that general vicinity again. Yeah, obviously, I don't want to be too mad. I get it's not enjoyable to watch somebody. Look, Cosmic, I'm sorry, but stop. I get it's not enjoyable to watch somebody be mad, right? I'm trying not to be, but the reality is it is frustrating. So, yeah. I would appreciate it if you don't say things like, calm down. Like, no shit. Dude, no shit. I get it. I don't want to be frustrated. I just am. I wish that I wasn't getting ganked right now. I wish that was the case. I wish that I could do this quest. I just can't. Now, I can tell you right now, I'm very much struggling to not be openly frustrated. Telling me to not be frustrated doesn't magically make me not feel frustrated. It doesn't help. It's not helping. So I don't like having to do that. All I'll say is, after the stream, I'll revise it, but please, don't do that. That is not helping. When I'm already frustrated by something, telling me to not be frustrated just kind of makes it worse. I get it. It's out of my control, right? You know, I can't stop people from ganking me. All I can do is control how I respond. But gonna just try to wait here. They've already killed their mob. I'd hope that they don't cycle back to just kill me again. I'd hope that they have the decency to just let me continue questing. Hell is other people? Yeah. Yeah, on the topic of outdoor mobs, right? If world content was more of an engaging experience, like in Guild Wars 2, world content is difficult. World content is half the game. In that case, yeah, it is difficult, right? In retail WoW, it's just not a thing. You know, it's not something that anybody actually, like, pays attention. Hold on. Yes, that's a yes. I'm pretty sure the mob I need to kill is in here. I vaguely remember questing in this way back when and killing the mob over here. Unfortunately, I didn't really see before I got Hammer of Wrath, so... Or Judgmented, or whatever that was. But it looks like at least that rogue wasn't gonna, you know, screw me over, so that was nice. But this is, unfortunately, kind of boring. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I guess I can look at my other quests while I do this. What else do I have? Yeah, so that's Pools of Agonar. Pools of Agonar. Still haven't found that guy. I have 2 things to kill buzzards. So this is killing buzzards for buzzard wings. And then True Flight arrows. Oh no, that's vultures. Aren't they the same thing? I guess we'll see if they drop both items. Black Talon the Savage should be like all the way down here. Inside a cave in the Great Fissure. Maybe it's not this guy. Maybe I'm misremembering it. I hope it is, because I don't want to be sitting here waiting for no reason. Travel to the ruins of Shinar and obtain 5 demonic essences. It is the guy? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I guess, what's the other one? There's, Did I do the ghost quests at the ruins? What ruins? Are you talking about, like this place over here? If so, I haven't done those yet. That's, over by, like, the entrance to Zangarmarsh, right? You pick that up and then you go down here? I assume that's what you're talking about. Unless, are you talking about Expedition Armory? Those ghosts? Because if you're talking about these quests down here, I did that. I did that entire quest line. Armory. Okay, yeah, I did all those. But Ruins of Shinar, I have not done. That's over there. But I guess... I couldn't remember. I was like, are there ghosts in Ruins of Shinar? Is that what he's referring to? But, yeah. Expedition stuff, I did. God, this is taking forever to spawn. I may just forget about this quest. Oh, well, I actually say that it respawns. At least one of the mobs respawns, which I'm guessing means that the others will respawn soon enough.
Not enough. Ready yet. Ability isn't ready yet. Do that yet. Ready yet.
I might as well fight this mob. I mean, it can't hurt to kill more mobs. It's free XP, free money, right? So, might as well do something while I wait for the respawns. definitely lost a good, like, honestly, at this point, it's like probably 20 minutes. So that's unfortunate, but... I guess it goes to show that, hey, if I'm ever gonna, like, speedrun this, right, I would need to speedrun on a PvE server. Technically, you know, in BC, there is absolutely no advantage to playing with PvP on. That's, like, purely a retail thing with War Mode and all that. So. Something, I guess, to consider in the future, but at this point, I'm not considering speedrunning TBC, like, anytime remotely soon, so it's not a concern for me. The advantage is you get to kill people for fun. I mean, yeah, but, like, I found that in my experience, it's really just me getting killed for other people's fun. And, you know, I don't know about that one. So, might take a pass on that whole killing people for fun thing. Because, like, okay, so if you're leveling, like, I kind of enjoyed World PvP while I was leveling up the first time in Classic. Because the first time I'm leveling in Classic, everybody's at the same level. I was always either equal in level or above level than every single person I encountered. And the reality is, every single person that was past me in level wasn't trying to gank me. Because every single person that was higher in level than me was just trying to level really fast. Because that's why they were farther than me. If they were higher level than me, it meant that they were just a fucking massive speed leveler. Because, I mean, I leveled pretty quickly in Classic. I wasn't like server first or anything like that, but I was fast. So the people above me were like the really fast people, the people that were like super trying to min-max their times and whatnot. And those people, you bet your ass they don't give a shit about World PvP. They're just trying to go as fast as they possibly can. So I actually, like, I had more PvP experiences with people that were lower level than me in Classic. Not because I would gank them, but because they would try to attack me for some fucking reason. Probably because they're like, oh, it's a warrior. It's, you know, fresh meat, right? And sometimes, obviously, if a mage ganks me, it doesn't fucking matter what level they are. If I'm getting Frostbolt spammed, I'm just fucked. So, there's that. You'd rather camp gankers? Yeah. I mean, if I'm doing World PvP, that's what I do. Intercept? Yeah, I mean, what level do you learn that, though? Obviously, I know I have Intercept, but it's like... I forget if I actually had it whenever I was, like, leveling up. I saved a lot of gold early on so I could buy my mount, though it's very possible that Intercept isn't something that I trained early and wouldn't have had it for, low-level stuff.
Join our group.
Fuck me. This guy's in a group. Does that mean I'm gonna have to compete for the tag? Group for Westlam? Question mark? Or does he not need it? Oh, he's doing ramparts. It seems. Are you sure I'm in the right place? I know somebody said I'm in the right place, but either this thing has the longest fucking respawn in the planet, or I don't think I'm in the right place. Either way, I think I give up on this. I think I'm just gonna go do another quest. Oh. Oh, somebody pulled Doomlord Kazak.
Now, the shadow of the Legion falls over this world. It is only a matter of time until all of your failed creation is undone. All mortals will perish.
It sounds like somebody's fighting him. Because he's talking like, all mortals will perish, contemptible wretch. Like, those sound like fight quotes. I don't know. I mean, I haven't fought Doomlord Kazak ever. So, does Kazak drop anything good? Because like, there's two world bosses, right? There's Kazak and there's what's the other one? Like Doom Reaver or whatever. Fuck me, it's gonna pull more. Doomwalker, yeah. That's the one. If too many people fight him, he enrages. Interesting. Please don't kill me, man. Please. Okay, thank God. Man, I guess any people who, like, play Classic a lot, is there any, like, really good loot off Kazak and Doomwalker? Or are they, like, more there as, like, just, you know, if you want them, you can kill them for gear? I'd imagine that, like, for some class, there must be something that's, like, really good, but I don't know. That was a tricky pull.
Enough range. Ability isn't a target. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
There is decent loot on it, but what will end up happening is the two factions will creep one another for 2 hours until someone gets bored. Ah, man. That actually sounds kind of fun. I mean, okay, do you know, Toth, if there's any, like, really good Prot Warrior gear? Like, is that something that I'll need to do? I'm just, like, the aspect of, or, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. The idea, I guess, of having to do a world boss like that and fight another faction for it in order to get gear I need sounds kind of cancer. So I'm curious to know if that's something I'll actually have to do. I'm probably, after this stream, going to spend a lot of time doing research into Prot Warrior. Like, you know, in the time between, like, today and tomorrow's stream. So hopefully I'll know a lot more. I'll also have Questy for tomorrow's stream. I have said I'm going to do that. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I saw that slightly too late.
Ready yet.
Okay, I think I can survive this. I should be good.
More rage. Ready yet.
Parry? Ooh, that's not good. Come on, execute.
Ability is
I don't want to have to use a potion. Nice. Whew. 5% HP. Not even close. White Kazakh for vengeance. It looks like everybody's... I mean, judging by all of the stuff in general chat about, like, counter-wiping the Alliance, I think that's what's going on. So... One glove. Is that from Doomwalker 2?
It's too far away.
What did I just read? World's #1 YouTube rapper of all time, Light Fighter 1. And then it's just various repeats. Bow down to the power of sound that is Light Fighter 1. That's what somebody just posted in Hellfire Peninsula general chat. What the fuck? That is odd. Loktar Ogar, hell yeah. I mean, I'd help them if I wasn't some shitty level 61 prot warrior. I'll get there. Just need time. Okay, one more auto and I can execute. Nice.
Need to get closer.
Power.
Ability isn't ready yet.
Woo! Nice. Doommarker gives me a helmet. Gotcha. Yeah, I figured their loot table was different. I was just curious if, like, you know, what good stuff could I get from it? Like, what would be worth equipping? Is that, like, pre-raid bis at all? Like, the gloves or the helmet? Or is that even, like, raid bis? Like, I don't know what item level it is, so... Like, is that something that I would need to farm? Or is it, like, an alternative in case I don't get loot from raid or something like that? Because obviously, you know me, I'm all about, like, you know, getting my bis set, min-maxing that shit. So. 120 item level gear, heavy stam, a lot of defense. Gotcha. You don't need it, it's just optional stuff? Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I'd rather do other stuff to get gear. I need to look into what I actually need. Gonna try to thread the needle here. Nice. Rip. Stone scythe.
It's too far away.
Well, there's a cave here.
Do that yet.
Yeah, it's a dead end. Jesus, Doomlord Kazak's just going. Okay, there it is. So it was this cave. So I sat up there at the Eriko place for nothing.
Enough rage. Need more rage. Ready yet. Do that. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that.
For some reason, I felt like my cape looked different. Oh. The universe will be remade, apparently.
Ability isn't ready.
He's gonna be like that for a while. Ah. Awesome. Okay, Black Talon the Savage. He is an elite. Ooh, can I take him? I'll try. I will kill these other mobs first.
I'm out of range. Not enough range. Need not enough rage. Need more. Not enough rage. Can't do that yet.
How is it slow and painful? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, I went in here knowing exactly what I was getting myself into. I played Classic, right? Like, I get it. So it's, I mean, it's tedious, but it's like the good kind of tedious. I'm sure it'll feel nice once it's all over. Yeah. Phrasing. You get what I mean, right? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, no. He's just like the other one. Fuck me, man. I can't do any of these wanted quests. Can I land a hamstring? I can do that at least.
I need to get closer.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess I can't do the wanted quests. So... I guess I kill vultures? I could also do the Pools of Agonar quests. I might as well do those, like, why not? Fuck no! And not those guys again. Fuck no. I'm fucking out of here. Fuck no. No, fuck you. Fuck that shit. No, 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 no. I need to get 7 more souls reaped. So I could do, yeah, Pools of Agonar stuff. 6 Fellblood. Aurelian's Journal. I think that's it for... Yeah. Or no, oh wait, no, this is a different place. They'll be on Kazakh until their eyes start bleeding. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll get really used to his dialogue then. Oh, you can't interrupt that. Okay. What does that do? Nature damage every 2 seconds. That actually hurts. There's something very genuine and pure about this experience. What, my process of leveling? Because I've never done it before, I guess? I mean, this is like one of the first times I've ever actually engaged with these zones, right? Even in any sort of remote sense. Oh god, what is that, love? What did you just link? Do I want to know what that is? I'm sure it's something. It's demonetization level stuff, isn't it? Like if I played that on my stream, I would absolutely get demonetized. Just tell me that, love, so I have an idea. Oh, it's South Park. Okay. I see.
Ability isn't ready.
Live to win boar farming. Yeah, yeah. That's a classic.
Not enough rage. Can't do that yet.
Yeah. Am I supposed to be doing something special with these? Because I'm not getting any drops. I think I just need to kill them and hope it drops, right? Is it not blistering rot? I need to kill terror fiends again. I see. So there's 2 quests to kill terror fiends. Okay, that makes sense. I'm killing the wrong mob.
Ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that. Ready yet. It's too far away.
Never mind. I'm not doing Pools of Agnar.
Ability isn't ready yet.
I'll find something else to do. Did I ever notice that Cartman has a rogue's action bar with stealth rogue abilities? I did not ever notice that, no. That's funny. Doesn't he use a 2-handed axe? I guess, you know, it's South Park. You don't have to question the logic, right? But I think that's amusing. Two-handed mace? I mean, either way. Not something a rogue can use. But I don't think that's what they're going for at the end of the day. I'm gonna go hand in shit at Thralmar.
Conquer all.
If I need to skip a few quests, oh well. What level is Terrakar Forest and what level is Zangarmarsh? If people know. Will this live be saved? I'm not sure what you mean. I think I might go do the stuff on the border to Zangarmarsh. I still need to kill Shattered Hand Orcs. Fuck me, I should have done that before. Terrakar is 63 to 65. What's Zangarmarsh? Is Zangarmarsh like 61 or something? I'm gonna be honest, I want to get the fuck out of Hellfire. I really do. We don't know about Zangarmarsh, gotcha.
Conquer all.
Fuck.
Not enough rage.
Any Ramparts groups? Oh, yeah, no, YouTube auto-saves the VODs. Yeah. As long as I don't go above 10 hours, which I won't, but... yeah, every single one of my streams will be saved on YouTube. No exception. YouTube does it automatically. I literally don't need to do anything. The moment I end my stream, YouTube processes it into a video. So that's cool. Where's my cape? I assume... there. Gotta love Parachute Cloak. The OG Goblin Glider.
Conquer all.
Hi, friends. Please don't kill me. Okay, so I need to kill orcs. Just any orc. guess we'll just go over here and start murdering things. But yeah, Lub, so I might do Ramparts off stream. I don't know if you were there when I mentioned that, but I'm not going to be doing dungeons on stream just because I'm probably going to have to focus a lot for it, and that's just not something I really want to do. I'd rather just do, like, mindless questing where I don't need to, like, pay super close attention, because it's really stressful if I have to, like, actively keep up with chat and focus, like, really intently on my gameplay. I don't have the muscle memory down to, like, autopilot through DC dungeons. Yeah. Oh, good. I figured you missed that, but, you know, fair enough. I mean, honestly, Lub, is there any chance that you're going to play this? I don't know. But I know you're probably pretty busy these days, but I guess it would be fun to have more people to play TBC Classic with. As it stands, one of the main reasons I never played it is nobody I know actually plays TBC Classic. Unless Pootie's playing it, but I didn't hear anything about that. But, like, literally every single person that I knew who played it, like, stopped. So, like, after Classic, right? So. Zangarmarsh is 60 to 64? Gotcha, okay. So I could go there now if I wanted to. That's good to know. Is the state of retail so bad that leveling in BC is more fun? That's a bit of a trap question. I mean, first of all, I'm leveling in TBC not because retail is so bad. I'm leveling in TBC because I want to, right? Like, if you're asking me whether I enjoy leveling in TBC Classic, the answer is yes. If you're asking me whether I think that retail has problems, the answer is also yes. If you're asking me whether I'm leveling in TBC Classic because I think retail has problems, the answer is no. I'm leveling in TBC Classic because I want to. And honestly, I think that, you know, it's also bad. Yeah, you know, my opinion is I think that leveling is better in TBC than it is in retail in the sense that the experience of leveling is fun in itself, right? But in retail, leveling is purely a chore. So leveling takes much longer, of course, in TBC. But leveling is intentionally designed as something that you're going to want to do as, you know, a fun experience. The journey is part of the game. Same thing in Classic, right? In retail, that's not the case. I was about to, you know, give this guy shit if he ganked that person, because that would be a dick move. No, hey! Mm-hmm. Fair enough. All right. He got me there. God damn it. Where am I going? Fuck me. Ah. But the point I was trying to make is I think that overall as a full experience, leveling in TBC is more fun. That said, retail has its merits, right? Retail is fun to raid in. It's just you know, retail leveling is purely meant as like a roadblock to get to max level, whereas leveling in Classic is meant to be an enjoyable experience that you have to get through, you know, or progress through, I guess would be a better term, to... Oh.
It will be mine.
I have to... Okay, I can split this pull up.
I'm out of range. Not enough range.
Maybe Fresh Classic that happens, but TBC isn't holding much for you. That's fair. Leveling isn't any... Well, okay. Wow. I swear to God I didn't read what you said, Love, but, like, obviously, you know, we have, like, the same opinion on, like, 99% of stuff, right? So, I'm not surprised that we literally use the exact same word to describe it. But yeah, literally Love took the words out of my mouth. Or rather, I took the words out of his mouth without realizing it, but... Yeah, leveling is just a roadblock.
Ready yet. Ability isn't ready.
Other than fuck, I'm high. I'm forgetting. Yeah.
Do that yet. Ready yet.
Yeah, come on, execute. Gotta go now. See ya. Thank you for tuning in, Nakasadu. It was good to have you here. It can be, but you have to go out of your way. Yeah. I've tried to find a lot of ways to have fun leveling in retail. It's fucking difficult, my man. I've tried so many different things, and it's rough. At this point, I don't really think there's anything I could do in retail to actually enjoy my leveling process. I think to me, I just need to speedrun it. Shit! No!
Drink any more yet.
Fuck me.
Out of range.
Okay, I'm fucked.
Ability isn't ready. Not enough.
Unless
Too far away.
I can do this, then hamstring. Actually hamstring.
Ready yet.
Come on. Come on. This is as far as... Oh, yes, thank God. Oh my God. And, Love, that's my B tag. It's, for some reason, if you put something in a hashtag on your video, in your video description, YouTube puts it, like, as a little thing on the video. So, I mean... I've thought about not putting my B tag there, or Discord tag, right? So my Discord tag is Haraldin #2316. So basically, I have that in the video description, and I mean, it would feel weird to be like, my B tag is Haraldin, and then type out hashtag, and then 2316. So I'd rather just put that there. But then the end result is that YouTube puts it as like a little thing in the video, so it's weird. But I want to keep it there so people can contact me if they need to. Fuck, man, that was... Is the chest still there? I haven't seen anybody stop by. It's still up. Oh, thank fucking God. Can't believe I survived that. I earned this. I fucking earned this chest. God damn it, man. Holy shit. You wouldn't mind it as much if Shadowlands leveling didn't feel awful? Yeah, that's fair. It definitely does feel really bad. And that's even with my speedrun route. Like, my speedrun route is the fastest it can get, and it still feels boring as fuck. Unfortunately, if I could provide you with a maximum fun leveling route, I would do that, but there just isn't any in retail right now. It's just... Maximum fun would be, I guess, doing dungeons with friends, but, you know, that's not something you can really make a guide for. I guess, technically, it's subjective to everybody, but in my opinion, that's, like, the most fun you can have. Yeah, that was definitely close. That was... Fuck. God. I'm proud of that. That was, in my opinion, a pretty good use of Last Stand, too. Because I had, like, no health left. I was about to die. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna use Last Stand here, just so I can survive a few extra autos, so I can kite for just a little bit more to get out of range, and hopefully survive. And it worked exactly the way that I planned it out. That's a good feeling. It's good when, you know, you make a plan, and that plan comes together. You feel awesome, honestly. Just seeing the BC zones brings back so many memories, yeah. Good old Burning Crusade. The 90-minute 50 to 60 pre-nerf time walking leveling was super based. It lasted for less than 24 hours. Yeah, it was too much fun apparently. Where's the turn in here? This way? Okay.
Speak quickly.
Another group quest.
Victory for some.
I guess I can't do this one. Thought it was some kind of pro YouTuber video analytic tracking thing. No, it's just my Discord tag. The way I do it looks kind of fun. I mean, speed leveling was fun the first few times I did it. Like, the first few times I did, like, my world record druid runs, like, that was fun. It was fun in the sense that I had never done it before, but once you've done something so many times, it just loses its appeal, especially if the core gameplay loop isn't fun. And the core gameplay loop for leveling isn't fun for retail. Like, that was fun. That close encounter I just had, that shit makes this worth it. It makes me go, God damn, this ain't easy. It's cool. Great Fisher. I think I've handed in every quest I need to. I'm just gonna abandon these. I don't need this. I'm gonna go ahead and fly back to, Bloodwatch Post. Whew.
Hail. Goodbye.
Leveling through Legion zones again feels good. I can see that, yeah. Legion zones were fun. Got a dozen tunes through, though. Got to exploit often. That's fair. I was, I forget what I was doing when that thing was found, but I'm pretty sure I was, like... I was doing some video editing, or something like that, for most of the day. And then I had Raid. So I was like, oh, well, after Raid, I guess I'll go do that time-walking thing. And literally before my Raid even ended, you know, the shit was over. It was hotfixed. I was a salt shaker. I was not happy. I didn't even get to try the time-walking thing They nerfed it that fast. There are fun zones you can do, but that's subjective. I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, I like Legion zones, but I don't think I would enjoy leveling through them again. It might be, like, mildly more enjoyable than, you know, Silverpine. But I like Silverpine Forest as a zone. It's just I've leveled through it so many times that, to me, it's just boring now.
State your business.
So I'm pretty sure that I could make all those other zones really boring, too, if I played through them enough. It's just, the core gameplay loop of leveling inherently isn't fun, so it's gonna be kind of difficult.
Baladash, Malanore.
Wants you to go to the Great Fissure, light the Southern Beacon, Western Beacon, and Central Beacon.
Salama Ashalanore.
I guess I'll look into that. That guy's name is Seal Clever. Wad had it the time locking session before. Nobody knew about it though. I figured it out on Friday and leveled another 17 before the week. Wow.
The dark times will pass.
That's kind of crazy.
Shorelaran.
Yeah, the moment Wowhead made an article about it, it got fixed. I know a lot of people really hate Wowhead for doing that. It's... do I have Colossal Menace? I don't know what quest Colossal Menace is. Yeah, this guy's already at Pools of Agonar, so I should probably head over. What is he? He's a Warlock. Oh wow, he's level 64. Fuck me. So people are still doing this quest even after, you know, the recommended level bracket for Hellfire. Interesting. Got a buff? Blessing of Might. Where did I get that from? It's a quest to solo a Fellreaver, I promise. I don't know about that one. I wonder if in Classic one can still kite the giant walking robot of doom back to the guards near the town and solo it down with NPC help. That's possible. Speak of the devil. There it is. Oh wait, there's a mining node. I should get that. Paladin. Dodge the boars. You gotta kill him for the Shattered Hall key later on? Really? Huh, I didn't know that. I'm believing you, Toph. I think you're telling the truth, unlike Lub, which is like... Lub's just making up secret quests to try and get me killed. But, I mean, I don't know all the unlock prereqs, so I could absolutely believe that that's his purpose. How many chests have I found so far? I think 3. Because I found the first one, then I found that one in the little caravan, and then, you know, the one just before. Don't want to fuck with that. Don't want to fuck with that. I think it's the same fucking guys. They still here, man? Fuck me. Fine, don't take the free extra XP and secret BOEs. See, you know, You lost me there. I would have believed you, but you had to throw BOEs into the mix. You know that I'm a BOE whore. You're like my friends who tell others to stand in mechanics because it gives them a haste buff? Yeah. Welcome to literally my entire fucking friend group. That describes Lub, Pooty, Paul, fucking all of them, right? I guess Brian's not an asshole. Brian's usually the one that people tell to stand in mechanics for a TPS buff. Poor Brian. Wait, oh, somebody's pulling him? Oh, somebody's pulling him. Ah! Well, I'm gonna kind of watch this and see how it goes. This guy's... I mean, he's making progress. He's level 70. Pyroblast? Is it gonna get kicked? Oh, it went off. See, they're helping kill these mobs. I just want to see if this level 70 can solo it. I'm rooting for you, buddy, but I'm not going to step in and intervene. You know, if you want to solo this mob, I want to see you do it. I mean, you know, this is kind of impressive, right? Holy shit, that Iron Folk rock. Oh, he's charging up another Pyroblast. I think he's got it. Well, okay, the Warlock is actually helping him. So it's hard to say whether he would have been able to solo it. Either way, good for him, I guess. He could have just joined our group. We already have a group for it. Okay, so this Paladin can heal. In that case, I'm going to spend most of this in defensive stance. Oh, hey, he joined the party. Cool. So I wonder how long the respawn on this is. I guess I might as well kill Terror Fiends while I wait. Still need the Fellblood sample quest.
It's too far away.
Funny thing is, like, it feels like I just started, because, like, I'm still in Hellfire, right? Like, it honestly, like, it feels like no time has passed. And yet, it's been fucking almost 9 hours, man. Like, the timer is deceptive, because I spent, like, an hour in Orgrimmar, like, organizing my bags and stuff. Fucking... It's been that long? God damn. Man. Yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna stream for a bit longer, right? Because I don't even really want to end the stream, but it's like, it has to be below 10 hours, and I do need to go to my guild's raid, so it works out well, because they said they're gonna do it around... I didn't start the time... Well, I know, that's why I'm saying the timer's deceptive. Because I didn't start it, you know, on time. But I missed the starting of the timer by, like, a minute tops. Because I walked into the Dark Portal, and then started the timer, like, right then. Come on. Okay, I got one more. I started it on the flight to Thrall. Yeah, but that was like a minute, 2 minutes tops, right? So Oh shit, he's up. Oh, the Alliance fuckers are here? Oh, come on. Okay, we got the tag, though. Yeah, of course these fuckers are trying to gank again. It's like all they know how to do. Like, get the fuck out of here. Just go play the fucking game. Like, intermittent world PvP is fine, but when literally you're making it your life's mission to just ruin other people's fun, I'm sorry, but you're just a fucking asshole. Fuck these guys, man. Fuck that. It's the same guys. Same fuckers that ganked me like an hour ago. They're still here, still trying to kill people. Like, get the fuck out, man. Go do something. Play the fucking game. I don't get it. I don't fucking get that. Yeah. So it was like an hour or so of organizing my bags in Orgrimmar. Then there was like a good like 20 or so minutes on the flight point. So I flew all the way down to Stoneard and then, you know, ran to the Dark Portal and stuff. But maybe it was like 2.5 minutes that I missed on the timer. Not much. But yeah, overall, it's been a long stream. I mean, obviously I planned on this being a long stream, but still surprising. There's a way to ruin somebody's day, you take it. Rule number 8 of the internet. Eh. To each their own, I guess. I will say, fair warning, I guess, to people, I am probably going to be doing a lot of off-stream stuff in TBC Classic, right? Like, if I only streamed my leveling in TBC Classic, I would literally take months to hit 70 at this point. So I will be doing a lot of stuff off-stream. But I don't think I'll be doing anything between today's stream and tomorrow's stream. But that's more to do with the fact that immediately after this stream ends, my guild is actually doing my new guild, for the record. So in case you missed that video, I did talk in one of my videos about how I'm doing, or I joined a new guild, and this new guild's actually really cool. So, my old guild, bunch of pricks, I've talked about them at length, had a pretty miserable time my entire time in that guild, and they refused to do literally anything to help people outside of raid. First thing that I did upon joining this new guild was kind of let them know that, like, you know, I kind of want to experiment with other tanks, and what did they do? They said, hey, well, we run multiple heroic clears, and... Fuck me. I need to focus for a second. I don't want to die to this. No, blood sample. We got it. We're out. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay. So yeah, first thing I did, I kind of, I said, like, hey, you know, your team seems cool, but I just want to let you know I'm not really enjoying Prot Warrior. Like, I mean, I like Prot Warrior, don't get me wrong, right? Like, you know, I've talked about how I enjoy it, but I'm getting a bit frustrated, kind of the stuff that I described earlier, where the higher I go into Mythic, the more frustrating Prot Warrior is to play, because it feels really bad when I have to, like, actively use Ignore Pain so much. And I'm not going to actively gimp my tanking. So, I'm just not feeling it. I'd rather play a tank that I enjoy more. Like, Brewmaster, you can fully go in for damage without changing anything about your mitigation style. You do not need to sacrifice any mitigation to do maximum DPS as Brewmaster, and I fucking love it. So, I told the raid leader, I'm like, hey man, you know, I'm not really feeling Prot Warrior. And he was like, hey, that's fine. You know, we do heroic clears. They do one every Wednesday. So they brought my Brewmaster to that. I did a full heroic clear with them. I got a solid amount of gear. They even did stuff like, I mean, they had a few hunters, so they set their loot spec to they set their loot spec to survival to help me get a weapon, which was pretty cool. But then even they would like list up and specifically search out like leather or high item level leather users to bring in just specifically to get me gear, because they knew that I wanted to play my Brewmaster, so that was cool. And then I kind of mentioned that I was like, hey, you know, I'd be willing to play Blood DK for Soul Render, or even other stuff, because obviously you guys have seen on stream I was playing that a bit. And I was like, I don't really feel like I have enough gear at this point, though, but if you guys would help me, I'd be willing to play Blood DK. So they scheduled a second heroic clear today, specifically to help me get gear for my Blood DK, which was really cool, honestly. That was awesome. I did not expect them to do that. I was more talking like next week I might bring it to heroic. And they were like, no, don't worry about it. We'll schedule another heroic clear, and you can bring your DK to that. And it's just like, it's a complete 180 from the last guild I was in, right? You know, the last one, they refused to help me whatsoever. This one, they're actively helping me gear up multiple alts. Thank you. Is that ordered pizza, or did you cook it?
No, that's takeout pizza.
Take-out pizza?
Yeah,
Oh,
from the
cool.
place you like.
They sound perfect. I mean, admittedly, they're not, like, the best guild ever, right? You know, it's not like every single one of their players is, like, super amazing. I forgot to do the Aurelian's Journal thing while I was there. Shit. Oh, well, I'll have to go back there at some point. So, I mean, it's not like it's the greatest guild ever, but I've said this before. I'm fine not being in a super hardcore progression guild if I enjoy playing with the people there. And honestly, everybody in this guild seems really cool. I had a lot of fun playing with them. I even, at one point, we did battlegrounds and stuff. They asked me if I wanted to like group up for Korthia dailies because they saw I was doing it on a Brewmaster, and I was like, sure. So we did that as a group, and then one of the officers was like, hey, you guys want to do battlegrounds? Just like random battlegrounds for fun? And I was like, yeah, sure. I don't usually do that, but why not? And it was actually a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. Fell a bit behind on video editing, admittedly, because I was planning on getting a lot of that done. And, well, I ended up staying up all night, like, doing runs with those people instead. But I don't regret it. It's fun. It's nice making new friends, I guess. And it's just... it feels good to be in a guild that actually, you know, gives a shit about their players. And I'm a new recruit, mind you. I'm brand new. They don't have any attachment to me whatsoever. And yet they're still willing to help me out and help me gear alts. Like, I mean, I immediately feel kind of a sense of obligation to help this guild out because they've already helped me infinitely more than my last guild did. So I'm incentivized now to stay in this guild because, you know, I kind of want to repay the favor. I obviously still enjoy it here, right? So it's not like I'm thinking of leaving. But, like, imagine if my last guild, which I was already frustrated with, had actually, you know, not treated me like shit. Well, maybe I would have been more incentivized to stay there. But if they're not doing good prog, and they're also treating me like shit, why would I stay in that guild? So I left. But yeah, no, this new guild's great. So, pretty much, yeah, immediately after this, this stream, I'm going to be going and doing a Heroic Sanctum run for my Death Knight. So hopefully I get some good stuff there. It should be fun. I'm considering just crafting Crimson Rune Weapon too. Just because I kind of, I don't want to go in with no Legendary, but at the same time, I don't know how much time I'll have. So, we'll see how that goes. But I haven't managed to get Super Strain yet. I know, like, what was it, like last weekend? I said I was going to get Super Strain and stuff, and I still haven't gotten it. I haven't had time to do, like, anything. I've been swamped. So, still haven't gotten that. I know it's not what people want to hear when they're leveling, but this zone was a major world PvP spot, even back when it was new content. Oh no, trust me, I get that. I believe it. It's just like, you know, so for what I was saying before, I get that it's a world PvP spot. I get that world PvP happens. And honestly, you know, saying that, yeah, you know, world PvP happens, like, I get it, right? And I'm not, like, mad, but specifically, it's when people try to moderate how you feel. That's where I get pissed off. Like, you're not supposed to feel angry about getting ganked. Like, I can you know, accept the fact that, yeah, I'm playing on a PvP server, I'm in Hellfire Peninsula, I'm gonna get my ass kicked, I get that. But I still feel like I should be allowed to be frustrated about that. You know, it sucks, but, yo, it is. It is what it is.
Can't do that. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that.
It still is on retail. Warsong Battalion was the best guild. Rest in peace, Manchu, such a sweet man. God damn it, love. Oh, I'm dying. I'm in danger.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. Can't do that yet.
Come on.
Not ready yet.
Come on.
More rage.
I let the anger flow, I feel ya, yeah. Like, World PvP, it's frustrating, it's a pain, it's annoying to deal with, but that's part of the fun.
Too far away.
I will admit, so Eric, I don't know if you were there, the main reason I'm pissed, those same guys killed me right at the end of an escort quest earlier, and then, literally, like, not 10 minutes later, I was clearing up mobs to get to a quest objective, and they killed me right as I cleared out all the mobs and sniped the quest objective out from under me, so those same exact guys really fucked me hard. I lost like 30 minutes of time because I did the entire setup for the escort quest, got to the very end, and then completely lost credit at the last second. And then for that to immediately be followed by losing that quest tag and having to sit there and wait for like 10 minutes, it was tilting, to say the least. And that, in my opinion, is a bit of a dick move. It's one thing to just do world PvP, but the ganking me while I was doing an escort quest, which they knew, right? They could see it. That one really stung. So those guys are in my fucking shit list. I may or may not go back and watch the recording to find their names and jot it down. And then when I hit level 70, inevitably before they do, because, you know, I am, generally speaking, a faster leveler, I'm gonna come back and fucking haunt their nightmares. Maybe, you know, that's hypothetical. I may do that, maybe I won't. But, no. Who knows? Fuck those guys, though. At this point, you know, I am a solo leveler. They are two people who have a level advantage on me. Not really a whole lot I can do about it.
Ability isn't ready yet. Can't do that yet. Ready yet. Ability isn't ready yet.
And bandage up here, probably a good idea.
I need to get closer. I can't do that. Ability isn't ready yet. Not enough rage. Ability
Force PvP rather than natural interactions? Yeah. I mean, like, so here's my go-to. To give you an example, I mean, if you check back in, like, the screen recording,
ready yet.
I killed somebody in World PvP earlier. They attacked me first. But it was, the poor guy. It was a fresh boost character. I was right outside Honor Hold doing a quest. So that guy must have just set foot in Honor Hold for the first time. And he sees some filthy horde doing a quest outside his fair town of Honor Hold. He ran out there, charged me, and tried to kill me. And I kicked his fucking teeth in. He got demolished. And then he resurrected after that. And he spammed me with /sorry. And I killed his ass again. You know? If you're gonna initiate that, and you're gonna try to kill me, I'm gonna kill you right back again. But here's the thing. I killed him again, just to let him know, like, no, fuck you. You don't get to apologize. You have to eat this death, right? But then after that, I went away. You know? Killed him one more time for good measure, and then I left him alone. I could have sat there and camped him. I absolutely could have. He was a fresh boost with shit gear, and I have fucking Iron Foe. Like, what the fuck was he gonna do to stop me? But to me, that's a dick move, right? You know. Basically, my way of saying welcome to classic bitch was killing him while he's spamming me with /sorry. To be fair, though, he did kind of deserve it. Yeah, like, he's the one who initiated. I will never go out of my way to gank somebody. I won't do that. But if somebody fights me, I will fucking end them. If I can, or I'll just fucking die like a bitch because, you know, there's not much I can do about it. I'll try. I accidentally muted my mic for a second there. So Love said, maybe I'll resub, swap to Alliance, and come clap your cheeks. So first of all, fucking try it, right? But I know you have 4 characters in Grobulus, so... what was your rogue's name? I remember it was either you or Pooty that had the rogue with the really funny name, right? But one of you guys had a rogue with some name that every time I saw it, I just, like, I laughed. It was, like, really stupid and immature, but it was funny as fuck. But I can't remember what it was. Tuna Fingers. Oh, yeah, actually, no, that's not immature. I thought it was something worse. But yes, okay, that was what I was thinking of. Yes, Tuna Fingers the rogue. Yes. Where the fuck do you come up with these names, by the way? Ooh, Iron Folk rock, nice. One more tail feather. Oh my god, all the parries, come on. Still no tail feather. Your magical mystical mind. Fair enough.
It's too far away.
Devastate feels really fucking loose. You remember the first time you went for double agent and being horde only? Brand new Worgen DK and quest greetings, someone tried to gank you mid-mob fight? Poor dude didn't realize you weren't a new player. Yeah. There's always that one guy who tries to take advantage of new players. I mean, I've had a few people over, you know, the years in retail try to gank me. One thing I will say is if I'm leveling a Guardian Druid and somebody tries to gank me, they are fucked. I can kick ass on a Guardian Druid. Love here can testify to that. So, especially when I'm doing a speedrun and I have, like, all of my, you know, really min-maxed gear. How much health do you have full? Me? I think like 5k or so. I forgot, I didn't build it up to 5 stacks. Oh. Power. God damn it, it keeps parrying. Come on, tail feather. God damn it. Bandage again, I guess.
I need to get closer.
Cheney is seriously considering making an alliance rogue. Yeah. He fucking can't, though. Because I already know that he has characters. Unless he's gonna fucking, faction change his Tuna Fingers rogue. Did you ever get to 60 on that rogue, by the way? I can't remember. Your full geared AQ? What's a CTS? Either way, nice. You played the fuck out of Classic after I left? Man, why the fuck didn't you play on launch? I didn't have anybody to play with at launch. Like, everybody I played Classic with was like those people from our old guild back in Old Year who like were super salty about BFA. And then they said they were going to form a guild, and then they fucking bailed, like, 1 week into Molten Core. And then I'm sitting there, like, looking like a fucking dumbass without a guild to actually play with, because everybody that I said, or that said they were going to, you know, play Classic WoW just fucking gave up. And suddenly I'm sitting there like, okay, well, you know, I guess I need to either find a guild to play, or I'm fucked. Okay, to be fair, Pooty is the reason that I even played Classic more, like, Pooty is the reason I cleared Molten Core. I would have given up on Classic entirely if it wasn't for Pooty. He took a while to actually catch up, but when he finally did hit level 60, he told me, like, hey man, you should come back and you should join our guild. Like, literally, if it wasn't for him, I would never have come back for Molten Core. So, 8.2 is decent. I played a lot of 8.2. It was okay. I guess decent is as fair as of a rating I'll give it, and nothing more. Shar's Eternal Palace was an okay raid. Chromatic Tempered Sword. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's pretty good then. But yeah, no, Pooty got me to come back. Like, I legitimately would not have tried again. And then, you know, I can pretty much, I mean, I have my Skullflame Shield and Iron Foe from, like, way back at the start, but I have Pooty to thank for, like, this, what else? This. Technically this, even though I did farm this on my own, like, I wouldn't have played, Alterac Valley if I hadn't resubbed because of him. Yeah, like, Pooty got me back into Classic for a good while there. So... And frankly, I quit before he did. Which was surprising, because one of the reasons that I quit was because he was getting fucked over. Like, they were screwing him on loot. And I was like, hey, why are you guys screwing my friends on gear? Like, that's kind of shitty. And I didn't really want to, you know, continue raiding and supporting that. And then he continued playing for a while for some fucking reason. Smoothie got you raiding with them? Ah, nice. He quit and I took a spot. I mean, too, I can't blame him, right? Like, when I was raiding there, they really shafted Pooty. They, like, didn't give him any fucking gear at all, even though he wasn't performing poorly. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. And they just did not want to give him any fucking loot whatsoever. They gave it to, like, brand new rogue alts instead of Pooty. Like, yeah, I mean, so I would be kind of pissed if I was him. If I saw other people getting fed, and he's sitting there getting fucking shafted on gear nonstop, I'd be fucking pissed. I'd quit too. They fed me a lot of gear too, that's the thing. They wanted me to off-tank for them. They fed me all this shit, right? And they gave Pooty fucking nothing. So, honestly, I cannot blame him at all. Absolutely can't blame him for that. I mean, I'm glad that you ended up enjoying it there. I never really vibed with that guild much. Like, I mean, Smoothie in general, I know you guys are friends, and I don't dislike the dude, but every time I play with him, I get the feeling that he just kind of hates me, and I don't know why. Like, maybe you know something I don't, but every single time we play with him, I get a feeling like I'm not welcome there. Like, I don't really know what I did to him, but I get this vibe from him that he just doesn't like me, and I don't know. Seems like a nice dude, but I don't know. No clue, haven't talked to him. But, like, to be fair, it's always been like that. Like, even back when the three of us would play back in Legion, like, remember when me, you, Pooty, and Smoothie would do dungeons? Like, I mean, I always felt like I got along really well with you and Pooty, and then Smoothie, like, if I ever tried to talk to him, he would just, like, give me, like, very terse answers and just, like, not really talk to me a lot. And I always got the vibe that he just didn't like me for some reason, and I don't know. It always just kind of made me feel a little bit uncomfortable playing with, like, all of you guys as a group, because I know that you're all really good friends, and I don't know. I always didn't feel like I was welcome around him. It was kind of weird. Maybe I'm just reading into it maybe too much. Maybe that just kind of is his personality. I don't know. But I always just kind of felt uncomfortable about that. But yeah, the whole guild dynamic was just... I never felt like I meshed with them. And like I said, I mean, I'm not shit-talking Smoothie. I had no problem with him. I just always felt like he had some problem with me, and I didn't know what it was. He is Canadian. Is that like an insult to him? Where's the flight point here? I assume there is a flight point here, right? Most of your friends can be assholes. I mean, I'd include myself in that list. I can definitely be an asshole sometimes. I'd like to think I'm an asshole to the right people, but, you know, I'm absolutely not, like, you know, a shining beacon of, like, virtue or anything like that. Never claimed to be. Rumor is he heard you put the milk in the bowl before the cereal. Ah, perhaps. He's probably watching right now. I doubt he's watching. Do you really think he's watching my stream, man? I highly doubt he's watching my stream. I don't know if there's a flight point here. I guess there's no flight point here? Whatever, I was gonna run in here just to get that. Maybe I'll go and get the, He would log out of YouTube and watch it to hide. I mean, I don't know. On the off chance he is watching, I mean, I don't think I said anything bad, right? Like I said, no hate to the guy. Just, never really felt welcome around him. So I'll go grab the flight points at the other end of Zangermarsh. I want to have at least something. And then I'll probably call it for today. Pooty has a small PP. No, see, Pooty actually shows up on his main account. Pooty has popped in here a few times. In fact, one time I said on stream, I was like, something about how, like, I never really enjoyed Retribution Paladin. I was like, yeah, it's just not really for me. I was like, you know, but my friend Pooty, he loves Ret Paladin. And, you know, if, I was like, if my friend Pooty was here, he'd absolutely hate me for saying that I don't like Ret Paladin. And then Pooty typed in chat, I heard your blasphemy. So, he was there. He watched it. He, as far as I'm aware, when he watches the stream, he's here on his actual account. He doesn't hide. And he's not afraid to tell me if I said some shit. So... respect him for that. Good old Pooty. How far away is this thing? I think it's like, yeah, it's around the Horde Field Scout, right? Is where the Horde town is, if memory serves. It's kind of funny, like, I've never actually explored Zangarmarsh. Like, this zone feels so big when you actually just kind of run through it. It's kind of crazy because every single time I've done Zangarmarsh, I've already had flying. Like, I've never really experienced this zone in the intended manner. It's actually kind of cool. I dig the vibe. Like, very dark and gloomy, but, like, all these mushrooms and stuff, it really gives off this, like, alien feel. It's really cool. But you just don't get that same feeling when you're flying above it. I'm also really looking forward to doing Blade's Edge Mountains, because I've never, like, actually leveled through Blade's Edge Mountains at all. Never done that. So I think that would be a really cool experience. I think it'll be fun to actually get to experience it the way it was intended to, like, you know, be experienced. We'll see, though. Fenstriders are also just a super cool model. These things look sick. I never did the Rexar quests, no. Never did anything in Blade's Edge. Like, I've done Hellfire a few times, I've done Terracar a few times. I did some stuff in Shadowmoon, some stuff in Nagrand, never current content, of course. But, like, Blade's Edge, I've never done. I've never done Zangarmarsh, really. I've never done, like... Actually, I've done a bit of Nagrand. I take that back. I've done a little bit of stuff in Nagrand. But Blade's Edge and Netherstorm are the two zones that I've, like, never touched. So I'm looking forward to doing quests there. I kind of want to see what it's like. Alright. Flight point is over here. Being a feral druid with flying, sitting atop the mushrooms and PvPing all day, this is really hitting the feels. I'd imagine that's fun. Alright. Got the flight point. I'm going to stop it here. It's been almost 9.5 hours. I do need to do a little bit of setup. I have raided in like 20 minutes. I don't really want to keep my guild waiting because, you know, they are doing this literally just to help my Death Knight, so it would be kind of rude if I, Am I still working on the mage? No. If you want to see what happened to the mage, I did a video, the biggest problem with WoW, it's about the new player experience and how the new player experience is really bad. I've basically, so the challenge that I initially intended to do with the mage, I'm now doing it with a survival hunter. So I really was not enjoying the mage. I was not having fun with that. I am now basically continuing that challenge, the spirit of it, which is pugging to AOTC and Keystone Master on a survival hunter. So if you're interested in that particular challenge, I'm still doing it. It's just, you know, not the mage. Mage is effectively at this point abandoned. Unfortunately, I was not enjoying it at all. I was having a really hard time motivating myself to do it. The challenge is still brutally difficult. It's really hard to get motivated to actually record episodes of that, which is why there's going to be a bit of a gap until the next one. But I really love Survival Hunter, so that makes it easier to record it, because survival is very fun. So, because I just enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay of survival, I'm kind of okay with doing that. But here, let me stop the timer. We'll continue this tomorrow, so once again, if you missed it, I am streaming tomorrow at 11 a.m. EST. I'm going to be continuing pretty much right where I left off. I'm probably going to do a little bit of research and stuff on Warrior and whatnot, just so I know what I'm doing. I have said this before, but I am going to be going in with Questy tomorrow. So I wanted, you know, the first playthrough to be like kind of a blind playthrough, you know, fun experience that way. But I will be doing, you know, a more guided experience with Questy. Probably will find some good leveling guide and stuff. I just kind of want to enjoy my full experience without, like, you know, railroading myself too hard. Good luck with the rating. Thank you. It's just a heroic clear, nothing super special, but I do want to make sure, you know, I don't keep them held up because, you know, they are helping me out. But yeah, so this was honestly a lot of fun so far. Really enjoying TBC Classic. Obviously, it remains to be seen how long the actual leveling process takes, whether I enjoy the endgame or not, but I'm honestly looking forward to playing this a lot more. So, hope to see you guys on tomorrow's stream. 11 a.m. EST should be fun, and I will catch you there.